Witness the 2020 PBA Philippine Cup live and in high definition, only on PBA Rush.
Talk about the bigs here, a big issue with the TNT's big Spoy era, Troy Rosario. Wow, only 4 points combined in game 4.
Surprising right there. Troy Rosario, usually one of the top scorers, and this guy can hit from inside and outside. But they're going to have to look to be aggressive. You know, you don't take bad shots, just take the right ones. But this is a knockout game. You're going to have to help your team in any way possible.
Imagine if they contributed more, it would have been an easier game for TNT. And for sure, these two players will try to chip in as much as they could here in this match game 9. So right now, both players have 2 points each. 39-25, TNT at 5 with 7:56 left here in the first half. Marks, almost a steal by Heruela. Marks recovers. Era jacks up one from Rain, no land, and it's a free ball for Boyd.
And the shot right there, his team needed it. Great defensive stand, almost caused the turnover. Boyd comes to the rescue.
After 7.8 for the 32.5. Go down low to Justin. Calvin asking for it. Abueva has it. Out to Matthew. Back to Abueva. Abueva goes in. It's an open lane. It's an easy move for Calvin.
TNT is doing a great job of pressuring around the three-point line, but once the Phoenix is figured out, they put it on the floor, 1 or 2 dribbles at the rim, there's no one there to block a shot.
32-27 in favor of TNT. Gonzalez. Inside to Arab, jumping for position inside. It's going to be against Matthew right here. Or Abueva. Let's wait.
Right there, but with this nice assist and shot right here. Abueva, one dribble at the rim.
Just waiting for Troy Rosario to fight into that fake. Inside to Boyd. That pass stolen by Azul. Matthew. Looks ahead. He has to wait for the other white shirts. Calvin out to Chua. Justin goes in. That pass was read well by Montalvo.
Jesse Chua telling his teammate RJ Azul stay in the corner at the rim. I also think Jesse Chua was at the rim already to shoot the ball.
I was surprised that he even kicked it out, right?
Another turnover for Phoenix.
And Ciso going all the way. No success there. Here comes Abueva. Bumps Arab. No conversion as well for Calvin. On the other side, counter attack by TNT. Simon takes the long two. This is coming from both teams here. Under 6 minutes left to play here in the second quarter. Matthew in the middle using the left hand, and again, no conversion for the Duo Masters.
You can really tell that this being game 5. A lot of missed shots here. Shots at the rim.
But only 5 points separating TNT and Phoenix here in the second quarter. Another ceasefire. Just a 30-second timeout. So we'll hang in the air here. Now, is it a bad shooting night? Or shooting out to TNT? Or is it good defense being shown by both TNT and Phoenix?
I think it's a combination of both. Obviously, you could say there was good defense when you're causing missed shots, but at the same time, there's been a lot of missed layups, rather.
Let's talk about Calvin. The good and the bad.
turnovers per game. I mean, you're going to have to really take care of the basketball. You know, as much as Calvin gets you possessions, he also loses you possessions. If he can ever really bring that down to about 2, his game skyrockets. He's already such a huge asset to his team. You know, he plays with such freedom and he plays with such energy that he's a little too excited and he'll turn the ball over.
I think it's the energy, the word that you mentioned that you cannot really quantify, right? That's what he brings to the table. Reyes at the corner. No free ball there. Real Masters, they're down by 5. Perkins asking for Parks Cunningham. Abueva. That tap of Castro goes out into the lane with Phoenix at 4.5.
He's switching all screens, just trying to resolve if there's a mismatch somewhere.
Abueva will inbound in the baseline. Abueva, 3 seconds left. He throws it up. And there was a whistle. It's a shot clock violation against the field.
Great defense by TNT. Anytime you can cause a 24-second shot clock violation, you've done a great job defensively. This is a low-scoring game so far.
Oh, yes, indeed.
The team really just trying so hard to come out strong in this knockout game.
And Ciso gets it to Reyes. And with that off the separation from full conversion. Garcia looking ahead, gets it to Abueva. Abueva goes all the way, no, drops it off to Perkins. And Perkins will go to the line. I thought the initial look of Perkins was ready when he looked at the basket.
I think he hesitated a little bit because he didn't want to get blocked. Maybe somebody thought behind him. A great pass. You need free throws. You know, GTF with 0 free throws.
I know. So they haven't gone to the line. Arbogoy comes back in. Matthew Wright is back in the game as well. And Rella will sit down. 4:48 left here in the first half. Perkins gets the second. Cuts the lead of TNT down to 4. Shoot for TNT and Ciso has it. Now with Castro. The blur. Extra pass to Sanchez at the corner. Rebound secured here by Perkins. Then, shot for
A little bit of an acting job by Carl's coach. Great job. Great job as well.
You've always shared that thought with me. Part of the game is selling, right? Selling that contact to the referees. If they buy it, they're good.
You know, I mean, part of it also, the referees are human beings. So they're going to see reaction. They're going to see let it through.
So it's, I'm saying this is last week there. See it here. Oh, lost it. From the stands. 13-28. Only 7 points for TNT here. Second. 8 points for Phoenix. Ogoy for the 3.
It's right there. By Perkins, forcing a tough shot.
RR inside. Again, no conversion for both picks here. minutes already on top.
You know, being a basketball game, the lids are on top, and come on, at any moment, the team will heat up.
But the thing is, every time you miss a shot, it appears that that bit gets smaller and smaller and smaller. Poor kids, extra pass outside. Whoever picks it will make it. Wow, it is already. Of these two teams with very quick, 27. Inside, will change.
Switch right there. Jay Washington takes advantage. It's a great position inside. Marcus has no other choice but to foul.
Jay Wash taking advantage of this. And that's the reason why TNT is up by 6, 34-28.
Free scares away with Happy Ball and Signal Play. Download now.
Nikki Holmes has no witness.
#1 world-ranked kickboxer, 4-time kickboxing world champion, Nikki Holston, a legend intent on keeping his career alive, versus fifth-ranked Kelly Compton, a challenger ready to thrive. Catch this and more on December 11th.
More, the veterans will always come to play, and Jay Washington's keeping it old school. You know, in game 4, it's 30 points, but look at all the other different.
Like, I mean, not only does he know the other stats, he knows how to play basketball. He's out there moving the basketball, cutting, making the right reads. Yeah, he only scored 6 points, about 3 blocks. You know, I mean, the amount of time that he's been given continues to be productive. And I'm just in awe, as much as I joke about the older players, as old as he is, you know, you have to give him credit. He's taking care of himself. He's still at a competitive advantage. The coach is not going to leave him out there if he wasn't going to help the team. So he definitely, his 3-point play right here. Just a very, very great basketball player.
I was watching the game that you covered, and you were referring to the age of as being a 50-year-old player.
His veteran moves, he's very wise. But I mean, again, that kid, you would love because guys like that, like arbitrary, Jay Washington, those guys, they continue to just be a solid force. Year in and year out.
If you're with TNT or Phoenix or anything in the PBA for that matter, definitely it's a plus, right? If you have a good set of vets that you can rely on.
I think veterans are always undervalued in certain teams where it's important to have those leaders to say, this is how we respond, this is how we act, this is how we come out. You can always be the coach or the assistant coach. It has to be leaders within the team.
Second foul on Matthew Wright, Coach Tony. Too eager to swipe that ball away. Great points after that handoff by Jay Wash.
Steady, solid this quarter.
Now the first remarks. Very low scoring second quarter here. Both teams producing 10. Phoenix only has 8. It will remain that way. As Sparks was over 2 with that triple. 2 minutes left here in the second. Nebrera has it. And he took advantage of Jason Francisco looking away to the other side.
Quarterback thinks that's who will win. High percentage, especially for the shot clock.
35-30, still 8.5. Remaining here in the second. Oh boy, now with Castro. Short of the 3 rebound, but down. Manuela get a good over. Calvin. For some cutters, let's see Matthew. Now with Justin, that 3 ball, still no job for Chua.
Really relying on that shot a lot. About 50 feet from the basket in penalty.
Guerrero will be called for that. A little bit too eager, right? Go for that steal, but check this out. That slight turn of the head of Castro was the signal that Guerrero had it open.
Every little second, every little inch counts. Right there. Advantage of that.
Rios is back. He had the up by 6, 36-30. Jason. 2.2 for back to a 7.8 for the Broken Eagle with a minute left here in the second. Back to Chua, not by Jason, picked up by Matthew, extra pass. Mariani in the corner. And look at that, Abueva just tapping it. Just
Right there. Maybe that possession. Still 5 points. That 5-4 point ceiling TNT has on it. Pushing rather.
Castro goes up for the 3 under short of 10 for Jason. Abueva continues to accelerate. Gets it to Rios. 4-0 out here by Phoenix. In 2003.
Points. Their half-court games kind of stalled out. Very likely to move down by 3 points. That's really like that.
14 to shoot for TNT. Simon gets it to Bogoy, extra pass to Jay Wash. Now Parks. 4 to shoot, Parks recovers. At the corner, Washington for 3, and it drops.
That's great. Ooh, nice to finish. Jay Washington.
Matthew almost hitting that 3. The finish here for TNT. Jay Washington.
Drops Rios. How that's a smart thing by running out. Wide open Jay Washington. Nothing but that. Helping his team.
First half is done, but some highlights here. Again, that sharing of TNT and the timely shots made by Simon to help TNT protect or build a small lead at the end of the first half. Our score after 24, it's 40 for TNT, 34 for Phoenix, and that score is up on the official oversight of the
Witness the 2020 PBA Philippine Cup live and in high definition, only on PBA Rush.
Score at the half is 40-34, 6-point lead for the TNT Propang Dita against the Phoenix Trail G2 Ranchers. Once again, say good afternoon to our PBA fans. Curious with Coach DDLC, and we'll show you some of the highlights here in the first half. We were talking about this, Coach Cody. Both teams missing, but you mentioned it might be a cause of the great defense being showed by both TNT and Phoenix as well.
Well, defense has had a huge factor in it so far, but I also know that this is the knockout game. And you guys are really intense. This is their big game in how many days? And the leagues right there. So they are battling for sure. And it is a big game so far.
And up and down, we went the first half of misses, and then some bright plays coming from the Vets or the Vet change towards the end of the second quarter. And then I think Hershey's as well, like people like Ryan
They're sharing the basketball on the TNT side, making sure that everyone got a touch. Great play right there. If they watch it, knocks it down in the corner. It's been back and forth. And the stat that really jumps out to me: the 11 turnovers right there, 5 TNT. You know, everything was pretty much even. I mean, still neck and neck. A lot of 3-point shots being taken. But I look for the team, both teams to calm down defensively, and then now make some shots going into this second half.
And you know, the reason why I think Phoenix is down by 6 free throws going their way against TNT in the first half. But look at the scoring. Both teams actually coached Tony balanced scoring with Washington and Abueva leading TNT and Phoenix respectively.
And Jay Washington's coming in and shots. But Simon Ciso is also passing the basketball really well. You look for guys like Boy, Mark, Castro, Matthew right on the other side, Jesse shooting, get themselves going, Perkins, get themselves going a little bit, get them a score call.
I'd like to pick your brains further, Coach Tony. Where do you think will the adjustments be? What we've seen the first 24 numbers that we've shown. First for Phoenix, since they're down by 6, and next for TNT, if they want to increase the lead.
For Phoenix, they're going to have more ball necessary offensively. They're going to have to get past the 3-point line, get into the action area, get stuff inside, get outside. Your TNT, more of the same. Played some great defense, got some good shots. You just have to be a little more aggressive in the fast break.
Third quarter has begun. Abueva inside.
That is looking so good right there. Create manufacturing shot. Really great player at drawing fouls, free throw line.
Now, we showed a couple of seconds ago, Coach Tony has Abueva missed the first of 2 free throws. I couldn't believe it. We're kids who don't from the floor in the first 24. That's so unlike what Jason Green.
And you know, he went back into the locker room and sure said, I need you guys, I need to be aggressive, I need to be more assertive if his team is going to chance.
40-35. Good pressure applied there by Brian, first in the lead, second violation. Jason
Turn players, take multiple turns in the backcourt. Fortunately, I got a turnover for his team.
On the other side, Phoenix, we should not forget that they have 14 off-break after that takeover by TNT. Perkins, the first attempt to on top. Another 14 here for Phoenix. Perkins defended well in that sequence.
One great shot right there. Rolls out. That's a couple of them from our Phoenix that rolled out. Great defense by TNT.
Jay Wash, extra pass. That's Joy inside. Weber. Weber trying to do his piece. Support coach Jason.
Ace right there.
He was outside of Samuel's right again.
This happened so fast. We passed the split call. As much as everyone gets on the referee, myself included, it is a tough job. I was a referee once upon a time in college.
Oh, really?
To make some extra money, so It is a tough job here. No one's friend. Never going to make anyone happy. Even if you think you did a great job, half the people in the gym don't like you.
First game, still. Right, look for this first field goal kick. I was second attempt to the match. Meantime, Marks inside. Rebounds secured by Weber. Gets it to Matthew. Marias. They swing it. Transition defense by KMD. And another miss there by Kirk.
Shooter got shooting. You need to throw the ball up.
They wash. Pressure. That's a point by Masai. Cross over the screen. Good block.
Nice smoke right there. It was really moving his feet. When it comes over, really nice skates a little bit. How the Weber comes over with a big volleyball.
Diaz has the J Wash hits another here.
Big point in Washington. He is big in this game.
44-35, 9 point lead for TNT. A bit of an extra pass from Diaz that lead the second.
Right there, Marias into the basket. Almost that his teammates can get him back.
Over 9 minutes left here in the third. Fast forward that basketball. Marks has it against Rios. Inside, a quick ball for Rosario, but last time from Phoenix.
That's a pretty good job staying in front. Nice pass.
Assist of the game. Ray, fishing expedition for the big play. He against.
So athletic, good shot right there. Right.
15 to shoot for Phoenix. Hurts. Out the window for three. And that down.
Three-point shot. Honest.
6-0 run by the Philippines. With Castro leading the attack, it goes in.
Right there.
48-43.
So right there, draw the fouls, the ball forward, and free throws. They're going to get more time. Time for Wella. Set, head wet, knocks it down. They're right at the rim. With there. The ball. Look at that. Like it is something like this. His game was see the European way of playing.
Yes.
Keep your opponent off balance.
Throws the defense off. 48-45. Over. And they're going to come down. Check this out. Cross over, I think it's failed. By surprise. Next level speeds with smart IG. Forcing a weapon. Zigging.
Ooh, right there. Perkins was asking why all that replay like swipes the arm.
I love watching the slow motion when somebody does a crossover.
Just hope that you're never part of that highlight, at least losing.
Bonus for 8 points. Make that 9. By 6 again. 7.5 left in the fourth. 5 seconds. We have a winnable march to the finals. Spring gets down low against Washington. State of Phoenix with 8
This is today.
Spring gets inside. Oh!
The athlete comes up for
51-47. And if I'm not mistaken, that was the first field goal of Jason. It will be 37, 6.8 for PNP.
so little risky right there. Need to do if to go to right back to the right.
And I checked it over here. The first field goal here, Jason. Let's see if that will get going. However, I see Phoenix number 6.
Score that way.
He realized that whole thing, that season, that was up there, right? But just zigzagging his way, that's
Outside shot.
can't be anticipating that take on pass really never.
The other side. All the time, right?
Up shoot here for Phoenix.
Stop
Up by 6 of the Cuba Masters. Offensive foul against GINEBRA. Goes back to TNT up by 6. Jason. Fifty-five 49. 6.8 for TNT still. I don't know that was the third pass drop. Inside to Ella. Open lane there. Only Diaz as the last man defense. Justin, open for that three. But finish the miss from Rainbow Land. Fifteen to shoot here for Papa. They're up by 8 in 7. Jason. He forces Zoom for the foul.
All plays, all the switching. Different position switches. There's no path to follow Jason actually himself.
Ryan is back to 14 to shoot for TNT. 4:49 after the third. Marks. And Jewel, there's a switch here. To the corner. Montalvo missing that three. Right to the zone. Mariani has it. Go back to that here. Brian on him. That's a screen here from Chua. Shot back down to 3. Mariani posts this one up. That ball never really got inside.
Switching everything, pressuring up, not allowing the ball in the action area. Great defensive stand by TNT.
On the other side, we got Marks. They go to play this week before lost it. So let's read it. Outward seesaw. Rhythm the other way. It's sharp locks a little bit. Really
The defense that TNT is doing is they're very, very up on you. They're playing the court, but they can't get past that. Get the shoulder.
Witness the 2020 PBA Philippine Cup live and in high definition, only on PBA Rush.
As the Philippines will go against Thailand, channel 6, and 1 Sports Plus, Signal Channel 91 SD, and Channel 261 HD. With a delayed telecast for TV5, Signal Channel 5, from November 29 at 4 p.m. Laban Pilipinas para sa bayan. That's tonight. Again,
Lots of basketball in store for everyone. I anticipate this fourth quarter to be a really, really exciting one. Still have 150 left in this quarter.
are you ready with your snacks after this game? You know, go back to your house and kind of chill out and the Philippines. And I might read this.
Well, I'm
Try to do water.
trying not to snack. I'm trying to lose weight, so steady meals.
Was that, were you influenced by Coach Jeff? Coach Jeff was very slim.
Yeah, he's been very disciplined with his diet.
Here we go. First 41, 45 minutes first. India pass for Nancy to the pass almost falling.
Stand right there by Phoenix. Situation, timeout.
Possession goes back to Phoenix. A minute and a half left here in the third. At the call for the timeout, take that possession.
UNT defense swarming Phoenix for some confusion.
Third of the boy. Except points for two, for 3 boards. Hasn't really found his range on the outside.
Mega shout out to
You're able to stop the clock. Ready for the strike. Get your bearings back.
Figure out how to break this TNT defense. Top of the key. With all the switching that's going on.
Adjusting the TNT is down. It's down tonight. The boy has it against Perkins. They're looking at a tough shot. Wait. Good shot right there. The boy has it. They're looking for the best option there. Back to the basket. Calvin against Ray. Perkins open for that 3. And out again for Jason Perkins.
Jason Perkins offensively. I get frustrated and take it over the side. All the minutes left in this game. Still plenty of time. Come back.
The boy. Oh, he called back with that 3.
Come back right there. He's hitting big shot threes from the top. And then getting steals like this.
75-58. Couple of the biggest team here for TNT. The boy missing. Not for the board. It's going to be. Nick Fuller against Perkins. That's right. It's against Perkins.
It's a shot within. It's a 3-point shot. Lick the off the glass. 2 big shots. And he comes up with steal.
6:51 left in the match. 4 feet to shoot here for TNT. Out of the woods offensively. TNT. Castro to the corner. Stars on the move. Another foul will be called against them.
Players in the PBA a little too early. Just for that steal workstation.
RGSU. So Coach Lopez opting to go small here. Pulling Chua out, inserting Azul back in. Pass ball. Takes a three. Air ball. One foul throws one up. No conversion there for KT. Matthew for that three. Matthew again. Inside, extra pass to Perkins. Perkins will score.
Right. 15 points, 6 minutes left in this game. They need stuff. If you're Phoenix, if you're TNT, you need to use the clock. They want to talk about it.
75-60, 15.8 for David Roca with 6:01 left here in the fourth and final quarter. And this assist of the game is brought to you by Tanway. Tibay Too, Tibay Tanway. We'll take a quick break. We'll be right back.
Hanap mo ba yung mga produkto na mas mapapakinggan sa network? Watch the #1 TV shopping in the Philippines. Easy Shop Asia, the favorite cable and free-to-air networks. Watch Easy Shop Asia 24/7, Signal Cable Channel 34, and watch sports every Monday through Friday from 7 a.m. to 8 a.m. The most effective products with the best deals. Dito lang yan sa Easy Shop Asia because we make life worth living.
Calling all postpaid cable subscribers. Enjoy these channels when you switch to Signal's most awesome plan ever. Free 3-month subscription, activation fee, installation, exclusive channels, and more. Switch to Signal Postpaid now. Calling all postpaid cable subscribers. Enjoy these channels when you switch to Signal's most awesome plan ever. Free 3-month subscription, activation fee, installation, exclusive channels, and more. Switch to Signal Postpaid now.
Let's talk about this comparison here in for netting in Mar. Let's look at those figures from these fortune.
You know, the 3-point shot, like I said, it's really going to either help you or hurt you. You know, if you're a 3-point shooter, you need to keep shooting. And so shooting a great clip right there along with Perkins in that game. But Dizzle has hit some big shots. I mean, I know this conference he had 8 threes in one game. So he can get himself going in our boy. I mean, he's capable of scoring 40 points. And right there it shows that he hits that top of the key bank shot 3. But again, 6 minutes, still a lot of basketball left. For Phoenix, you got to buckle down defensively, get some stops, and then keep burning the other end. If you're TNT, steady the ship. Don't take crazy shots. Use the clock. You hold them off for 6 minutes, you're going to the line.
6:01 left here, Coach Tony. No panic button yet for the field masters at this junction.
No panic button, but you're going to have to get going and quit in a hurry. You're going to pick up your pressure. And also
Simon gets it to Ray. Inside the keyhole short, rebound of Webb. Phoenix down by 15. Webb over is Anna on him. Goes in, gets that whistle, the over go to the line.
Smart play right there by Cal. You stop the clock. Opportunity to make some shots.
I think it starts here, right? Free throws. Sink better.
That's what's plagued Phoenix tonight. Gonna miss some free throws.
First one is good for the Beast. Lead is down to 14. Bulldog is back to the game. Look at those numbers by Calvin.
He has the ability to fill up the stat sheet all game long. I mean, he does a great job of always getting himself in positions to get steals, rebounds, assists, obviously points.
$75-62 pressure applied here by Phoenix. 5.5 left in game 5. Bogoy gets it back to Castro. Abueva on him with 8 to shoot. There's a switch with Perkins sitting on Jason. Down to 3. Extra basket works at the corner. Oh, it's good for Ray Parks.
Big shot. Big time player. That is the one that really hurts if you're Phoenix.
78-62, a 16-point lead for TNT Brooklyn. Perkins inside. They go to Azul. RJ takes it back.
Big shot. Not change back. Trade baskets rather. You have to get stopped here for Phoenix. You got to hurry them up.
4:40 left in the match. 78-80, 65 for Phoenix. Parks scoring again.
Need to go to work in crucial moments. Put the ball on the floor and hit some big shots. That's what he'll do.
And Matthew inside the keyhole. But to your point, Phoenix cannot afford to just keep on exchanging baskets here.
The pressure up. Speed the game up. Even after you make a shot, you're going to have to press the ball. You cannot let this happen.
And Ray Parks Jr. is slowly taking over this game, Coach.
Or no under 4 minutes left in this game to go to the finals for TNT if they can hang on.
Abueva, or rather Guerrera. Gets a foul here from Jason Castro. 82-67. Got a nice speed there coming from the corner.
Parks knew exactly how much time he had left, and then earlier we talked about getting past the defense of TNT. Well, that's what Parks did right here. The defense of Phoenix and score.
And now things are not really falling into place for the Fever Masters, Coach Tony. There might be still an opening here for Phoenix, but that opening is getting smaller and smaller.
You see the pressure applied by Matthew Wright. Smart TNT to just run the clock down and then get something. And sign the CISO opportunity for 2 points.
82-67, and Cecil will go to the line. Will be called against Matthew Wright.
And we got to give a lot of credit to Simon Cecil. He's been a steady player on a team of just superstars.
Oh, yes, noted, right?
He steadied the ship at that time in terms of getting them into their offense, his energy on defense. You know, he doesn't come up with 20-plus point games or 30-plus point games, but he goes right around there, 10, 12, 13 points. He takes good shots and he plays great.
83-67, 16-point lead. For TNT, foul against Parks. And good help coming from Boyena, preventing a 3-point opportunity for Jason Perkins there. $3:15 left here before the final quarter.
I don't think they're agreeing with some of the calls. There's a discussion down there.
It's rare to see a player who has agreed. So the introduction called against him, right?
You see the Phoenix now picking up this full court.
Lead is at 14 for TNT, 83-69. Going to shoot. Exactly 3 minutes left here in the game. Oh boy, ball away. No. It'll be the final push here for Phoenix. I'll call this one against RR probably.
2 minutes and 50 seconds. That means the clock stops if you're Phoenix and you can draw fouls. And set up your defense, set up your press. You have to get it in a hurry. So you're going to have to make free throws.
First is good for Abueva. Bring the lead of TNT down to 13. Second one is also good for Calvin. 83-71, 2:50 left in the match.
A couple of turnovers here, a couple of conversions, you're right back in the game. You're going to within a couple of possessions.
Azul has it. Opportunity for Phoenix to score here. Touch pass. Matthew passed up with the 3. Right inside. No put back is good for Abueva, and that lead is down to 10.
2 crucial passes right there. Great possession game. 10 points. 2:36 left. This game is far from over.
Look at that, Abueva. Right place at the right time, and that is between move up the game route here by one of the official motorcycle of the PBA. 83-73 TNT, still up by 10. Back in a moment.
Oh, ang konti.
Merry Christmas, everyone.
Christmas sale. Shop now.
Under 3 minutes left in game 5 of the series. As mentioned at the top of the coverage, whoever gets the W here will book the first seat in the finals. Now let's check this. Talking earlier by RJ at the corner. And they need more of those, Coach Tony.
That was a good one right there. Inside the out. No hesitation. You got to get stops. If you're Phoenix, obviously, you're not going to any more baskets. Force turnovers, you have to get points quickly.
So Coach Topek's seeking some more clarification to one of the refs. Hang on to your seats, 2:36 left in this match. Tropakina up by 10, pressure broken easily by TNT.
Smart play right there by the boy. You got to get points. Just pick them up earlier, they're just going to give them to you.
Leads at 12 for TNT. Abueva lost it. That turnover might be costly here for Phoenix in their final push.
One more time, Harper boy. No one around the rim. Just give me those, and I'll take 2 points.
We're approaching the final 2 minutes of this match. With TNT up by 12. And inside the twilight zone now. Stolen by Matthew. Goes up for that 3. In and out. And that could be, Coach, the final push there for Phoenix.
Yeah, I think that's going to do it right there. Some kind of miracle. I think TNT wants to talk it over.
If that 3 dropped in, lead would be down to 9, then probably right. Opportunity opportunity for Phoenix might get favored, but with that miss in time left, minute 42 with possession for TNT, that window of opportunity obviously got smaller.
All things you have to do here is move the basketball around, make a good shot, and you're going to the finals. There's a couple of Jay Washington, 11 points tonight, 11 big points early on in this game. He's a huge reason why they're up. Just filling his role, no complaints. They're a minute, some change away from what's going on.
And those are the baskets that came at the time when Ray Parks or R.R. Boy or even Jason Castro were trying to climb the range, right, Coach?
And that's what it is. That's what being on a team is. Sometimes the superstars, the guys that are scoring for the Golden Points, are going to struggle. They're going to pick up the slack.
Let's see if Phoenix will give them a foul here. They'll probably give it up. TNT play the four corners. Shot knocked out to 4. Parks goes up, and it's going to be an offensive foul against Ray Parks.
Play right there, back down. Boy, in his ground. Minute 27 seconds, still enough time. You just got to get going in a hurry.
Now it's a turn of Coach Topex to talk things over. 85-73, 12.8 for TNT.
Witness the 2020 PBA Philippine Cup live and in high definition only on PBA Rush.
Less than 2 minutes left here in game 5 of the series, and the things are not looking too good for Phoenix, but things are looking really well for Coach Bonkaman and the rest of the drama team.
You're excited. The game is not over. You are in a great position to go to the finals. For Phoenix, there is no give up in them. Quick baskets doesn't necessarily have to be a 3. A 3 would be great, but whatever happens after you score, you got to pressure, you got to create a turnover to get some more points.
14 on the shot clock for this possession of Phoenix. Let's see how quickly they can do. They go to Matthew. Throwing on him. Abueva. They give it the baseline. He snaps it home.
Right there, back out for Boyle. But you got pressure up, hurry him up. Jason Castro so good with the basketball.
And I'll give it up here by Matthew with a minute 10 left in the match. So if you're TNT, you'd like to see Jason sink both free throws just to cancel what Abueva did on the other side.
Yeah, I mean, regardless of making or missing, you just got to make sure you play defense if you're TNT. Make them use the clock. Phoenix got to get it out and go no matter what. Make a miss. You got to score the other way quickly, or preferably a 3-point shot.
Missed by Jason in the first. He makes the second. 11.8 for TNT, 86-75. Phoenix have to push this ball. Matthew. Inside to Abueva, back to Matthew. It's good. And that lead is down to 9.
Smart foul right there by Abueva. Only get a second game off the clock.
Enciso will be given 2 free throws. All important free throws here if they want to secure this win. it's a miss for Simon.
You were critical of Simon Ciso, friend of mine, but for someone that shoots great 3-point shots, he struggles up the free throw line some of the time. You see him kind of breathe and calm himself down.
Second one for Ciso. This time it's good. 10-point lead for TNT, 87-77. Abueva brings it down to 8. Over pressure fighting by Phoenix.
See the takedown right there. No malice right there, just
So that will send parts of the line.
it was close right there. If they didn't foul, they could have a jump ball or maybe even a travel if you fell down.
50 seconds remaining. So far, Mark says 3 of 5 with the line. They got 4 of 6. This is okay for TNT for as long as they make the free throws every time they're being sent there.
And you can see too, TNT is not trying to play defense under the basket. They just do not want to give up any kind of 3-point shot.
89-79. 10-point lead here for TNT under a minute left to play, 50 seconds to be exact.
Gagawin para manalo. Tokoy on the move. Dahil sa muling pagkakataon. Laban ng TNT Tropang Liga para maging kampiyon. TNT Tropang Liga in the 2020 PBA Philippine Cup Finals on TV5, One Sports, and PBA Rush. Sa PBA, tayong bida.
And just to borrow phrases from our fellow commentators, the miracle of biblical proportions needed here by Phoenix to turn things around. But for TNT, you know, while Castro and Parks will always lead the attack together with Goy, I have to say, timely baskets of people like Jay Washington that started things or helped TNT actually get to where they are right now in the 10-point lead.
That's what it is with a team. You know, guys that really shoot or score, they're going to struggle. You can come in and you can hit shots and sort of steady the ship, hold the fort. And the big guns come in and they take over. And Ray Parks has done that tonight. He had a big 3 in the corner earlier in this quarter. And this is come alive here.
They go inside Abueva. Out to Azul. Extra pass to the corner. Garcia for 3. One more try here for Phoenix. Azul goes up for that 3. Another try for Phoenix. Matthew for 3. And a lot of attempts. 8 of 28 seconds in that possession for Phoenix.
Let's hope he's okay.
89-81. Reyes will come in, half a minute remaining.
You know, this is implications. Obviously, if TNT can hold on and win this game, how's this moving forward for the finals?
Uh-oh. So they have to help Troy out. Did he step back?
He's near anyone. Maybe he's cramping up. Let's hope it's just a cramp. You never want to see that of any player.
PBA against Quartz. Flip on the beast. So Quartz will be sent back to the line, Coach Tony. If he makes 2 free throws, I think that would be it, right? Going up 10 again, 91-81, if he makes 2 free throws.
Yeah, I mean, I think this game is pretty much out of reach for Phoenix, especially with the making of this shot. It's just, Phoenix, you had a great season, finished second in the eliminations. You did all you could do this month, but you just came up short. I'm sure what they're going to do now is just take some time off, regroup, talk about how to move forward for the next conference. If you're TNT, you're excited. Oh yeah, wait for the winner of the next game. Prepare for a final stint.
And then to add to your what you mentioned about Phoenix, what a comeback, right? For Alvin Abueva. Joined the Fuel Masters in the middle of their campaign, the bubble. And from that first game that he played, that he came back, it was the old beast that we saw, but a different Calvin Abueva.
Yeah, I mean, nothing to hang your head about. If you're Phoenix, you did a great job this conference. Pushed it to a game 5. You had your chances. You came up short. You're going to learn from mistakes. But if you're TNT, you're excited. You're going to the final.
And our final score 91-81 for TNT. Our dream player of the game, followed by Honda, the official motorcycle of the PBA, Ray Trucks Jr.
Say about this guy, 26 big points. He was doing it outside, inside, left hand, right hand. It doesn't matter. This guy is a scorer galore, and he's been awesome.
91-81, the final score in favor of KB Drummondigan. That's first brought to you by Honda, the official motorcycle of the PBA. That was a 29-point quarter for TNT Gusto.
TNT stepping up when it mattered most. Game 5. It was great basketball the entire 4 quarters.
And that was a fantastic run as well for Phoenix. As you mentioned earlier, great run indeed. I will turn you over to Selena now for this interview with our team player of the match.
Yes, kasama ko ngayon ang ating best player of the game, none other than Ray Park with 26 points and 10 rebounds and 6 assists. Ray, congratulations. It's been a hell of a journey getting here tonight. But how sweet is this victory now that you booked that first ticket to the final? And for you personally, it's your first time making a finals appearance here in the PBA.
Before anything, I want to thank my Lord and Savior for putting us in this position to grab this special opportunity. And like I said, we just got to take pride in the moment, take advantage of the moment. And he's not right here, man. It's who we play for. This is my family right here.
Ray, for a team that's known to play such great offense, for a team that's known for its offensive power, you guys played such great defense tonight. What was the collective mindset at the end?
It's tough playing against a great team like Phoenix. They're very well coached. They're tough as nails. They got great talent. And Coach Stokely is doing for those boys, man. Just right now, our coaching staff, our bosses, they motivated us and they really got us prepared for the day. So Coach Dicko, Coach Baum, Coach Sandy, everybody played their part in this.
Right prior to this ball game, just minutes before jump ball, you guys had a very solid moment as a team. You guys huddled up and you were talking minutes before the jump ball. What were the conversations like in that huddle?
Excuse me, I'm sorry, I didn't hear the first part of it.
No, it's all right. Minutes before the jump ball, you guys huddled up together as a team and you had a very solid moment all together. What were the conversations like in that huddle?
It was just speaks on how
Wow, maglalaro si Ray Pax.
we sacrificed 2 months. Sacrifice not seeing
Sana, oil.
dedicated to them and play our best, you know, like
Gabriel Guriate in the house. 3 points. Shout out to you. Shout out to. Yan, malapit na guys. PBA Finals.
Thank you so much for all y'all support and most people, congratulations on your baby. Shout out to December Avenue, Zim, all these stuff. Shout out to Kuya Bong, you know, he lost family, so you know, we're dedicated for him. Wala pa bakal. Kaya pa baby.
Congratulations once again, Ray. Well, I'll turn you over now to our president.
Good evening, everyone. Welcome to the Bulls game.
Ay, replay pala yan. November 27, 2020.
To the finals of the 2020 PBA Philippine Cup. TNT Tropang Eagle with head coach Bong.
Ayan na.
It has been a wild journey.
Ready na po si host. May host po ngayon, guys. Ayan, ready ako mag-shoutout sa inyo lahat. Guys.
Finals. But I must recommend the players, especially Ray, all the veterans, all of them. They really stepped up tonight's game. But most of all, we hats off to Phoenix, Coach Topex, Coach Jamai, Coach John, Coach Chris, Coach Willie. They really made us, better every game that we play. So, kung gusto mong gumaling, kailangan magaling din yung kalaban mo. So, it really helped us a lot. So, salute to them.
Coach Bong.
So there you go. The TNT Tropang Giga booking the first ticket to the finals with this win against finishing the video matches. Hopefully, that's the something like that. In this match, in the first quarter, both teams actually started off well. The TNT getting the first 25.
Well, they were sharing the basketball early, be right there 25-20, but Simon and Cecil finding teammates, Ray Parks getting to the basket. Second quarter, more of the same for TNT. Phoenix kept it close. It was plays like this, which is Jay Washington in the end.
The usual suspects for both teams actually, coach, weren't as present as the previous games, right? They struggled initially, but not people like Ray Parks, but during those times, people like James Washington, teammates for the men.
Jay Washington stepped up. It was a game 5 knockout. Some of the players that scored most of the baskets, maybe a little tired, maybe trying to find the rhythm. The guy stepped up in the right moments, especially with this guy right here. He's shown he can go left, he can go right, get to the basket.
What he did and what we observed was that they prepared for each corner slowly but surely. It was a deliberate pack for them, and sometimes you see a different basketball like this one. It's actually surgical precision, patient execution.
Their execution was right on the money tonight. Big game. They just had guys shooting shots like this off the glass from the top. Secure the win. And Jason Castro finding Ray Parks. He does the rest with time.
And then towards the end of this quarter, Phoenix, they tried to do something by final push, but hats off for them checking the delivery parts too.
TNT. Congratulations to TNT for making it to the first spot in the finals, and they're going to get ready for the winner of the next game. But Phoenix, nothing to be ashamed of, nothing to hang your head about. You had a wonderful conference. You just got to retool some things and get back.
We're gonna talk numbers in a few here. There's a lot of guys to catch your breath and prepare your stats probably. But okay, here we go. Let's talk numbers. What's the difference here, Coach Tony?
Second chance points for me. You're getting 16 to 8, and then your fast break points. I mean, 8 of 41, obviously not a good clip. 9 of 29, obviously not a good clip as well. But those second chance points. How about leading scorers? Margaret Parks, 26, 23 for Calvin. Matthew Wright, a slow game. It wasn't his usual scoring, and that could have been the difference. But Simon, slow and steady, and then Jay Washington picking up the slack with 11 points.
And then the blur chipping 11 as well. But this on the other side with the production of RJ, Azul, and R. Garcia. And series for this one is done, but for the other one, don't forget final game as well for GINEBRA against the Meralco Bulls, and the winner there will face TNT in our best of 7 finals. So that's it for the first game. For my partner, Coach Tony de la Cruz Chigueres, here saying thank you very much for watching the PBA Rush. Hang in there for the final match between Meralco and GINEBRA.
Wala na ng tubig.
Sumakawan. He's got an idea.
What's next? What's on?
This is the 2020 Honda PBA Philippine Cup, brought to you by Honda, the official motorcycle of the PBA.
It could be the end or it could be the beginning. Barangay Never Santiago to end things here today to claim their 4th Philippine Cup championship in franchise history, while PNP Tokyo looking to start a comeback as they attempt 3-1 in the 2020 PBA Philippine Cup Finals, brought to you by the official motorcycle of the PBA. We are coming to you, bringing you this game from the AUF Arena, powered by Smart 5G and part of John Tulip and Dominic Uy here with you. As we begin this coverage, everything is on the line here in Game 5, especially with TNT's back against the wall. How did we get here first? Well, it's tough for TNT. Look at Games 1 and Games 2. I mean, those 2 games, TNT could have easily won. They could have been up 3-1. But it was not the case. They were not able to close out ball games. That's just what it is. You have a strong TNT first 3.5 quarters, but in the end, they don't have enough experience and enough guys to be able to close out ball games, unlike one guy. Technically, TNT can still come back, as you know, they still have, if they win the next 3 games, or say Game 7, with that, then they will be able to win the championship, but history tells you that it's going to be a difficult path, especially, after what happened in the last game where Barangay never really, imposed themselves on TNT.
But you look at the numbers, right? That's a 10-point win by GINEBRA. Look at the rebounds once again. That's reminiscent of game number 1. You look at the 3-point field goal shooting for GINEBRA. I mean, GINEBRA, you look at that's close to 50% from the 3-point area for a team that does not really use the 3-point shot as a weapon, as a main weapon for them. They actually like moving that basketball and getting inside. You look at the bench points. You know, the bench points for GINEBRA in game number 4 coming from Rich Caperal, Jared Dillinger, and Joe Duran. These guys really able to help out and bring what was needed for GINEBRA to give the necessary rest for the guys like LA, Chapin, Scotty, and Stanley to be able to close out the ball game in the end. You know, for TNT, one bright spot they had in that game was our Pugoy has been playing terrific basketball here in the finals. And in game 4, there was nothing different. He poured on 34 points, but unfortunately, all of his efforts were not enough to have TNT. 34 in total for our Pugoy. He's the most consistent TNT player here in the finals. Struggled a little bit in the semifinals, but up his game here in the finals, especially ever since Ray Parks got injured. And even when Jason Castro went down in game number 4, our Pugoy has opened up his arms and embraced the challenge for TNT Tropang. However, he needs help. He definitely needs the big guys to be able to help out if they want to get a chance of winning this ball. His conference average is 19.8, but in the finals alone, Roger Pugoy is averaging 27.3 points per game. And he might have to do more though, as Jason Castro, he's been struggling. And he was visibly hurt in game 4. For game number 4, we saw Jason Castro really not able to play much minutes anymore. Half of basically what he averaged in the first 3 games. You look at his numbers, the assists and the points, that's what Jason Castro is.
Go!
If he's going to play or if he's not, it's a game time decision for the team.
Jason Castro will not be utilized.
Mega shout out to all viewers, 14 million in the house.
It was aggravated when he landed on it with great impact during their last game. Ito naman si Ray Parks has been nursing a
Ayan na si Ray Parks, guys.
That's why they're sitting both of them out tonight. According to Coach Sandy Chaga, despite these unfortunate realities, the Tropang remain unwavered and remain focused and keeping their season alive. Kita naman, I'm right in the midst of them and they're seized on air of determination from Liga. Well, there you go for now. The news down.
Thanks, Alina. Now, let me take you back to January 17, 2020. That was the day that GINEBRA won the Governor's Cup. And immediately after doing so, Ali Tenorio approached Coach Tim and told him that what he really wanted was to get that elusive Philippine Cup. Now, at first, Coach Tim was surprised that Ali didn't have one, but he also told him not to worry because he'll get one. Now that they're here, Ali said that it's surreal for him to think that that conversation was 11 months ago, and the thing that he had been waiting for the last 14 years could possibly be just 48 minutes away. The real and only question is if they can get that job done. Gentlemen.
It's funny to think that there's something that LA has not accomplished yet. A trophy, a basketball trophy that he does not own yet. But yes, LA Tenorio is still chasing his very first Philippine Cup championship. And that is why he is also at the top of his game here in the finals. He's trying to get that trophy tonight. But as Denise took us back to a year before, let's take a look at how he performed, in this series, Dom. LA has been the leader, and Coach Tim said it in the press con, and he said, in LA we trust. 22 points, 6 assists, 3 steals for LA Tenorio in game number 4. And what a fourth quarter it was for LA. He shot 57% of the field as a whole. Fantastic game for him. You remember game one, he made those key assists. Game 2, he made the key free throws. We talk about a guy that's on a mission. In 3 of their wins, played big every single time. LA Tenorio really, with new guys, with much younger guys, starting to star for Barangay GINEBRA, like Scotty Thompson, Chapin, Aguilar, Stanley, Pringle. LA still remains to be a very integral part of that team. Still the king. Absolutely. And one guy who's vying for that title as well is Chapin Aguilar, who has been in a great matchup. We've seen him and JP and go at it against each other. 2 centers who have played for the national team and really of extreme talent. Well, you look at the Japet Aguilar last conference. When I say last conference, it's actually really pretty much last year, right? For Barangay Ginebra Japet Aguilar Finals MVP. So he's won it. His numbers are there. It's expected. What I like though, Boy Era bringing in his game already here in the finals. We saw him struggle a little bit in the semifinals, but his numbers now really getting accustomed to TNT basketball and the role that he has to play. And we expect him. They need him to play well for TNT to have a chance of getting this game.
We did mention the younger guys on Barangay Ginebra, but more than LA though, this barangay has also been able to extract great contributions from other veterans.
The Titos. Ginagawa the Titos. Joe Devans, Jared Dillinger, 8 points and 7 respectively. You look at the rebounds of JTB, 4 or 5 also from the field. And what is great about JTB and Jared Dillinger, the defense that they put up against TNT. That was key in game performance. In game number 3, TNT was able to assert themselves inside. And let's see what Barangay Ginebra will do in today's ballgame. Will these two guys once again, help out and be the big brothers that Barangay Ginebra needs to get this win?
We'll also try to see who will step up for TNT. As Selena did report, no Jason Castro, no Ray Parks for today. So between those two, you already have a lot of space to fill in. Big huge shoes to fill in for whoever will be passed by Coach Paul Ravena. And now we are meeting the starters for both teams.
A 6'8" center from Cagayan de Oro City, number 7, Coy Era. A 6'7" forward from Cagayan Valley, number 18, Coy Rosario. And a 6'2" forward from Candisay, Cebu, number 16, R.R. Pogoy. Head coach for TNT is Paul Ravena. And now the starters for Barangay Ginebra San Miguel. A 6'9" center from Class 1 Pampanga, number 25, Japet Aguilar. A 6'7" forward from Escalante, Negros Occidental, number 38, Joe Devens. A 6'4" forward from San Carlos, Pangasinan, number 2, Jared Dillinger. A 6'1" guard from Cagayan Valley, number 11, Stanley Prickle. And a 5'9" guard from Nasugbo, Batangas, number 5, L.A. Tenorio. Head coach for Ginebra is Tim Cone. And before we start this game, let us acknowledge our 6th man of the game.
Here we go, and the soldiers on the front line for these two teams, for TNT and Ciso Era, Pugoy Rosario, and perhaps a surprise partner for some in Sakoy de Leon and for Barangay Ginebra. Coach the code rolling with Gregorio Pringle, Aguilar, Dillinger, and Devans. And here we go, this game tip-off brought to you by Honda, the official motorcycle of the PBA. A very important game, especially for TNT, and one loss means they lose their chances on the championship. Give it up to Ginebra. Ball is up, game is on. Now as we look at the first possession of this game.
Ayan na guys, nag-start na.
You feel you'll need to see from TNT. For TNT, obviously, you look at the games that they were in the thick of things, they got points. The Big Ben were able to contribute for TNT. That is huge for them. Also, defensively, they need to be able to do a better job against Barangay Ginebra. Obviously it's difficult because Ginebra likes to move that ball, get a lot of people involved. But you gotta keep the fight right away for TNT and be able to close out. That is key. When you look at game number 1, they could have won that game. Game number 2, again, could have won that basketball game. Game number 4, they were right there. The last 2 minutes, could not score a basket. And you're right, the losses that TNT have suffered here in this series, for a large part of those games, they were in control. Yeah, they were actually in control and winnable, right? They were all winnable. Remember, in game 2, they were even up by 15 points in the second half. I mean, even Barangay Ginebra was surprised that they actually came off with that win in game number 2. And they did it without Ray Parks, right? Remember, Ray Parks only played in game number 1. While you bring that up, I asked you how much of a factor has the absence of Parks been in the series. Well, it's put a lot more mileage on Pugoy and Jason Castro. And that's why I felt, because of the more minutes and the more aggressiveness that Jason Castro had to play in games 2 and 3, obviously putting more mileage on in games 2 and 3, he got hurt now in game number 4. We already know that he was feeling certain things in his knees and his ankles. But because of wanting to win, Jason Castro
you want to put it into high gear, you know, they have really pushed him a little bit too much and won't be able to play in today's book.
Sir Juan.
Those guys, Marks and Gas, are warriors, and they know how important for the finals this big stage is. If they could, even
3 points.
they would be on the floor. And Villinger lights it up with the first field goal of this game. A 3-pointer for Jared. We've seen a lot of those, not just in the finals, but throughout the conference.
Grabe.
Might have gotten away with a little bit of a push there. But because it's Jared Villinger, and you see how big Jared Villinger is, the referees, you know, are also gauging how much of a push that was. See that beautiful setup for Stanley Brinkle. Normally, when Brinkle hops already into his jump shot stance, he's going up, but that guy makes the right play. Yeah, he has that shot, looking to respond, unsuccessful. And Ciso gets it, attacking Aguilar, getting the first 2 points of TNT. For Simon and Ciso, one guy, you know, you can see that he's always contributing, but you're hoping that he has a big game if you're TNT. They need his scoring, they need his assists. They need the scoring that they're not going to get from Ray Parks and Jason Castro for other guys to fill in. Guys like Ciso, you know, maybe 4, 5, 6 more points from him. Guys like Kit Montalvo, who also played well in the 4th quarter last game. You know, these guys coming up eventually, even Samboy De Leon, a couple of points from him, to be able to help out offensively for TNT. Bugoy misses that one. Bugoy has been averaging more than 48 minutes actually per game here in the series, not because of double overtime that we had. The extension, so that's an incredible number on his averages right now. Well, largely because you don't have Ray Parks, right? So you expect you're going to give 4 minutes to him, and then with Jason Castro also getting hurt, so these guys, the main guys, will get even more minutes. You see there that layup off and Ciso, currently the only 2 points of TNT. As Rosario says, let me change that. Getting the hook shot to fall plus the bonus. Keep it right off the bat. You got to start out strong. It's a cliche, it's something that you use all the time, but Roy Rosario trying to get points in the paint, baby hook. That is also our amazing play of the quarter, brought to you by Smart. Experience next level speeds with Smart 5G. You have to remember as well that the only win that TNT has in this series, the best player was Troy Rosario. We know that he can be a game changer. And that's also what people say are the struggles that TNT has faced in the playoffs. In the playoffs, the game of Troy Rosario, even his numbers have dipped a little bit. 15 points in the game, number 3 for Troy Rosario, and 3 rebounds. If you look at the struggles of Troy Rosario this bubble, it's really been from the 3-1 area. Okay, that's why he's made a conscious effort to try to get more points inside the paint. Stanley Brinkle, another beautiful pass here. This time to Chavez Aguilar, who sidesteps his way for that dude. And also, you look at TNT, what are they feeling? They're feeling a void, a vacuum in the big man position. Remember, Kelly Williams just retired. If Kelly Williams were still playing, it could be very different. There was a time that this TNT team was really big. They had a Kelly Williams, a Paul Aldua, Troy Rosario, and of course, now Boy Era, JB Era is checked in, or has, they brought in Boy Era to be able to be part of that, right? Obviously, they're looking at him to be the future of the franchise in terms of being the big man, the big man. But you wanted Kelly Williams because Kelly Williams, even if he's not getting his MVP numbers, you can get easy 20, 25 minutes from him, solid defense, get those rebounds, make good decisions in crunch time. Absolutely. And once you get one of those put-back jams, that fires up the entire TNT team. But TNT now ahead 7-6. 8.5 to go here in the first quarter. De Leon with a steal. Caperal giving chase will let Samboy go and get the lay-in. Good start for TNT. Even if guys like Samboy De Leon, if he's able to make big plays, you gotta give yourself a chance to win this ball game. Brinkle takes his shot and gets it to fall in. Those are Stanley way, Pringles first 2 points after getting 2 dimes early in the game. For Barangay Ginebra, key for them is patience and don't be anxious. So sometimes when you want to close it out, obviously the hardest game is the closeout game. And this is game number 5. They've been in a series like this already. They've had experience. They know what needs to be done. But sometimes you want it so much, you may be able to push it a little bit. So Barangay Ginebra, I feel, needs to be patient. They will make mistakes. You know, there will be some miscues, but you cannot get frustrated.
See, that's the strength that PNP can play with when it comes to JPF. It does have that mid-range to outside jumper. Sprinkle lets it fly again. This time it's a miss. Rosario with the board.
You're gonna love how Barangay Ginebra's built. You know, Joe Devans didn't really play too many minutes in the eliminations or even early part playoffs. But what he's needed the most, able to contribute in game number 4, defensively, offensively. Same with Jared Dillinger for Barangay Ginebra, doing such a good job. Prince Caperal, you know, notable all throughout the conference, in the playoffs, in quarters and semifinals, not so much. But last game, again, Prince Caperal coming in with 6 points and 12 rebounds.
He has really found his rhythm and his role in the Barangay. Here in the PBA bubble, and Jared Dillinger continues to torch TNT.
You know, what's funny is that we're seeing shades of the Jared Dillinger that we used to watch when he was playing for the TNT.
Well, after TNT, he moved to Meralco, and now with Barangay Ginebra.
Oh, look at that move for Era.
Great find that.
Shout out to all guys. 13 and score guys. And mega shout out to all. Kapit lang tayo yung mga makagiga, tropa, giga dyan, TNT. Shout out din sa Ginebra, San Miguel. Shout out po. Yan, pwede po kayo mag-chat din guys. Lapag lang kayo, chat lang kayo. Isa-shout out ko po kung sino yung gusto magpa-shout out. Yan, shout out to you, Kate Angelica Ramos. Yan.
JP Era powering TNT to a lead here. He has provided for them. And they are on top here in game 4, 15-10.
This program is brought to you by Honda, the official motorcycle of the PBA. The all-new Airwing 150, the cut edge.
This is game 5 of the 2020 PBA Finals, PBA Philippine Cup Finals, and you can also call it the PBA Bubble Finals. Now, there is a chance that this could be the only finals, the only conference that was held inside a bubble. It could be one of the most historic championships won, whether it be Barangay Ginebra or TNT wins it. For sure. I mean, obviously, circumstances are very different, with the global pandemic and everything that's happened. This is definitely...
Ayan, mega shout out. 113 viewers in the house. Thank you guys. Ayan, pwede ko kayong shout out dito guys. Ayan. Shout out to you, bro, GR, si Dano. Ayan, thank you. Ayan, scoreboard and live score lang po tayo and then audio. Ayan, thank you. Thank you guys. Ayan, shout out ko po kung sinong gustong magpa-shoutout dyan para marinig ng buong mundo yung pangalan na isa-shoutout natin.
The board of governors, the teams, players, everyone who made
Ayan, score. Lamang po ang TNT.
For TNT in just 5 minutes of play. It's
TNT, tropa. Tropa, kaya.
Before he
15-10.
and Black
His numbers were always there.
Ayan, sinuot ko ni Pringles.
In the elimination round and a little bit in the quarterfinals, his numbers were not there yet. Now he's averaging about
Ayan, 10 seconds, guys.
And that's why PNP made such a big move to bring in point.
And Nesty Honaredes, shout out from Toledo City. Ayan, thank you guys.
Boost of energy is something that GINEBRA would love to get right now, as PNP is off to a good start. We're changing it up with JD and JPV starting out for Barangay GINEBRA. So, you know, then you have that luxury of even more energy coming off the bench with Scotty Thompson. However, our Bugoy still struggling to find some rhythm here in the first quarter. Danny Pringle as well. Bugoy dribbles out. We're past the halfway point of the first period. PNP up by 5. Rosario working against Caperal. He's been liking that matchup, but looks like Troy is hurt. GINEBRA had good numbers here. Troy now recovering. Thompson to defend. Short on that jumper, running start for TNT. I remember that a few games ago, Rosario actually dislocated his finger. So could be that again. It's like the quarterfinals, if I'm not mistaken. It's really, it's unfortunate to see these players get hurt. We've seen a few of them here in the field, but it's just inevitable, you know, with this game, with the game of basketball, it's part of basketball. And you can see Joe develops extended minutes. He used to play maybe 3, 4, 5 minutes, but now already playing 8. That's where Troy got hurt, and it looks like it is on the hand, on that ring finger. Looks like that ring finger. We'll try to get more on that with Selena Victorana later on. Her and Denise complete out shot to it together with Dominic Wade. If you're watching on PBA Rush or on Facebook, probably some of you watching through the FIFA Asia Cup. God love the effort of Boy Era. You know, in the first 8 minutes of this ball game, 8 points already for it. Tenorio wide open. And they were too late to close out. LA breaks the 3. What I like about LA Tenorio is, you know, he's also become very patient. I remember I spoke to Coach Richard Rosario and I said, what's the big difference with Chuck and Aguilar now? He said, you know, he's just been more patient. Before he would get frustrated if he didn't find the seal, or if you wouldn't get the points. But because he plays within the system, he understands what needs to be done and how easy it can be. If he does, he gets his numbers. But even for LA, there's certain games that he's got maybe 4 points, 5 points, but not from assists, and he's always there in the end. That's the big thing. And the trust that Coach Tim Cohn has with LA, it's just amazing the relationship that they have. We don't really need to go too far back, just in game 2 dogs. LA, together with Scotty Thompson, they were scoreless until the last 30 seconds of the game. And then suddenly those two combined for the last 8 points of Barangay GINEBRA to get that win for them. Scott 3 for the 3-point shot, and all those Tenorio 5 free throws. He's just still ice cold, you know. But for LA Tenorio, that was 5 on 6, right? That was huge for him. Big guy I felt in game number 2, Aljon. Oh, absolutely. 20 points, 9 rebounds. Because Jacket, LA, and Scotty, all of them struggled all throughout game number 2. It was Aljon Mariano who carried them and gave them a chance to win in the end. The still up by 4, although ball will stay with Barangay GINEBRA after it was Ryan Reyes who deflected that outbound. Tenorio gets the inbound. They go to Jeff Chan. Chan hits the 3. He's been consistent. He's been getting his points in the finals. 6, 8 points a ball game. That's one guy, if you want to talk about someone who's been more patient, you know, did not have the same numbers as he did before. That's Jeff Chan, because before the regular Chan, he was the main pick. And, you know, semifinals, he pretty much sat out the entire semifinals because of an injury. but also patient, working on his injury, getting healthier, and then proving to be a key as well for this 3-1 lead of Barangay Ginebra. I don't know if Barangay Ginebra has the record for most lefties in the team, because they do have a lot. You have an Edward, Jeff Jack, who you will see hitting a three-pointer here. Dylan Cruz, ADV, a bunch of guys. But they are starting to up here. DFT's lead is down to 1.
Witness the 2020 PBA Philippine Cup live and in high definition only on PBA Rush.
Welcome back to the AAF Arena powered by Smart 5G. To motivate the TNT Club of Giga and their Do or Die game tonight, they had a very special viewing last night. But this time, it wasn't game clips that were shown. Rather, what was shown was a compilation of videos from loved ones rallying every single member of the team. Kids, wives, girlfriends, siblings, parents, all gave messages of encouragement, cheering the players on to do well. When nakausap po nila sa mga Club of Giga, they say the video really moved them, especially after not seeing their families for over 60 days. They were reminded who and what they play for, to give these people brighter and comfortable lives. And though they cannot be with loved ones just yet, they're gonna please to bring them great pride and joy for months. Well, let's see.
Thank you, Selena, for that great report. These basketball players, their foundation really, as hoopers, their skill and their basketball IQ, but we can't take that emotional element out of basketball. For sure, I think these guys obviously, you as a professional basketball player, what we only see are the games, what we see are the highlights, what you see are basically the good stuff. But the amount of time that you spend away from family and loved ones is something that is hard to quantify. Because you train, you practice in the morning, maybe you have weight session in the afternoon or strength and conditioning, and sometimes you have team meetings. It's basically an entire day, right? People always say that basketball player, you have it easy because you only have half the day. That's not true. And time away from the family, especially here in the bubble, that's huge. You really need that emotional support, especially when you're not playing well. Or when you're playing really well, sometimes your family will actually put you back in reality when you need to be as well.
Mega shout out to all. Thank you guys.
After a Prince Caperal three-pointer, RR Pugoy still looking very aggressive here in Game 5. Only problem is he has not found the bottom of the net from the field. Take a look at this pass. Setting up Caperal. He said, back to you, as it was Caperal who set him up for that game-winning three-pointer in Game 5 of the semifinals against Meralco. Caperal, we know how good he is from the three-point area, especially here in the bubble, right? leading all players in terms of 3-point field goal percentage. Shot 50% from deep in the elimination round. RR Bugoy now has 4 points. However, all of those have come from the free throw line. He's 0 for 5 from the field. And now is not the best time for him to struggle, of course, with Jason Castro and Ray Parks out of the picture here in Game 5. Game still tied though. GINEBRA looking for an opportunity. Only 2 seconds on the shot clock. Chan puts it up. It's a miss. Fourth rebound for Bugoy. Goes up to Rosario. To the corner. Montalvo will let it fly. That's good ball movement by TNT. Patient that time. GINEBRA running. And Tenorio, he stepped on the sideline. That negative step was what caught him there. And by the way, guys, Signal is going through the Christmas channels blowout. Watch more than 100 channels until January 1. Just load for as low as 30 pesos for a 2-day access, or load 300 pesos for access until January 1. If you are a Signal postpaid subscriber, just pay your bill on time. And visit signal.tv for more details. Oh, great defense that time by Stanley Brinko, forcing that turnover against TNT. Now down to the last shot of the first period. 8 seconds. It's Montalvo and Brinko. Brinko goes up, no good, race with the board. And after 12 minutes of basketball, absolutely.
Anong score? All 19, guys. All 19 tayo. First quarter. Man.
Okoye around 8 points, 3 rebounds, 4 of 7, making himself available.
Yan, shout out po. 100 viewers tayo, guys. Yan, shout out. Jolison. Yan, shout out po. Tapos na po yung first quarter. Yan, 19 all. Shout out to all.
Former flyweight Muay Thai world champion Jonathan Haggerty takes on undefeated Japan striking sensation Taiki Naito and Dutch kickboxing legend Nicky Holzman returns to action against tough Australian Elliot. It's a striking masterclass at 1 Big Bang 2.
Jenna Lane Romago. GINEBRA hack. GINEBRA ako. Go, go, GINEBRA. Ayan, sigaw lang mga maka-TNT. Katropa Gega. Ayan, shout out. Ayan, di pa nila ginagamit mo si Ray Parks. Yeah, shout out Ray, Bomboy, Doleros, shout out sa family, Doleros, yan, shout out po. And narinig po tayo ng buong mundo, yan guys, shout out po kayo, shout out.
Welcome back to the Arena Powered by Smart. She's Scotty Thompson. Has been with us in every team the last 5 years, and every single time he's played from 2016 to 2018, he's won at least 1 championship per year. So Scotty, it's such a luxury for him to be able to do that. Of course, to adapt to that championship culture, because not many players or teams can see that they can expect at least 1.
Nakapag all 17 ba?
you, Denise. Well, one championship per season.
Hindi siya nakapag all 17. 17-16. Tamang ang panon TNT ka Liga.
Yeah, they usually would want, especially with that.
Thumbs up, Dowen. And KG Tax, Beauty in the house. Work muna ako. Sige, ingat ka dyan, Beauty, KG Tax. Ingat kayo sa work. Ingat po kayo lahat dyan, guys. Kung saan po kayo sa sulok ng mundo. Yan. Yan, mag-i-start na po ang second quarter, guys. Yes. Yan. Stipot lang tayo, guys. Sino yung mananalo sa championship ng Barangay Ginebra versus TNT Tropa Agega?
12 points in the paint for TNT, so it has switched.
Ayan, pa-shoutout na din sa GF ko, boss! Julina, ayan, shoutout! Girlfriend ni Jolison, Jolina, ayan, shoutout to you! Go Nebra daw, sabi ni Richelle. Yan, Erika, shoutout! Mirate family, yeah, shout out all. Yan, mega shout out.
The rebounds, biggest current rebounds. Game number 1, 60-41 advantage para kay Ginebra. Game number 2, again, Ginebra won 43-41 advantage para kay Ginebra. Game number 3, TNT won 46 rebounds for TNT, only 44 for Barangay Ginebra. So they won that battle, they won the game. Game number 4, 55 rebounds for Barangay Ginebra, only 41 for TNT.
Hey, Bomboy! Barangay tayo, yes! Sigaw yung mga katropa, gega dyan, TNT, guys!
But we need to see the Simon and Cecil that we saw in other teams. Meaning they rely a lot more on his scoring. Because when he went to TNT, they said, you know, we need your scoring, but we don't need to score you in the 20s. We need you to be more of a distributor, a facilitator, knock out the open threes. But in today's ball game, they need him to score more. Let's remember that before Simon and Cecil went to Alaska, he established a scary duo with Matthew Wright back in Phoenix. There's a game where he scored what, 5, 6, 7 3-point shots. Yeah, easy because he's a dead shot. Under nosotros seeing early playing time here, possibly filling in for Jason Castro. Good defense there for Erap. Here's nosotros. Nosotros had 2 points in the fourth quarter in game number 4, but facilitating, moving well. That's why he's being called upon early here. And Roy Rosario, you know what it looks like, dog? It looks like he's got his confidence back. And what we like is he went inside first in the previous games, and then in game number 4 started knocking down threes already. And so, Barangay Ginebra closed out the first quarter.
Jolison, yan. Thank you po. Ingat dyan. Yan. Ingat po kayo, guys. Ingat tayo lahat. Grabe.
That is the way to make a statement. Just in the first quarter,
Grabe si Japet. Dinak nun.
Why? Because he was in foul trouble.
Yan, shout out to all, guys. Thank you.
Amazing play of the quarter brought to you by Smart Spears. Next level speeds with Smart 5G. And we already know for years already, Japet has proven that those electric plays, it just brings his game to a higher level. And he brings the entire Barangay Ginebra with him. We're lucky for TNT. Actually, they don't hear the crowd, right? Because we have 2 crowd here, AUF Arena. And that's huge when you're playing against Barangay Ginebra because you take away the 6th man. When you hear a lot of these videos and the vlogs of the players after the game, their fans are actually waiting for them outside and cheering them on. I even saw a video that the staff of the Quest Hotel were cheering them on. when they arrive back in the hotel. By the way, Doc, we also want to give our shout outs and our thanks to all the staff, be it from the hotel, from the arena, and everyone is, taking care of not only our PBA players, our production crew as well, who are there, everyone who is helping make the PBA bubble work. And just because of the limited amount of people allowed inside the bubble, these people have to multitask. Even the ones at Quest Hotel, they could be part of the front desk one day, the next day they could be serving the players in terms of food and helping each other out. So, hats off to everybody that's been part of the bubble and continues to be part of the bubble. Here now, TNT trying to improve their lead, but Anjo Mariano takes the ball away from Troy, but a counter steal for De Leon. That's his second steal already. Bogoy, eye-moving shot, no good. Era found a way to get the basketball away from Mariano and Aguilar. Ginebra falling into a 2-3 zone. Let's see if that will work for them. It opens up Rosario and Troy score. Gotta be scrappy if you're TNT, those opportunities and make Barangay Ginebra pay. Ginebra able to, they're affording to go on a zone right now. TNT's still 0 for 7 from downtown. Aguilar, hand off. Arvin Tolentino. He had a big game as well, game number 1. Remember that shot that he drove to that baseline, Helen Tenorio fighting him to tie the ball game. Anjo Mariano, then getting a 3, bringing back Ginebra within 2 points. Era goes to going back to JP, stopped by Aguilar, recovered, still bounding way. They're trying to go to the post to arm the boy, but not great spacing shown by TNT. That's 10 points now for Era to go along with 4 rebounds. Look at that. That's usually the shooting. That should be reversed. Right? Usually the shooting, there's a number of attempts. That's usually TNT with about 13 attempts already at this stage of ball. Mariano looking for Pringle. Stan, look at that behind the back. All blocked by De Leon. Talk about the energy that Samboy De Leon has injected in this game. When you look at Samboy De Leon, he's doing it both ends of the floor. Offensively, defensively. That's why about offensively, why? Because he's going to the right spots. He's getting proper and good spacing. He's passing that basketball. He's making himself count offensively and defensively. Pringle, nice pass for Japet, who was fouled by Harvey Carey. It was a pretty hard foul, but no ill intentions on the side of Harvey. I'm sure Japet understands that. Oh, great pass actually coming from Stanley Pringle, finding Japet Aguilar. Harvey, if he was just a split second earlier, he might have gotten all ball actually. Japet steps up the free throw line. He's got 5 points in this game now. They got 6 after that free throw. But only 1 rebound for Japet. And that's why TNT is controlling the board 20-14 right now. These are the keys to winning for TNT. Rebounding and points in the paint. How about points in the paint, Doc? 22 out of the 29 points of TNT have come from the paint. For Ginebra, only 4 inside points. For one team connecting from the 3-point area, the other team not. That's true. And you're right, when you said it seems like a reversal of roles. Ginebra has never been known really to be a 3-point shooting team.
Jolison, yes. Lodi Jolison, pa-shout out na din po sa family. Gato Tara and Labaka from Tacloban. Yan. Thanks po. Go Ginebra. Yan. Go Ginebra. Go, go, go. Yan. Scoreboard. 29-27. Favor and TNT. Kagega. Ayan, time out po guys.
This program is brought to you by Honda, the official motorcycle of the PBA. Marami mang mga pagkikitang pilit na pinagpapaliban sa pagkakalayo natin, mas naunawaan ang tibay ng ating sa kapwa. Ang world's number one tibay ng loob. The all-new Airway 150, the cutting edge.
Troy Rosario looking to do damage here in Game 5, just like he did in both Games 3 and 4, but it was in Game 3 that he was able to counter his team to win. So getting better and better each game, 8, 11, 15, and then 16 in game number 4, and the 3-point shooting already there for Troy Rosario in game number 4. So you like how Rosario has definitely gotten out of his slump. They need him to be able to score. They need that, especially without Jason Castro, without Ray Parks. They need him actually inside and outside. And for Troy Rosario, he had definitely broken out of his shell after what was a subpar performance in.
Welcome back to AS Arena, powered by Smart 5G. Jack and Aguilar remembers his very first championship night. It was yesterday. It was a Philippine Cup as well back in 2012 when he was still playing for TNT. And as he talked about his teammates, naming them one by one, he couldn't help but smile ear to ear. Talagang ang saya niya. And when I pointed that out, he said it's something keeping an eye on. Regardless of how good that memory is, in the present, there is still a task at hand. And if there's something more important than revisiting good memories, it's making new ones.
I needed to be reminded of that. The Japet did play for TNT before. Remember, Japet was actually drafted by Air 21 franchise, but did not play and was traded to TNT. Now, has won so many championships with Barangay GINEBRA. And Coach Nicole has stuck with that. NBA, Japet, KDB. And why not? If you win a handful of championships in the same unit, you tend to really stick by it. It was in 2015 when Coach Tim Cole moved to Barangay GINEBRA. And then really rejuvenated the Barangay. Sandy Pringle looking to do the same. He goes to work, but that one was more than halfway down, but decided to crawl out. Going, looking at his options. They swing that basketball to the corner. They don't able to set up that way. 9 on the 24 for TNT. De Leon, TNT looking quite messy. Somewhere De Leon lots of them. Just scrappy is what TNT is doing and being right now. Somewhere De Leon now with 4 points in the ball game. And that's the game. It may not be pretty, but if it goes in the hoop, that's what counts. Oh, another foul. This is on TNT. And that's what Japet Aguilar does. He attracts the defense whenever he slips and gets away. And then he always gets fouled because literally there are heights that only Japet can miss. And remember, he's 6'9", and he can jump out of the building. Japet, where would he rank among the most athletic PBA players you've ever seen?
Shout out, Jonah! Pilaro ka! Go, go, Ginebra! Ayan!
It's also the mold of players we wanted. I mean, for sure, in the coming years, I mean, you can actually, if you look at all the big men, right? Who can really compare? Maybe Kenny Williams? That makes sense, yeah. But athleticism, well, I mean, Japet Aguilar just top the charts for me. And attacking JBB. JP's hitting. Nice lead for Harvey Carey, but the ball did not want to stay in. He's still up by 2 though, you never have to change that. Tenorio, and pass to Aguilar, what a beautiful pass by LA Tenorio. It looked easy. That is not an easy pass. Harvey Carey also giving up, what, 7 inches to Japet Aguilar. And obviously Japet Aguilar in fantastic game shape already. Harvey You know that he can play, you know that he can put in the minutes, but that hasn't really been getting too many minutes, so he's not in 100% game shape. Japan Miguel, along with LA Tenoro, entered the PBA bubble a few days later than their peers, and that's why in the first few games of GINEBRA inside the bubble, they were used sparingly. We didn't see their usual minutes, but of course here in the finals, you're gonna know that Coach Tim will go with those two. And they work them into shape. And that's why Coach Tim and the entire coaching staff of Barangay Ginebra are very thankful to guys like Vince Capirana, these two guys really came into the bubble in great shape.
The all-new Airborne 150 touch by hand.
Witness the 2020 PBA Philippine Cup live and in high definition, only on PBA Rush.
PBA Live on TV5 for free on Signal Play. Download now.
Signal is giving you the Christmas channels blowout. Watch more than 100 channels until January 1. Just load at 30 pesos for a 2-day access, or load up for 300 pesos for access until January 1st. If you're a single postpaid subscriber, just pay your bill on time and visit signal.tv for more details. And to all Filipinos, Christmas is our time to give cheer. Donate now and sponsor a warm festive meal that helps our Filipino families continue to feel hopeful despite these tough times. Join the Tuloy Pa Rin na Pasko movement led by Signal TV5 in partnership with the PLDT Smart Foundation. And for the PBA, I think this was a start for a lot of people, including us, to give us some sense of normalcy and back to a routine that we had. Of course, it's still different, than we used to be driving and lining up for parking in the Smart or the Mall of Asia Arena. Times have changed, but at least, when I turn my TV on, Sundays, Wednesdays, and Fridays, I can catch Philippine basketball. And live basketball. That's what's very important. I mean, obviously, during the pandemic, especially the first few months, there was basketball. There were sports, but not live sports. Yeah, right? That's the big difference. And here we are bringing you live action from the AUM Arena, powered by Smart 5G. Yes, live is that Tenorio steal. He gets the ball back, goes back to JD. Look at Ginebra staying patient on offense. 5 steals already for them. They go back to Chapin. Rosario in front of it. Chapin jumps over Troy and hit that jumper. I'm just always so amazing how many passes Barangay Ginebra does offensively when they set up the half court. That time my count was 9. And they really maximize their shot clock until they realize that PFP was quick to find an open R.R. Bugoy for his first 3 of the game. Finally, R.R. was able to knock down that 3-point shot. That should help him. Aguilar underneath. And Chapin is abusing the interior defense of TFT. Bad sign for the Tropa Giga is that Era looks like he's hurt. Probably having a hard time breathing. And he runs back to the bench. Really not a good sign for TNT. I'll have to try and see what happens here. We couldn't see contact in that angle. We'll try to see or get a report of what happened from JP Era. he just ran back to the dugout is what it seemed. After that shot, you saw him just holding on to his chest. It seemed like he was having a hard time breathing. Now, I think the discussion possibly here is if they're going to assess a delay of game as well for TFT, but they did warrant a warning for continuous complaining, though, from active consultant Mark Dicko. Coach did upset with his stoppage here. Looks like he's looking for a technical foul or something, but a timeout has been requested. We'll be back in PBA.
Witness the 2020 PBA Philippine Cup live and in high definition, only on PBA Rush.
Catch PBA live on TV5 for free on Signal Play. Download now.
Back inside the AUF arena powered by Smart 5G, it's Game 5 of the 2020 PBA Philippine Cup Finals brought to you by the official motorcycle of the PBA. Just as the Dominic Huy here, bringing you the action. And we have Selena the Dagalas and Denise Chan reporting from inside PBA. This is what happened now. Try to see where Era will get hit there. So it seems like he got hit prior to that, right? When Japan was going and dipped his shoulder, and it seems like here he's having a hard time breathing, and then he ran to the dugout. So we're gonna find out what happened. Selena the Dagalas reporting for TNT, and Denise reporting for GINEBRA. So we'll try to get word from Selena. We guarantee you that she'll be on top of that situation. And CISO. So with Eram running back to the dugout, he's been replaced by J-Watch. Tino's taking that defense of Villager is really not allowed to go any low. And because JP is tall, he's strong, it's a lot harder for Pugoy to try and post him up, try to move him. So if Pugoy is not able to knock down those threes, it's going to be. When you see the smarts of Pugoy there as well, he found Villager in a tough angle. They're just really trying to draw that foul there, although GINEBRA was asking for the hook. It's Ciso. Taken away by Japet, and we have takeoff inside the AUF arena. These are the turnovers that you need to do. Because you're already playing limited. Because you don't have Ray, because you don't have Jason Castro, and you don't have Poe right now, or we're waiting for that report. You gotta maximize all those opportunities that you have. And right now, though, GINEBRA playing almost solely through Japet Aguilar. This is our dream move of the game, brought to you by Honda, the official motorcycle of the PBA. Japet goes up for the jam. That's gonna fire him up. 10 turnovers for TNT, and GINEBRA scoring 10 points of those turnovers. Wow, that's the game changer. I mean, here we talk about how TNT has more rebounds. It could be more possessions, but then they're giving those possessions away with their turnovers. But GINEBRA already with 5 steals in the ball. Japet Aguilar has now scored a lot. The last time that A Ginebra player not named Chapin Aguilar scored for this team was back in the 7:34 mark of the second quarter. Way off that time by Chocos for the people in area. 9.2 seconds left in the shot. That man of your screens is responsible for the last 13 points of Barangay Ginebra. After he struggled at the beginning, remember? 3 minutes, 2 fouls right away for John that posted goals, calling him to the bench. Reset, great reset for him here in the second quarter. Foul whistle on Scotty Thompson. To the contest, of course, of Scotty, LA, JDV, and the rest of the barangay. Thompson cannot believe the foul is listed on him, but it will stay with TNT. And despite the struggles of TNT here in the second quarter, they're only down by 4. Nosotros did not change it. Rosario with the offensive rebound. They're looking for those outside shots. Washington, only 5 seconds on their shot clock. Nosotros shoots over JDV. Needing to restore some order for TNT. I mean, they've been struggling offensively here in the second quarter. And the turnover this time for Barangay Ginebra. No angle for that pass, JTV to Chapin Aguilar. They've really been looking for Chapin. First, I guess they were trying to get his confidence. And once he got that, they really tried to initiate him, but this was the response from Nosotros. A minute left here in the first half. Reyes gets to his spot, ball rolls out. Thompson orchestrating the offense for the bad guy. And that's going to stay with Barangay Ginebra. Last touch of Mugoy. 13 seconds on the shot clock for Ginebra. Timeout is whistled. Only the 30-second time. And the TNT basketball that we saw in the second quarter is very hard from what we saw in the first. Will change. You look at John Aguilar first. We talk about Aguilar, 18 points in total for in this ballgame, 18 of the 38 points for Barangay Ginebra JP. TNT, on the other hand, turning the ball over in the second quarter. As compared to the first, they were a lot more careful. They were getting and playing scrappy, getting those rebounds, and getting the points in the league. Let me just remind our viewers, Doc, to brace themselves sa isa sa pinakamalalaking virtual run ng taon as that Run 2020 turns into a Christmas virtual run for a cost on November 13 to December 12, 2020. 2020, over 40,000 participants will be part of this journey. Let's all come together to run for a cause and unity. Sama-sama tayo mag-isaya sa 7-Eleven Christmas Virtual Run 2020. Half a minute remaining here. Only 3 seconds on the shot clock of Barangay Ginebra. Dillinger did not get anything there, and ball will go back to TNT. Great TNT, gotta keep it close, keep it close. End of the first quarter, we were tied. Let's see if TNT will be able to do something here, maybe tie it up or even take the lead. And as they tried to do that, they requested a timeout to block things out. A low scoring ball game here, and usually this favors Barangay Ginebra. But if you're TNT, and you don't have customer rated parts, it's not so bad. Right? You want to do that through sessions, you're obviously offensively, it's limited options now without this guy in your screens. And of course, Ray Parks. I mean, these guys can easily explode for 20, 30 points. But not today. Yeah, Jason Castro. We saw him leave game 4. He was even, assisted by his teammates, but not really walk on his own feet. And it wasn't just a bad sign for TNT, but for the entire program. He doesn't really suit up regularly for Gilas Pilipinas anymore. At some point, already announced retirement from international basketball. But It's still, it's still too early for you. It's too early. You still want to see Jason Castro. I mean, obviously Jason, what, 34 years old right now? Still a lot of good years still left for Jason Castro. I mean, I thought it would be Martinez. That's right. I agree. I still want to see him in a Gilas jersey.
Enciso sends it to Pugoy. Rallying the troops here, orchestrating their offense. Pugoy makes his move. Goes to the corner to Bosotros. Quick trigger for Alman. No good. Copy one last shot for Ginebra. LA. Little bit to the left. And so Barangay Ginebra able to secure the lead at the end of the first 24 minutes. But it got a 2-point separation. Chapman Aguilar has been the provider for Ginebra with 18 points. It's been a spectacular second quarter for Chapman Aguilar. You look at him, he's been working hard. He's been getting the steals, forcing those turnovers, getting easy dunks. And it's because of his determination. You talk about him, struggling in the first 3 minutes, getting 2 quick fouls, not able to play much in the first quarter, second quarter coming back. And now the score is 38-36 in favor of Ginebra. Score is brought to you by Honda, the official motorcycle of the PBA. Don't go anywhere. We'll break down the first half of your turn.
Yung matapang sa first time. Pinipakap ang sugot. Ang sagot. Tidak silang lahat. Maging ang bawat player, coach, at team member na nagsakripisyo na matuloy ang PBA bago. Pero hindi lang sila ang bida. Sa araw-araw na maglaro, araw-araw din na may nagtrabaho, may hatid ang pagbansang liga ang libo-libong fans. Tunay na pambita ang bansang superstars ng PBA. The Blur, the Beast, Muscle Man, Spider-Man, the Game, the Hammer, the Phenom, Lethal Weapon, Ginebre. Pero marami ang itang hindi man sikat. Ang bida rin ang ginagawa sa liga. The director, the producer, the production assistant, the production coordinator, the editor, the graphic artist, the cameraman, the audio man, the editing man, the cable man. Hindi sila kilala, kaya dapat lalo kilalanin ang kanilang mga kontribusyon. Kahit minsan, literal na talaga sila hindi makilala sa face masks at protective suits. Sila ang umintindi at nagkakitapo sa mga bagay na hindi nakikita sa mga laro. Sinusisi nila ang lahat, bawat detalye, impormasyon, butas, kable, usok, at ulam, especially yung mga ulam. Mga halos walang pahinga, mga tumakitang katawan, mga nalayo sa pamilya.
Wala, kailangan sa presisyo.
Ngayon paman, sa halos 3 buwan na kasama, nakabuo sila ang sariling pamilya sa loob ng PBA Maruman o sa production team sa kusina ng TV5. They are the real heroes working in the background, in the trenches, in the shadows. Still, their true mission was not lost in death. To make history during this difficult time. To provide a sense of normalcy with bodies and value of hope. Ang bawat magiting ng miyembro ng production crew ang nagsipan, nagtitiis, at nagtulungan para maging malaking success ang PBA Bubble. Sila.
Yan ang slogan ng PBA. Pero sa minsang pagkakataong ito, kahit ilang minuto lang, sila muna ang bida.
Si Kaina, pa-shoutout po sa akin. Si Kaina Gamara, yan, shoutout.
Ito ko nakita na ang dami-dami kong kaibigan na nagsimula.
Shoutout to all, guys. Yan, uptime report po tayo.
Gamers na nagsimula.
Si Kaina Gamara. Si Kaina Gamara, yan, shoutout po.
Kaya sa pagpatuloy bigay saya natin ng PBA, lahat ng PBA kaya sa patuloy sa kanyang mga sa buhay, kahit anong nangyari, kahit ano sa kuna o patay naman ng mga sa buhay natin, sana magkaisa po tayo lagi.
Marami po natin pinagdaanan, pero hindi po yan rason para hindi tayo mag-celebrate. Dahil tuloy ang Pasko.
Tuloy pa rin ang Pasko dahil tayo ay nagmamahalan at tayo ay nagtutulungan. Sa kabila ng mga sakuna na ating nararanasan, nakukuha pa rin ating umiti at lumaban.
The start of the year, nagdaanan natin talaga tumigil yung mundo dahil nga sa pandemya. Which is why we started the Health from Home Project N95 initiative. Nagtulong po kami ng resources, humingi kami ng mga support mula sa friends and family in order to provide medical supplies para sa mga frontliners. We were able to raise over 1 million pesos worth of medical supplies, and we were able to deliver them to all hospitals all around the Philippines.
Tuloy na tuloy pa rin ang Pasko. Dahil sa oras na yan ng mga tao, kahit na maraming nangyayari sa mundo, dapat lumaban tayo at magkaisa tayo.
My friend was originally a charity.
Shout out, CIB.
And joining my friends in the donation drives.
Sa lahat ng PBA fans, maraming salamat sa inyong suporta. Sana mag-enjoy kayo this coming Christmas, spend time with your loved ones, sa ating pandemya, i-celebrate pa rin natin ang Pasko.
Tuloy na tuloy pa rin ang Pasko dahil bigyan tayo ng kasiyahan at entertainment ng PBA.
Parang basketball buhay, tingnan natin. Tingnan natin. Pero lagi tayo, hindi dyan sa mabawi, kaya tuloy pa rin ang Pasko.
Shout out, CMTV. Yan. Shout out, 40 million in the house. Sana manalo ako sa ending. 9-6. Wow. Good luck, guys.
With our new hub here at SMCT Butuan, we will be able to reach more people to showcase our products and services to make their lives more awesome with Signal.
Signal offers best quality experience, best content for local and international channels, with sports channels, best value for money, especially with all our promos until December 31. And for those who are interested to do business with Signal, we are still recruiting for dealers, agents installers, and online sellers without franchise fee.
Congrats also to our territory partner, Mr. Daryl and Ma'am Angie Yu, for supporting Signal since 2009.
I am inviting everyone to come and visit our Signal store here at the third level at MCT Butuan. Come and visit us here at Miguel SM One Hub to avail our exciting promos and giveaways. Subscribe na!
Pagkakataon na ng ating mga bigang fans na makasama ang mga idol nilang PBA stars sa bubble. Maging PBA virtual fan by clicking the registration form from the official PBA, One Sports, and PBA Rush social media sites. Nagbabago ang registration form kada laro, kaya subaybayan ang posts from these official social media sites. Kapag successful kang nakapag-register, we will send you instructions via email. Tandaan na first come, first served basis ang admission natin to the PBA virtual seats. Kaya i-follow na ang official PBA, One Sports, and PBA Rush social media sites for the opportunity to be a PBA virtual fan. Dahil sa PBA, tayo ang bida.
Galaw-galaw after the walk. Galaw-galaw. Oh, sabi ko nagyo.
The new hub here at SM City Butuan, we will be able to reach more people to showcase our products and services to make their lives more awesome with Signal.
Signal offers best quality experience, best content for local and international channels, with sports channels, best value for money, especially with all our promos until December 31. And for those who are interested to do business with Signal, we are still recruiting for dealers, patient installers, and online sellers without franchise fee.
Congrats also to our territory partner, Mr. Daryl and Ma'am Angie Yu, for supporting Signal since 2009.
I am inviting everyone to come and visit our Signal store here at the third level at SM Butuan.
Come and visit us here at Miguel Signal SM One Hub to avail our exciting promos and giveaways. Subscribe na!
Calling all postpaid cable subscribers. Enjoy these channels when you switch to Signal's most awesome plan ever. Free 3-month subscription, activation fee, installation, exclusive channels, and more. Switch to Signal postpaid now.
Take the premium PBA viewing experience online and everywhere you go by following PBA Rush on Facebook. Catch live streams of the action-packed PBA Philippine Cup every Wednesday, Friday, and Sunday. Like the page to get the latest PBA news, highlights, game schedules, recent scores, and exclusive behind-the-scene features. Stay ahead of the game by getting timely updates for your favorite PBA Rush programs. Never miss on any of the awesome PBA action. Follow our Facebook page by typing www.facebook.com/PBA Rush 24/7.
watch the #1 TV shopping in the Philippines. Easy Shop Asia. Cable and free-to-air networks. Watch Easy Shop Asia 24/7 on Signal Cable Channel 34. And watch sports every Monday through Friday from 7 a.m. to 8 a.m. The most effective products, the best deals. Dito lang yan sa Easy Shop Asia. Because we make life worth living.
Double down on PBA action exclusively on PBA Rush. Catch the ongoing 2020 PBA Philippine Cup, then take a closer look at how PBA teams prepare for the season on This Is Our Team Season 3 every Monday at 9:30 p.m. The journey is not over yet as we crunch the hard-court stats in numbers every Tuesday at 9:30 p.m. Finally, catch iconic PBA legends and superstars on the spot. Hot seat every Wednesday at 9:30 p.m. Enjoy the premium PBA viewing experience only on PBA Rush. Never miss a single hardcourt moment in Philippine basketball with PBA Rush on Signal Play. Catch 24/7 PBA action with live games and replays anytime, anywhere. Register now to get free access until December 30, 2020. Don't miss the chance to enjoy the premium PBA viewing experience with PBA Rush on Signal Play. Register via the official website or download on your mobile app store. Take the premium PBA viewing experience online and everywhere you go by following PBA Rush on Facebook.
Shout out to all. Team X, shout out to you. Janet Naso. Anong quarter na po yan? Half time po tayo, guys.
Never miss on any of the awesome PBA action. Follow our Facebook page by typing www.facebook.com/PBA Rush 24/7.
Halfway through Game 5 of the 2020 PBA Philippine Cup Finals is GINEBRA. Up by 2 points, 30-36. They're trying to close this out and book their championship. Where the PBA will just look at Dominic Gui here, joined by our reporters, Serena Gagaganas in the East sa EUF Arena, powered by Smart 5G. Now, what was the story of the first half quarter? You look at TNT, that first quarter did very well, got points in the paint. They were able to get guys like Paul Erap to get his points. He had 8 points in that first quarter. They also got to the free throw line. They were aggressive. They were able to do what they had to do to be able to end up with a 19 all against Barangay Ginebra. Barangay Ginebra on the other hand, knocking down those 3-point shots in that first quarter. They had 4 of 10 from that 3-point area. And, you know, it was early work for Jared Dillinger and JP Ham. They were practically exchanging baskets in the first quarter. But the biggest
Erica and shout out to you.
JP Ham had to get in the second quarter was where things changed as a certain man took home. Japet Aguilar, Barangay Ginebra scored 19 points in the entire second quarter. Japet Aguilar or Barangay Ginebra had 16 of his 18 points. That is just huge. Like this. He had a couple of you said a lot of the assists, a lot of those 11 assists that Ginebra has, they were inside passes to Japet. You look at the field goal percentage more or less the same. 3-point field goals, 5 of 15 for Barangay Ginebra. For TNT, that's actually 1 of 13. You look at the rebounds, TNT doing a much better job there. And that's why it's close. Offensive rebounds. We talked about it being scrappy in the first and second quarter, and that's why they're only down by 2 points. But again, Barangay Ginebra being efficient, having 11 assists in total. Now, this is the big thing about this graphic right here, Tom. The leading scorer of TNT is JP Era got hurt in the later part of the second quarter and ran back to the dugout. And we're still trying to get word on whether he'll be ready to come back in the second half or not. But he's been a big part of this puzzle for TNT. He's had 10 points in the first 24 minutes. They're already down Jason Castro and Ray Parks. If Boy you did mention he had 16 of the 19 points of GINEBRA in the second quarter. He has 1 point shy of half of the entire output of Barangay GINEBRA. With the way they played in the second quarter, did you see them? Oh, you see now, JP Era, really good sign back on the floor. And we're gonna try to figure out or hear from Selena what happened to Boy Era. He's very important for Boy Era to be able to get his offense going once again. He had 10 points in the first 24 minutes of action. You want to go to him again because you've been effective.
Ayan, start na po yung third quarter natin, guys. Black.
They know that they've got that advantage right there. And it's basically a single coverage post for TNT. So let's see if they're going to change that up. And that's what I wanted you to break down with what we saw in the second quarter. It really looked like at any time that we never had possession, they had their mindset. We're going to look for Captain underneath. Or they needed to go to him, usually on the post, and then see what transpires from that. If he's able to get the points, great. If he's not, then move that basketball and find an open man. A turnover for TNT, not the start you want. Remember that GINEBRA leads the series 3-1, meaning that a win tonight would book them their championship. It could be the first championship for LA Tenorio in the Philippine Cup. Can you imagine that 14 years in the league and such a decorated basketball player gunning for his first Filipino Cup? I wonder if there's no space in this trophy cabinet. There's always space. Get another cabinet? Yep, exactly. Build another cabinet if there's no more space. Not get another house. Get a bigger house. I'll sell my couch if that means I get a trophy. And see, so his pass deflected. We'll stay with TNT. GINEBRA has been very active with their defense, though. But Barangay GINEBRA, we always talk about how efficient they are offensively. But their strongest point is defense. They know how to play defense as a team. How about boy? You see him just move Jared Dillinger. 11 from the field now to get himself to double digits. We love it. Pringle for 3. 5-6 está El Paredes. Para allá. Pringle. And Ciso's got to go to work. And Gregorio again bats it right back to him. Air him off the curl. Wala. Rebound pa kanino. JP will keep it on that side. De Leon inabukpak. Rosario. Nag-hesitate na sila doon. And Ciso is wide open. And he drains the three. Kanina po kasi si Ciso. They took about 5 passes before they tossed him open. That's pangalawang trash pangalan para sa TNT dito sa Game 5. They average more than 11 makes per game dito sa finals. Kailanganin nila abutin yung number 10 just in order to force a Game 6. You're trying to decide what to do. Gets into the box. Starting to JD off the back door. Good defense there by TNT, and they have a chance here to add to that 1-point lead. And they're really looking for some sort of a run here. Pagkakan sila rito, baka gumagaganda yung laro ng iba, contribute. That's on the attack to the baseline. The left turn is right from the line. You notice or context that they're always looking to get the ball in the hands of Pugoy and then create a scoring opportunity from there.
Brace yourselves sa isa sa pinakamalaking virtual run ng taon sa Lottery Run 2020. Your turns into a Christmas virtual run for a cost. Nagsimula na po yan hanggang December 12. Over 14,000 participants will be part of history. Let's all come together to run for a cause and unity. Sama-sama tayong makisaya sa 7-Eleven Christmas Virtual Run 2020.
The question also here is, we know they're playing heavy minutes and they're being heavily guarded also. So pagdating ng fourth quarter to, medyo sunugan na talaga to.
Kasi Pugoy, 57 minutes of action, 26 minutes na naglalaro. Big that Aguilar wanted to throw it down coming from Thompson.
If it's Pugoy on TNT side, it's Japet Aguilar always touching that ball for their offense. Yan ang talaga hinahanap ngayon. These are the guys who are hot for them.
Chaps has been solid all finals long as well. Siya yung finals MVP nung nakaraang season. Back in the Governor's Cup para dito sa Barangay Ginebra. He has really come into his own. Layo na nang nilalaro ng Japet mula nang pumasok siya sa PBA up to this point. Sama ko na siyempre pati yung experience sa Gilas.
Ayun, malaking bagay din yan actually. When you're able to play at that level, malaking tulong sa experience, your knowledge of the game.
Ikaw pa nag-run sa partner team.
Tama. And then, actually, ano ata kami nun, L21 na yata kami nun.
42-41, TNT by 1. Aguilar again, shot maladi, talabas mo na LA.
Demonio saw the crack in the defense. That could have been an open layup put back there by Poyera. Kita-kita natin, open yung lane. Buti na lang, nasundot si Boy.
Demonio again, bibigay kay Brickle. They want to get stat scoring going here. Pull up jumper. Ayaw ka rin.
Siguro 1-4-10 na to si Stanley by this time.
Gliding in is Pugoy dito sa kabila. Sobrang malas din ni Fox nung simula, but he is starting to make noise now. Yes, of course, Barangay Ginebra into an early timeout. Take another look at that Enciso to Pugoy connection. Roger Ray going to work para dito sa Tropa Tiga. Kaya naman lang sila ng tatlo. 44-41.
Ang programa na ito ay hatid sa inyo ng Honda, the official motorcycle of the PBA.
The all-new Airplane 150, the cutting edge.
Ang lusog lang inahin. Set!
The all-new Airplane 150, the cutting edge.
Hirap magandang Wi-Fi? Ma! Pinagdan yung password! PLDT Home Wi-Fi prepaid na! 995 lang!
May Wi-Fi na!
Mas mabilis for online learning! Bili na!
scored by smart 5-3. When Poy Era ran to the dugout, he seemed to have some struggle breathing. He was rolling himself down on the floor, looking like he was in great discomfort. Coach Decathlon and Coach Tanker and Coach followed him inside. They repeatedly told him to breathe deeply, relax, and seemed to be panicking. After he was instructed to lie on his belly, and he was asked by his coaches if his chest hurt, to which he nodded his head. Thankfully, he's doing much better back on court. As for the rest of the squad inside the locker room, efficiency and offensive execution was emphasized as they had 10 turnovers and went 1 of 13 from beyond the arc. They want to get better with it. Look, defensively, they're happy with how they held it up without the 13 points in the first half, but they want to limit Japan from getting it touches and get a decent time.
All right, over at the side of Ginebra, as what Coach Richard Rosario said, they just got too excited about the win, the possibility of being champions tonight, that they've actually forgot what needed to be done. They were outworked, they were out-rebounded. So here in third, they just want to focus on, again, what needs to be done and not what lies ahead. Gentlemen.
Thank you so much, Selena and Denise. Remember at the start of the coverage, I mentioned patience and not be anxious, and that's what happened to Barangay Ginebra as per the assessment of the coaching staff of Ginebra. Because you have that chance to actually win it because you are up 3-1, but you need to put in the work first for 4 quarters, or if it's going to go into overtime, before you claim victory. And if you're actually on top at the end. Right now for Barangay Ginebra, I'm not sure if it's entirely their game plan, but it's really just Japet Aguilar who's keeping them alive right now. 21 points now for Japet. The next guy is Jared Dillinger with 6. But remember, he got those 6 points very early in the game, Tom. And after that, it's 3 points for multiple players. So in this quarter so far, 10 points already for TNT, only 3 for Barangay Ginebra. The timeout is granted as JPM wisely requests for 1. Now TNT is, they hold their breath every time Boy goes down because of that injury. But it's nice to see that Boy looks like he's feeling much better, able to get hustle plays for Ginebra like that. Anytime anybody goes down for TNT, they're holding their breath because they're already 2 down. Yeah, that's right. And one of the PBA's most decorated mentors, and currently with NLEX. Currently, the NLEX Road Warriors' head coach Yang Yao takes the hot seat to 9:30 p.m. on PBA Rush. Also available on Signal TV, channel 260 HD, and channel 19.
Team X, shout out to you. Yan, third quarter na, guys. Nanginginig na ako dito.
Hey, the table's my turn.
May mga pusta dyan. Pasok! Third quarter na.
Outscoring Ginebra 12-3 here in this third quarter. Scotty's able to finish the Figaro. Ever since Scotty was in college, you already knew that he could score, he could rebound, and he could pass that basketball. What I love about him in the BBA is elevated it into excellence, right? He wants to go for a win. He wants to go for a championship every single time. He's not about creating a Scotty Thompson name in the BBA, but he's about creating championships and being part of a championship team with the name in the front of that jersey, not the one in the back. But remember, Don, when we were covering Scotty during his time playing in college, his first moniker playing for the Altas, Japet getting out there, Scotty's first moniker in college was Mr. Quality Minutes. Then it became Mr. Everything. Then it became the MVP, which is going to be any more quality minutes because he was playing the entire game. Exactly. Because of what he would bring to the game. So you want him to be basically on the court every time. And look at that, taking it into the pros, into the PBA, what he used to do back then, he still does everything for his team. However, it's Japet who's trying to revitalize the barangay. He's been doing it since the second quarter, only 2 points. And the first, but then, like Doc said earlier, 16 out of the 19 of Ginebra in second. And 4 of the 8 in this court. They're trying to mount a comeback run as TNT took a 7-point lead. De Leon defended well at the side of the backboard. That's the second 3-point shot that hit the backboard for TNT. The first one was R.R. Pugoy in the first half. So credit to defense of Barangay Ginebra, making it difficult for TNT to get an open look. Thompson, beautiful pass. However, Mariano could not finish. Much better looks now for Barangay Ginebra. And we're starting to see the ball move and quicker. Because when they're looking for Jack, obviously they're dribbling it up court and then setting it up, and then Japet Aguilar is posting. However, they have to find a way to limit and contain that man, R.R. Pugoy, who's got 20 points now. R.R. Pugoy started the game 0 for 5 from the field, but since then, he shot 6 for 10. Here's another look at Pugoy taking Scotty Thompson in the post and turn around one-hander, one of the many ways that Pugoy gets scored. Well, he likes that matchup against Scotty because he can back him up. Unlike when against Jared Dillinger, can't really back up JD because JD obviously much heavier and stronger as compared to Scotty. Here's Tenorio. Foul given up by Enciso as he tried to force LA baseline. 4:21 remaining in the third quarter. 12 on the shot clock for Barangay Ginebra. Tenorio has the basketball. Again, Enciso. They leave Caperal open. Caperal does not make them pay, but Aguilar again aggressive underneath. And Japet Aguilar, we talked about it, working hard, getting the points in the paint, making it difficult. He knows also that the key for TNT to be able to win this ball game is points in the paint, coming majority of that from the big men. But if he's able to put pressure on the big men of TNT, then it's going to be harder for them to score on the other side. Well, earlier we had a look at the points in the paint. I think it was the start of the second quarter where we mentioned it was 22-4. Right now the count is Ginebra 30, TNT 30 rather, and for Ginebra it's 16. So since then, Ginebra has outscored TNT in the paint 12-8. It was that first quarter, remember, Barangay Ginebra hitting from the 3-point area. Hardy carry. Oh, getting away, but couldn't get the lead in. Scotty Thompson starting to pile up those rebounds again. He only had 3 at the half. You know, what's interesting for Barangay Ginebra is for Coach Tim, you know, every game, he's used a number of players differently. Meaning the guys coming off the bench, or now even the guys who are starting Game 4, he started out Joe Devans, right? And then Jared Dillinger as well here in game number 5. But he's been able to extend that rotation. And he usually uses only about 8 guys, but 3 or 4 of those guys will get about 38, 39, 40 minutes, right? But because of guys like JTB now in much better shape, the JD as well getting into the system, Aljo Mariano's been playing well, Prince Caperal played about 20 minutes in the previous game. Your rotation is a lot longer. So you can keep the legs of guys like Tenorio, Japet Aguilar, Scotty Thompson, and Stanley Brinkfield to be fresh in the end game. These are your closers. And that's what we were talking about, that the TNT has been missing because of a shorter rotation. The end game, you know, your legs are not the same. And maybe you won't attack the basket, you'll set for a jump. And you talk about LA Tenorio and fresh legs. He looked like he had fresh legs, but he suddenly slipped and got away from his defender that time to tie the game up at 50 apiece. Tenorio now at 5 points. Not the best shooting night from him. Only 2 for 6. Pugoy has had a couple of shots fall out. Never trying to regain advantage here. Tenorio to Capera. They will reset their offense. 8 seconds of shot clock. Mariano decides to attack, leaving it for Japet. And even though Japet was surprised for a split second, he still found a way to get the bucket. Also, Mariano, just great recognition there. That play of Barangay Ginebra. Basically, you can see a little bit tired. Guys were standing up. But Aljo Mariano attacking the basket. And this was the play before LA Tenorio with our amazing play of the quarter brought to you by Smart Experience Next Level Speeds with Smart 5G. Barangay Ginebra back on top.
The all-new Airborne 150, but cutting edge.
Parang nakapugay, tama yan.
Saan ba kagawan?
Looks like he's got an idea.
What's next? What's on?
Signal is giving you the Christmas channels blowout. Watch more than 100 channels until January 1. Just load for as low as 30 pesos for a 2-day access, or low 300 pesos enough for an access until January 1. If you are a Signal postpaid subscriber, just pay your bill on time and visit signal.tv for more.
Shout out Family Garcia and Hipolito Garland San Ildefonso, Bulacan. Saan mabanggit sana oil. And thank you guys. And shout out po kayo guys. John Ray Arcon, and shout out Christina Alma Sor, yeah, shout out.
They don't have two guys. They don't have Ray Ray, they don't have Jason.
Pwede po palagyan ng oras kung ilang minutes na natira. Yes, sige.
These guys are patient, they're sluggers.
I-post ko na lang yung time na natitira na oras. And shout out to all guys. Yan. Shout out. Really. Yan. Thank you po. Ingat po kayo lagi dyan guys. Ingat tayo. God bless po, God bless.
Shooting three. Boy, right in the nick of time with shot clock expiring. Hits a three. Obviously, that's not the shot they were looking for. But luckily for them, boy, Era knocking down that three. Here's GINEBRA. Lots of movement on their offense. Ball taken away though by TNT. A minute to go. Reyes. GINEBRA quickly gets down. Era will try again, and that's back-to-back triple for JP Era.
Grabe, 3 points.
Not really.
Yan naman po ang TNT, 56-2. Natitira na pong minuto is 42 seconds.
Oh, the rest.
Ayan, response ni Tenorio, 3 points. 56-55. Isang lamang ng TNT. Guys, grabe, nakakapanginig.
That was a showdown. That really was a showdown. And I wouldn't mind seeing another one of those here. Ryan Reyes. That kind of brings it, and Ryan was defended well by Alvin Vosotros. I would rather
Jombe
getting that pass from Vosotros.
Di Guzman, yan, shout out to you. Pa-subscribe naman po. Yan, sige, subscribe. Yan, subscribe din po si host, guys. 4 million in the house, yan. Miga shout out po sa 40 viewers natin. Yan, thank you guys. Shout out to all. Yan, kung sino yung magpapa-shout out, yan, shout out natin guys. Sa mga pamilya natin dyan, nasa malayo, yan, shout out natin. Ayan, natitirang minuto po, 9 minutes and 2 seconds.
See, JPM was hesitating already. He had nowhere to go. Well, he wanted to be able to get the handoff to the boy. Well, it was a blessing in disguise that Pugoy was hampered and
Ayan. The end of third quarter tayo, guys.
Towards the end of that period, it was Era. But in the early part of the third quarter, it was Pugoy. Pugoy, 20 points in total, 11 in the third quarter. If it coming in the first 5-6 minutes of the third, they wanted him to take over, and RR Pugoy has done that here in the third. And so now it's TNT fighting for survival. They are up by 156 to 55.
Yan, dikit po yung lamang. Isa.
The official motorcycle of the PBA.
Ayan, pa-shoutout po sa family Ibanez at family Season. Thanks, yan. Yan, shoutout to you. Diyan, Aaron Ocampo. Yan. Shoutout. Ayan, 50 viewers in the house. Yan, para subscribe po si host natin. Yan, subscribe nyo po ako para updated tayo sa mga susunod na mga live natin. Yan. Ayan, Dominic Easy, pa-shoutout po. Ayan, naririnig na yung mga shoutout natin. Fourth quarter na po, guys. Kapit lang tayo sa mga tinahan natin dyan, sa mga ending. Yan. Good luck, guys. Good luck. Ingat po tayo. Ayan, God bless all. Ingat. At kung sino yung magcha-champion, baka ikaw na bang, mahulog na ba yung mga balloons, mga lobo? Kung mananalo ang GINEBRA San Miguel, yan. Or aabot pa kaya sere si TNT Kagiga, karopa, yan. Yan, shout out to all guys, shout out. Yan. And Dominic Easy, pa-shout out po sa Bacaro family, yan, Bacaro family, yan, shout out. Yan guys, ilagay nyo from kung taga saan po kayo, yan. Kung saan tayo sa sulok ng mundo or dito sa Pinas, yan, shout out guys. And kapit lang tayo, yan, 56, 55 in favor of TNT Kajega Propa. Yan, kapit guys, fourth quarter na. Good luck. Kapit.
For that Thursday Arena Power Race Smart 5 Chief, ano naman natin that the mission be hosted all like in Roger Pagoy to none other than Alan Casey. Yumi Comunia that's the shot, you assume it will win. But when I had a chance to speak to Roger about it, he wanted to naman namin down. He is the first ladder to be compared to someone like him by Coach Step on nonetheless. Pero the trick ni Roger, feeling niya higit na mas mataling daw ang PBA legend na yun. Roger asked that although he has such high respect and admiration for Alan Casey, ang pinaka-idol niya daw is selling si Juan about Montero. And hindi naman natin dinalalay sa si Dondo kay Roger at he is consistently in the year and has been averaging 27.25 points per game here in our office. But it's good,
whenever you compare me to Alan Kennedy or Dondo Nontiveros, I know you play. It's okay. You can just point and do whatever doesn't matter. I will not complain. Dom and I will never complain about that comparison. But I mean, do you see shades of those guys in the boys' game? It's difficult because when you look at both Alan Kaitik and Don Montiveros, both were great offensive players, right? But defense took a back. But for Bugoy, I feel he's more of a two-way player than both of them. Obviously, in terms of shooting, Alan Kaitik has that advantage. But what you like about Montiveros, on the other hand, is Montiveros could actually post you up, especially in post. That's right. He has that attack. Coach Alan Kaitik obviously has the record in terms of three-point shooting, 17-8 in one ball game. And he would post you up. He would do a turnaround. A three-point shot. It's I feel all are a little bit different from our Bugoy. And while we were talking about Bugoy, Bugoy were re-establishing a lead for Barangay Ginebra. For Bugoy, he's in his fourth year in the league, and I'm excited to watch him continue to reinvent himself, discover other strengths in his game.
And foul si Japet.
The other great thing for Bugoy is such an early part of his career.
50-60 in favor of Barangay Ginebra. Yan, free throw po ni Japet Aguilar. Guys,
your game because you're playing against taller, bigger, quicker players. Look at Pringle. Hit that three-pointer. His first three is our amazing play of the quarter, brought to you by Smart Experience Next Level Speed with Smart 5G. We're talking about Bugoy, one of the greatest, best scorers in the league right now. I don't think anyone would argue about that, but I gotta put the snappy Pringle in that conversation as well. One thing that the league was from is scorers. Right? You can see the CJ Perez's, the Matthew Wrights, our Bugoys, the Ray Marks. I mean, there's just so many guys that can score. There's Romeo, all these guys, great one-on-one players. And what really is something that I love about them, Don, is they can give you the same 20 points per night, but they do it a different way. Like, everyone has his own style, and it's just incredible to watch. That's why I'm so thankful that, the PBA pushed through it. We were near the tail end of it. I mean, recently, our production group inside Platform Package celebrated their second month anniversary inside the PBA. Pringle on the run again. Stop! 5 p.m. but Scotty Thompson.
Grabe si Thompson. Shoot.
And good
Asbay.
for Barangay here in the fourth quarter.
Ayan, namang po ang Ginebra.
60 first 2 minutes. Rushing out as we start the fourth quarter. They're trying to delete all chances of PNP.
Ayan, namang po ang Barangay Ginebra. Grabe. 64-58. Time remaining, fourth quarter. 10 minutes na lang.
This program is brought to you by Honda, the official motorcycle of the PBA.
Yan lamang po ng 6 ang Barangay Ginebra, San Miguel.
The all-new Airway 150, the cutting edge. Marami mang mga pagkikitang pilit ay pinagpapalaban sa pagkakalayo natin mas naunawaan ang tibay ng ating samahan. World's #1 tibay ng loob, tibay.
The threat of COVID-19 virus is present every day. I recommend Lysol kasi ang sakit.
Mega shout out to all guys! Yan, nanginginig na po ako kung sino talagang mananalo ngayon. Yan. Yan, pwede tayo mag-shout out. Guys, time out nila. Ayan, time out po ang TNT, Kagega. Ayan, katropa natin yan. Good luck guys, good luck. Barangay Ginebra, San Miguel. Yan. Lamang, in flavor of Barangay Ginebra po. 64-58. Lamang po ng 6 ang Ginebra.
You look at Pringle, you look at Scotty Thompson. It's such a great combination. Have these guys either starting for you or coming off the bench, and that's the luxury that Barangay Ginebra has with these two guys. And you know that in terms of the statistics,
ayan, Jan Aaron Ocampo, shout out. Yan, shout out ulit kay Deborah kasi Pagan, yan, wow. Shout out. Yan, Jodic Boko. Shout out family Boko sa Nabotas, yan. Ayan guys, audio and live scoring tayo sa LS live stream. And subscribe nyo po ako guys. Para next game, yan, live ulit tayo ng score and then audio sa PBA. Yan. Sana umabot pa ng game 7 para solid. Pero hindi natin alam, ibabagsak natin yung balloons.
And also, we know that he's dedicating his performance here to his grandmother. Right, that's right. You know, one of the inspirations of Kati. Villager getting called for the foul. It's a 6-point lead for Barangay GINEBRA thanks to a 9-2 start in the fourth quarter for TNT. Now you gotta make your move, and they do it to the boy who gets top. Great interior defense there by Barangay GINEBRA. I mean, the initial defender was JD. He was able to get clear of JD.
Ayan, maraming nagpapa-shoutout. Ano to? Bonan. Ayan, si Bonan Raid. Dikit-dikitan. Bonan Raid. Miguel, shoutout. And shoutout po, Miss Lang family. Ayan. Yung from, yan. Samuel Ignacio, pa-shout out naman sa Gabrielo family sa Cagayan de Oro City. Yan, shout out all. Yan, Elmer Janaban. Shout out kay James Langa at kay Janel. Janel, yan. Yan, mega shout out to all guys. Yan. Kapit lang tayo. Isigaw nyo na dyan. I-chat nyo na kung sinong maka-GINEBRA dyan. San Miguel. Shout out. Tapos maka-TNTX, Kagiga. At tropa. Ayan. Sigaw nyo dyan. Tap nyo po. Ano po score sa second half?
In the game, possibly left in the series. If he never goes on
Dominic.
Villager,
easy. Pa-shout out sa Lugatak family from Cavite. Yan. Ito, Arnold Navarro, pa-shout out, kuya. Yan, shout out to you. Arnold.
Nice pocket pass there.
Yan, ito. Pa-shout out, Bonan. Ayan. Magante family po. Pa-shout out po din, yan. GINEBRA lang malakas, yan. Sisigawan na yung mga bawat team. Dublek Di Guzman, shout out naman sa Di Guzman family, yan. Shout out natin sila lahat. Tapos na ba ang fourth quarter? Hindi pa po, yan. 7 minutes and 45 seconds ang titirang time po sa fourth quarter. Lamang po ang GINEBRA San Miguel, 66-62. Yan, shout out to all. Yan, subscribe nyo po si host para ma-update po tayo. Thank you guys.
TNT has for standing Pringle. He went up, and everyone, the three guys near the basket, all looked to him, making it easy for him to drop the pass. Dito, the same. He drew the defense, dropped it up there.
Ayan, timeout po ng GINEBRA San Miguel.
His shoulders, especially coming towards the latter part of this quarter, they're going to need him.
Jodek Boko, pa-shout out sa family Boko dyan, sa Nabotas. Yan, shout out. Megamig shout out to all viewers. Yan, nagdadagsahan po yung mga tao. Yan, Christina Almasor, pa-shout out po sa Almasor family. Yan. Yan guys, ikon nyo Kung po yung kung saan po kayo taga saan sa dulo para alam ng mga family natin. Yan, Gucci, Salibo, pa-shout out. Sana manalo, ending bili ako ng bigas yan. Oh. Yan, sana manalo po. Good luck guys sa mga mananalo sa ending ngayong gabi. Elmer, Janaban, pa-shout out kami. Ito boss. Apay, Pampanga, Demla family. Yan, shout out. Shout out sa lahat ng family nyo dyan. From Pampanga, yan. Shout out po. Good luck guys, good luck sa mga tinayan po natin sa ending, yan. Mamaya po pagkatapos ng games, yan, ipupus ko po yung mga score sa first quarter, then second quarter, and then third quarter, and tapos sa final score, yan. Good luck guys. God bless all. Ingat tayo lahat kung nasan sulok po tayo ng mundo. Lalo na sa Pinas. Yan. Thank you sa panonood po natin. Yan. Sa live streaming. Yan. Live score. Tapos audio. Maririnig nyo po yung live ng audio natin. Wala po tayong live na laro. Puro score lang makikita nyo.
Signal TV, channel 160 for high definition, channel 2, channel 19.
Ayan, shout out. Ang dami lang po shout out. Yan.
Is also giving you the Christmas channel.
Ano itong pan mo? Bunan? Beer Del? Mangila yan? Pa-shout out po ng Mangko Kang Family, San Pedro, Laguna. Yeah, shout out sa mga taga Laguna. Shout out sa Catalino, Manalasay of Pasig City. Yeah, shout out sa mga taga Pasig. Yeah, shout out. Shout out. Mariscal Valenzuela, pa-shout out po sa asawa ko, si Renante Ramos, yan. Yan, nanonood yan ng PBA, sigurado, nasa bahay po natin, yan. Mister natin dyan, nanonood, kasama yung mga anak natin. Manalo, matalo, Ginebra pa rin, yan. Master Boten, yan, 922903. Yan boy, wow, good luck, yung mga tinayan nyo. Yan. Good luck. Guys. Parescal, Valenzuela, pa-shout out po sa asawa ko, Renante Ramos. Talagang mga asawang manunod. Ayan, naba na itong chinat nyo. Pa-shout out po sa anak ko, BB Keynes. Yan, from Cavite, sabi ni Dominic Isip. Yan. Grabe, haba ito. Elmer, Janaban, boss, pa-shout out. Ulit kay Janaban. Tuwang-tuwa na rin ang pangalan niya. At kay Joyce Ann, Janaban, na gugustuhan ng pakinggan. From Buboy, Apilit, Pampanga, sana manalo. Ako sa ending yan, good luck. Ako, Janaban, yan. Hello, baby. Janaban, hello sa'yo. Hello. Master Poten, pa-shout out. Ayan, Agnes Tagoynod. Nanonood, sigawan. Yan. Grabe, sumisigaw din yung mga tao. Kaya malapit na po. 6 minutes and 4 seconds. Natitira na lang. 6 minutes. Lamang po ang Barangay Ginebra. Kapit tayo guys. 67. TNT. Barangay Ginebra. 60. Isang lamang. Ayan, Master Boten. Grabe. Talagang ang daming nagpapa-shoutout. Yan.
Even if Cameron was called for the foul,
Catalino, Lorante, pa-shoutout sa Manalaysay family, Pasig. Yan. Hello to all taga-Pasig yan. Din, Adarle. Yan, Adarle. Pa-shoutout po sa papa ko, Bibot Adarle. All the way from Negros Occidental, Tangles. Yan. Master Boten, pa-shoutout Sam, happy birthday. Ayan, happy birthday to you. Sam, yan, happy birthday. Sabado. Yan, inuman tayo. Ano, manalo kayo guys. Ayan, pa-shoutout po sa anak ko na si LA Mamilaya. Yan, hello LA, baby. Donkey. Yan, sino to si Donkey? At na siya. Dongking. Yan, Dongking ka, guys. Shout out. Yan, to you. Yan, si Bon. Ayan, Bon Andre Bergel po ang pangalan ko. Yan, shout out to you, Bon. Hindi ko kasi dikit kasi yung pangalan mo. Hindi ko masyadong mabasa yan. Para yung pangalan mo. Shout out to you, Bon. Andy Bergel. Yan, shout out. Yan, Jobek de Guzman. Pa-break naman. Happy birthday kay Ernesto de Guzman. Yan, happy birthday. Woo, daming magbe-birthday pala. Yan, Master Boten, sa ending, Dachi, ingay dito. Dachi, Dangking, yes, pa-shoutout ko sa papa ko, Papa Rodi, yan. Lagyan nyo po yung kung tagasaan po kayo guys sa dulo para ma-shoutout natin yung probinsya, no? Kung tagasaan tayo, yan. Thank you guys, thank you sa panunod. Ayan, sulit ako, ayan, sa score live game natin, tapos pa-shoutout, yan. Sana may next game pa, game 6. Shoutout ko ulit kayo, bumalik kayo dito. Yan. Para updated kayo guys, subscribe nyo po ako. Yan. Thank you. God bless all. Yan. Ano to? Archie Lagman. Ilang minutes na lang po. Yan. Nasa 5 minutes. Yan. Nasa around 5 minutes na lang for quarter. Follow na barangay. Dami, Verga, shout out to you guys. Ayan. Rock, Gutierrez, shout out. Yan, shout out to you. Master Boten, shout out. Tisingay, dito, Tagig. Yan, shout out sa mga Tagig. Natalo pa. Shout out to all guys. Shout out. Time remaining 55 minutes in fourth quarter. Score 73-68 in favor of TNT. Kagiga. Sopas. Grabe, tapal si Japet. Pero foul. Inang nila si Japet yan. Napre-free ko po guys.
Start of
ayan, Dunking Kajes from Bali-Balihan, Bohol. Yan, shout out sa mga taga Bohol. Yan. Shout out. Yan, shout out sa mga taga Bohol. Archie Lagman, hindi pa po tapos. Hindi natitira pang minuto. 4 minutes and 40 seconds.
They struggle from deep.
Yan, score natin 73. TNT, 70, Barangay Ginebra. Tatlo po ang lamang ng TNT, guys. Ayan, Rap Gutierrez, shout out. Mananahi, ha? Grabe, shout out sa mga mananahi dyan, yan. Rafael Gutierrez, yan. Thank you guys sa panonood, makikinig. Marisa Jason, pa-shout out po. Jason, yan, Jason pala, yan, sorry. Yan, shout out sa family, Jason family, yan. Yan, focus tayo guys sa laro. Yan guys, subscribe nyo po si host. para ma-date po tayo sa mga next game. Yan, sunod natin ang PBA NBA. Pagkatapos ng season na to, Philippines Cup. Good luck sa mga nananalo sa ending. Yan, Bon, Andre, Bergel. Mangilaya. Ilang minutes na po? 3 minutes and 50.9 seconds na lang natitira. Wow. Gutierrez, shout out. Tay Rizal, Gutierrez family, yan. Shout out po. Shout out po sa mga taga Tay Rizal, yan. Gutierrez family. Ano na pong labas, yan. 73 all po tayo guys, 73 all. Yan. Time remaining, 3 minutes. Grabe. Grabe na to, grabe na. Ayan, mega shoutout sa 71 viewers natin. Yan, guys. Subscribe nyo po si host para ma-update tayo sa mga iba nating mga videos, live streaming, yan, sa mga PBA games. Tapos sa NBA, next natin yan, sa mga laro. Wow, thank you guys. Shoutout pala sa squad namin, yan. Yan, shoutout to all. Shoutout to all, guys.
PBA's most decorated mentors and currently the LS Gold Warriors head coach.
Yan, shoutout po.
9:30 p.m. on PBA Rush. Available on single TV channel.
Rap Gutierrez, pa-shoutout. Mahilig sa pick-jack, Anambo. Ano? Grabe ka. Shoutout sa mahilig sa pick-jack. Panambo, yan. Ano yun? Mr. Rap, yung pick yan, Panambo. Ano kaya yun? Yan, si Bon ulit. Yan, keep safe po kayong lahat. Yan. Thank you guys. Maraming salamat po. Yan, marang ano man sa iyo, Bon. Lodi. Yan, subscribe nyo po ako para update tayo. Marisa, yan. Natamsakan ko na po. Yan, thank you sa iyo, Ma'am Marisa. Mr. Boten, shout out. Si Daichi Street at Tadig. Ingay dito dahil sa ending. Ayan, hihintay ng mga bola natin dyan. Ang ending, guys. Yan, time remaining. 3 minutes and 5 seconds. Woo! Kapit.
It's Tiso with the answer back. No, not that time. We'll go back.
Time remaining po. 2 minutes and 54 seconds, guys. TNT, score, 73. Barangay Ginebra, 76. Tatlo po yung lamang. Ray Vlogs, pa-shout out, Nudes. Yan, Ray Vlog, shout out to you. Ayan, si Rap. May bayad na to bro Rap. Pa-shout out mo, dami mo lang pa-shout out. joke lang. Libre yan, shout out natin. Sa mga manonood po dyan, shout out to you. To all, yeah. Shout out, GR Jowa, si Ashley, yan. Grabe. Shout nyo po yung mga kaibigan nyo dyan. Yung mga kapitbahay nyo dyan na nanonood, makaingay sila. Shout nyo na. Time remaining, 2 minutes and 16 seconds. Yan. Still po ni Juan Dinorio. 73, 76, in favor by GINEBRA. Last 2 minutes. Grabe yung dating dapit.
Remember game number 1 when he put his head down in the last minute.
Grabe. Kung nanonood lang kayo sa live talaga sa TV yan, kikita nyo po yung highlights ni Japet sa pagdadag.
Under 2 minutes left, Barangay Ginebra goes up by 5.
Yan. Lamang po ang Barangay Ginebra ng 5 points kontra sa TNT Kagiga.
Cable subscribers enjoy these channels when you switch.
Shout out sa GR, Joa, si Ashley yan. Mary Jane Saldo, shout out po naman. Shout out. Yan guys, shout out lang tayo dyan. Relax. Relax, sigaw dyan. May gabi ka shout out sa 80 million in the house. Thank you guys. Sana subscribe niyo po si host para updated po kayo sa mga videos, mga palabas, mga games. Thank you guys. God bless all. And then, sige lang, bro Rap Gutierrez, iban na lang po. Salamat, shout out sa ex ko, balikan ka na. Ay, balik ka na. Basta sabi ko. Natatawa ko sa'yo, bro. Oh, yan. Ayaw mo na yung ex. Ex na yan, hanap ka na ng iba. Bro Rap. Joke lang. Hindi. Pag mahal mo siya, mahal ka pa niya, yan. Pwede yan, magbalikan kayo, guys.
Providing a lot of different things, not necessarily scoring.
Mares season, ilang minutes na po. Yan, 1 minute and 35 seconds na lang tira.
However, he was...
Idol pa siya out naman sa family mo dyan. Sa La Paz, Agusan del Sur. Yan, thank you. Yan, shoutout sa lahat po ng family mo dyan. Sa La Paz, shoutout sa La Paz, Agusan del Sur, guys. Samuel Ignacio, shoutout to you, bro.
And he never tried to play the clock here, letting it take off those precious seconds. 5 on the shot clock. Tenorio going to JDV.
Wala, shot ni JDV.
Another assist for LA.
Ayan, 7 points lang lamang ng Ginebra po, guys. 73-80.
For LA. And Cecil gets...
Grabe, dikit yung laban. Grabe. Ayan, Rap Gutierrez.
Different type of defense they're playing. 2-1 full court defense.
Shout out sa ate ko, Shai, matulog ka na. Shai, matulog na daw. Napatulog ka na ni Dorap. Ate. Yan, si Bon. Shout out po kay Pinky. Miss lang. Magante. Yan. Lima pang lamang ng Barangay Ginebra. Guys, 25-78. Yan, 5. Natitang minuto. 18 seconds na lang. Yan, pinahon nila.
Still not in the penalty.
Wala, penalty na, guys. Halatado na kung sinong magcha-champion. Ata!
The last call to give Ginebra.
Pinawisan na ako dito.
alive.
Ayan, pinulang ng Ginebra. Retro po nito. Oh. Yan, naiiwan na po na time sa fourth quarter. 7 seconds. 6 na lang, natitira.
His number was called upon. Making a good counter to himself. I'm sure those words, whatever those words said to him by assistant.
Mary Jean, ayan. Shout out to you, Ma'am Mary Jean. Ayan, si Rap Cheres. Pa-shoutout po kay ate ko. Malaki ang ngipin. Mary Jean, 6 point. Oh, yun. 6.7. Sana manalo. Malayo. Good luck. May shout out yun.
I'm sure TNT is gonna play this.
Nag-free throw po si Inorio, guys. Yan, 82-77 score.
Those be the ones that seal his first Philippine Cup championship.
Ayan, wala na, guys. Ng Barangay Nebra, pero lamang po ang Barangay Nebra. 82-77. Wow. Mukhang na. Ihulog na yung lubo. Anong quarter na po? Quarter na, bro, Rans. Prema, yan. Score, 77-82. Shout out po sa Pogi na rap. Pasigaw. Poging rap. Nakawil sa akawil. Bro rap. Pasigaw mo ko dito, ha?
You know, they flex their muscles.
Ilang minutes na, ayan. 1.2. Ayan, 1.2. 1.2 na lang sila.
They knew that Chapet and LA were not in a hurry.
Wala na, panalo na.
The first all-Filipino Cup.
Ayan na, panalo na po ang Barangay Ginebra, guys. Yan, nagsiselebrate na sila. Congrats, Philippines Cup Championship. Barangay Ginebra, San Miguel Beer. Yan.
How about Coach Deb? Yeah, so many candidates already probably. The winningest coach in the PBA. That's one.
Congrats sa mga nanalo, guys. Yan, score 77-82.
2020 PBA Philippine Cup champions. Chapet Aguilar, big masterpiece.
Elmer. Yan. Tagal, grabe, antok na ako. Tapos na po. Go, Elmer. Tapos na po. Yan, final score natin, 77-82, guys.
Chapet Aguilar, 25 points, 16 rebounds. LA with 12 points and 10 assists. I mean, and the crucial.
Jack, ilang minutes na, idol. Wala na, yan. Elmer. Tagal, grabe, antok na ako. Yan.
It was just 16 out of the 19 points.
Ayan, lumalabas na. 28. Ayan, anong 28? Yan yung mga ending, guys. Sana Ginebra na pang nag-champion. Tapos na laro. Salamat. Bro, Rap, bro, shout out to you. Ayan, kayo, guys. Yan po yung score. Nasa scoreboard natin sa taas. Tignan nyo po.
Getting 2 fouls. Chapet Aguilar struggled initially, but
yan, tayo natin ng trophy kung sino mag-MVP finals. Subscribe nyo po, guys. COs. Maraming salamat, guys. Pagkikinig. Shout out to all. Yan, nagsiselebrate na po ang Barangay Ginebra. Panalo.
Already because of injuries, but they never gave up. They were fighting all the way to the end. And you know, you see the celebration for Barangay Ginebra. It's just so special. You can feel how happy they are. Now, there's another prize song. Wait for it. Yes! What a sweet moment.
Bro, shout out sa kaya ko na ending 0-4.
You know, the
Ilang oras na lang po yan. Then, wala, tapos na po. Yan. Nanalo po ang Barangay Ginebra. 82-78.
Coach Tim had a moment earlier with Roger Pugoy just really congratulating, and that was lost in all of the process of the celebration. Again, you know, a great performance by Barangay Ginebra, but you gotta give it to the runners-up. TNT, you know, nothing to be ashamed of. They kept on fighting through injuries, through hardships. They just kept on.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the awarding ceremony of the 2020 PBA Philippines Cup. It has been a conference unlike any other in the PBA's 45-year history. It took a lot of hard work and planning from the organizers and the many partners. It took sacrifice from everyone who entered the PBA bubble. The teams had to be apart from their families, had to work full time to get back into shape, and to survive a grueling schedule to entertain the PBA's millions of fans. And now it's time to crown the winner. But before that, we have to give our proper respect to the team that pushed them to their limits. Right now, let us welcome our hard-working PBA Commissioner, William Marshall, to award our runners-up. They finished third at the end of the elimination round, took down the Alaska Aces in the quarterfinals, and defeated Phoenix Super LPG in the semifinal. Let us please give a warm round of applause to our runners-up, TNT Tropang Giga. Get another warm round of applause for the TNT Tropang Giga. And now we have come to the moment that the NFC faithful have long been waiting for. They finished first in the elimination round, defeated Raiders in the quarterfinals and Meralco in the semifinals. And now for the first time since 2007, they are the Philippine Cup champions, Barangay Ginebra, San Miguel. Winning a championship in their very first conference in the PBA, number 3, Jet Salado, and number 70, Derek Costa, number 23, Raymond Aguilar, number 18, Arthur De La Cruz, number 10, Arvin Valentino, number 47, Marcos Portillo, number 16, Jeff Tan, number 2, the Daredevil, Jared Dillinger, number 31, Aljon Mariano, number 12, Prince Capera, number 38, Jody Lance, number 6, Scotty Thompson, number 11, Sandy Pringle, number 25, Samuel Aguilar, and winning his first ever Philippine Cup trophy, number 5, L.A. Tenorio. Barangay Ginebra assistant coaches are Richard Rosario, Alton Rosella, Freddy Abuda, and Kurt Collier. And the head coach, picking up his 5th Philippine Cup trophy, the winningest coach in PBA history, Coach Tim Cone. And now it's time to hear from the head coach of Barangay Ginebra, Coach Tim Cone.
I want to say, first of all, to all of our fans who are out there watching right now, this one's for you, all the Ginebra fans out there watching us. As we talk about you guys all the just so proud we're able to bring this to. You know, when this thing all started, when LA was coming from the hospital and Scott and Jeff wasn't here yet, and we lost Greg Slaughter, you know, we really didn't have a lot of expectations for ourselves. You know, we were just thinking, can we make it to the playoffs? And great, just credit to all these guys behind me to just keep working and working and working. And they found a way to win. I'm so proud of them. I'm so proud of them. But I really want to take this time to thank the PBA, the Board of Governors, the Commissioner, our Board of Governors, Francis Chua, Mr. for allowing us to be here in this bubble, for working this thing all together, and all the people, the press, the stores, the Quest Hotel, being a brilliant host for us. It couldn't have worked out better for us, obviously. And the fact that they worked so hard to get this thing together, and they brought it together, was just, it's an amazing, amazing feat. And I just can't thank them enough for allowing us to play the game that we love and still entertain our special fans that we have. It's been tremendous. And my hats off again to the Commissioner and to the Board of Governors of the PBA for allowing us to be in this situation. And it's amazing. But again, really, this goes all to the fans, to GINEBRA, and to you guys. You guys were unbelievable. And I want to just make a mention, I give all the credit, but my staff back there, you can't imagine what they did. I get all the credit for all the adjustments. Tell you guys, I'm not doing any of them. It's those guys who are making the adjustments. And they deserve so much more credit than they're getting. So I just want to thank my staff for all the work, and our training staff for keeping us healthy all the way through. You know, that was such a chore. Coaching here in the bubble there was a lot of out of the box thinking that we had to do to try to keep our guys ready and healthy and keep moving forward. And a big part of that was our training staff. And where are you guys? Where's our training staff? Raise your hands. Raise your hands. Come on, raise your hands. There we go. So again, thank you to the PBA for allowing us to have this place here. It was an awesome experience, especially topped off with the first all-Filipino crown for much of us. First one for me at GINEBRA, and the first one since, 2007? Again, this one's for you, GINEBRA fans. This one's for you. Thank you very much.
And now, let us call back PBA Commissioner Wilmer to award the Philippine Cup Trophy to your champions, Barangay GINEBRA San Miguel! Barangay GINEBRA relied on the heroics of many players in the playoffs and here in the finals, but now it's time to meet the biggest hero of all. Honda welcomes the new prize of the 2020 PBA Philippine Cup as we award the finals MVP of this conference with a premium automatic motor of Honda Airblade 150, and to introduce our 2020 PBA Philippine Cup finals MVP. Here is PBA Press Corps President Jerry Ramos of Spindle PH, to be joined by Dennis Taluba of Inquirer, John Bryant of the Philippine Star, Ian Suyo of the Daily Tribune, and Jeremiah Sevilla of the Manila Bulletin.
Good evening, everybody. I'm joined here by the 4 other members of the PBA Press Corps who covered the PBA basketball season for the past 2 months, and we're here to award the PBA Philippine Cup Finals MVP. The average 13.6 points, 6.2 assists, 2.8 rebounds, and 1.4 steals per game. The Honda PBA Press for Finals MVP. LA Tenorio!
All Filipino Championship na yung hiniling ko sa Panginoon, pero binigyan pa ako ng bonus. Pero thank you. First and foremost, thank you sa Lord for giving the whole team the strength. And sobrang pinagdaanan namin dito sa bubble. So, you know, bago ako nakapasok dito, tsaka si Japet, marami kami pinagdaanan talaga. So, but again, una gusto ko magpasalamat sa mga teammates ko, sa lahat talaga. Sinuportahan talaga nila ako in time na kailangan bumagabol. Our training staff, our PDs, our coaching staff, and especially kay Coach Tim, talagang binigyan niya ako ng chance ulit to play kahit meron akong karamdaman. Marami akong pasasalamatan. Gusto ko magpasalamat din sa lahat ng PBA staff, mga crew, and sa crew, sa lahat ng mga press, for hindi magiging posible ito kundi dahil sa inyo, sa sakripisyo nyo din. Maraming salamat sa inyo. Kay Kong Willie Marshall, thank you po for nung sinisimulan pa ng panong ito, grabe talagang pinaglaban kami mga players para matuloy itong bubble na ito. Maraming salamat. Sa Quest Hotel, thank you for your patience, and sa accommodation, kahit sobrang makulit kami mga players, matitigas sa ulo, maraming salamat. So, and thank you sa family ko. Yes, nagsakripisyo kami mga players dito, pero grabe rin ang sakripisyo nyo dyan sa bahay dahil wala kami. So, maraming salamat to my wife, to my boys, kay Sandy, Siyam, kay Lucas, and of course to my baby girl. Finally, nabigyan ko rin siya ng championship. So, miss ko na kayo. And kay Tito Arvin, kay Tita Sela, thank you so much. And finally, siyempre sa pinakamamahal naming boss, kay Boss Francis Chua, maraming salamat sa suporta. Kahit minsan nagagalit ka sa amin, pero nagbigay sa amin ng fire everything sa amin. Of course, kay Boss RSA, kay Boss maraming salamat po sa suporta na bigay niyo po sa amin mga players, mga PBA teams, kahit itong pandemic, nandiyan kayo para suporta kami po. Sa RSA, maraming salamat. And sa lahat ng Barangay Ginebra fans, para sa inyo po ito, sayang hindi nyo po na-witness live, pero alam ko po nandiyan po kayo nanonood. On behalf of the Barangay Ginebra sa Miguel team, para sa inyo po itong Filipino Championship na ito. Maraming salamat po sa inyo lahat. And advance Merry Christmas and Happy New Year po sa inyo lahat. Honda, maraming salamat. Baka naman. Salamat Honda sa big bike na bibigay niyo sa akin. Sinabi ko na.
Hey, congratulations, you are now the new owner of a Honda Airblade 150. Congratulations. And before that, we have a special message from the president of Honda Philippines, Mr. Susumu Mitsuichi.
You really all of your grace. Congratulations for being the MVP this year.
your 2020 PBA Philippine Cup once again. Congratulations, dear champions, Barangay Ginebra, San Miguel.
They all do everyone wanted to.
Okay, Tom, it's official that LA will really need extra storage. And not only does he have a trophy, he now has a plaque and a Honda bike as well. I mean, you know, LA Tenorio, just, you know, overall, he like mentioned, he had to undergo an operation prior to this conference, and, you know, capped it off with a championship and miles and really, you know, it's really nice that we're still able to pull off the usual awarding ceremony. I mean, it's really been a roller coaster ride inside a PBA bubble, but I mean, the PBA, how they were able to pull this off. I mean, I'm sure there was a long process, but hey, we're here now at the finish line of it. At the end of the day, it's a great example of how, you know, when you put all the mics together, what you can achieve. And, you know, again, congratulations to the PBA, to TV5, Signal TV, everybody that's part of the bubble, whether they're in the bubble or outside. And also to PBA, where we also like to express our gratitude, you know, making sure that us fans outside the bubble are always updated with what's happening in and around there. Of course, our reporters.
Welcome back to the AUF Arena, powered by Smart GM. Now clear of the game. Japan Aguilar, 32 points, 8 rebounds, and 3 steals. Japan, before the game, we were talking about it. Ayaw pa masyadong matuwa. Ayaw magpiligid kasi baka mabate. How does it feel now that you're allowed to celebrate?
Just very happy na, you know, we didn't, at the end of the day, we have to grind out this win. I want to give credit to Coffin Tex sa paglaban nila. Alam namin na they're down in terms of like injuries and stuff, pero credit talaga sila, lumaban sila hanggang ulit.
I'm sure madami kang supporters na gusto mong pasalamatan.
I don't even know how to start. Una sa lahat, nagpapasalamat ako sa Diyos. I'm always, all the glory to Him talaga. I wanna thank my family, yung wife ko sa support niya lagi, sa mom and dad ko, sa family ng wife ko, sa lahat ng Ginebra fans. Thank you sa walang sawa niyong pagsuporta sa amin. Kay Boss RSP, kay Boss Al, to all the Ginebra management, to all the coaching staff. Maraming salamat talaga. Then, congratulations sa lahat. Congratulations sa PBA. Alam natin kung anong nangyayari ngayon, pero para sa atin lahat to.
Congratulations once again. To hear from Scotty Thompson, go ahead, Selena. Yan na with Scotty Thompson. Scotty Thompson, congratulations. What an amazing conference it has been for your team. Alam natin, you guys finished the elimination round of top team. At ngayon kayo pa mag-uwi ng kampiyonato. Paano ko i-describe ang naging journey niyo dito sa loob ng ating PBA bubble the past months?
Yun nga, sobrang great, sobrang talagang hard work payoff sa amin kasi talagang pinaghirapan namin to every single day, every practice, every hour talaga binibigay namin todo yung sarili namin talaga before start ng bubble talaga naka-mindset kami na sana hanggang dulo ng bubble kami uuwi. So thankful kami syempre sa mga fans sa mga sumusuporta sa amin na kahit wala sila din sa break, alam namin talaga tuloy sila sumusuporta sa amin. So sobrang blessed na po ako sa lahat ng kaibigan.
Alam naman natin na naging very sentimental itong conference na ito para sa Scotty, especially kasi yung mga minamahal ng Lola in the middle of her bubble experience. So kung makakausap mo siya ngayon, ano bang mensahe mo sa Lola mo?
Una-una, syempre, yung pangako ko
sa kanya na i-offer ko sa kanya yung championship. So, sobrang thankful to God kasi binigyan niya akong chance na talaga pabigay ko sa lola ko. So, siguro talaga inaantay ko talaga itong moment na to kasi para after nito makauwi ako sa amin, mag-visit ko siya. So, lola ako sa naman ngayon, para sa iyo talaga ito, tuloy mo akong supportahan.
Maraming salamat sa papi. Congratulations. I'll turn you now. Now joined by none other than Stan the Man Pringles. It has been
napakahirap. Same routine every single day. It was something called, all this time.
wow, there you guys have it. Well, clearly, Mark, all of your teammates are rejoicing with you, what you were saying.
Well, yeah, it's been hard, and first of all, I want to thank Boss RSA, Coach Al, and my teammates and the coaches. Hirap talaga. Siyempre, itong championship para sa ito, yung mga nanonood sa bahay, it's all Filipino. Like she said, we haven't won in 13, 14 years, and this is for you guys at home.
Mark, you've always been a player that all of your teammates look up to as a leader and as a veteran. So what is your message for all of them, and how proud are you of them after clinching this championship?
Oh man, I'm so proud with everyone. Just it's been so hard. Lalo na itong mga Filipino. It's just been amazing. I thank everyone over here.
All right, thank you so much again, Mark, and congratulations. Well done. I'll turn you over now to Denise. I'm now joined, of course, by Joe Advance. Joe, we were just talking about this. This is your 11th title. What does it mean to you to be able to do it, given everything that's happened?
It feels great. I can't believe that we won. Oh, I know they're gonna get me. Okay. Just how we started the conference, we honestly didn't think that we were gonna make it to the finals. We're just like what Coach Tim said. We're just happy to. I know it's coming. What is that?
Okay, you good?
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay.
What?
Okay, just people you want to greet and say thank you.
Oh, okay. I want to greet my family, my wife, Monica, my kids, Bella, James, Jaden, and Zeke. Love you guys. My mom, my dad, my sister, her kids. I want to big shout out to my boy Gary, my YouTube team, Mel, G-Cole, my boy Bernard, Titans. Guys, keep that El Nacho Libre. And I just want to thank all the NSG fans, all the guys out there. Love you guys. You guys are the absolute best. Love you. Peace.
Great job. Congratulations, Joe. Sarah, we were talking right before the game, and we were talking about the last Philippine Cup Championship, that World Cup in 2012. How does that compare to what you just
So
Yeah.
the situation.
It's such a surreal feeling, to be honest, because we're playing in this gym. There's no fans. We're just kind of. I'm honestly I'm supposed to process this as we go along, but man, what a journey this was, right? Man, just coming in here, not knowing what to expect, and blink an eye now.
What does it mean to you? I know there aren't any fans here, but you see them supporting you all throughout the way. I'm sure you're getting a lot of messages as well.
Yeah, for sure. Never fans, they were still behind our back, supporting us through social media and online. We're getting thousands of messages of support, and you know, it's a blessing to have that type of support behind you when you got people really encouraging you, and it really gives you extra motivation to play as hard as you can out here.
Well, that's what you did. That's
What it's all
why you
about.
have the crowd. Great
You got
job.
a crowd.
And congratulations. Tell us that over to Selena.
Ngayon naman kasama ko si Aljon Mariano. Aljon, congratulations, napakaganda naging performance mo this conference. Even Coach Tim Pons spoke so highly of you. Say you played such crucial roles in several of the needed wins. So para sa'yo, ano ba ang journey na to? Ano ba ang halaga at meaning ng journey na to para sa'yo? Paano mo i-describe?
Unang-una, thank you Lord sa championship na binigay niyo sa amin, sa strength na binigay niya. And siguro lang yung preparation talaga, yung pinagandaan talaga, kahit nung off-season na medyo uncertain kung babalik yung PBA or what. Siguro yung staying in shape pa rin na nandun, siguro buka lahat yun sa outcome ng conference para sa amin.
Aljon, kanina sabi mo na gusto mo bumati, may mga gusto kang pasalamatan. So now's your opportunity to do it.
Una-una, thank you sa family ko, kay Kay, and sa mga fans namin, and sa lahat ng mga sumusupport sa amin, parang kay GINEBRA fans, lahat. Sobrang salamat sa inyo kahit wala kayo dito, ramdam namin kayo every game, kahit basta nandiyan kayo lagi para sa akin na binuboost yung namin, confidence namin, and lahat ng batchmates ko, Sanbeda, UST, teammates ko, lahat ng kamag-anak ko, grandma ko, lahat. Thank you sa inyo lahat.
Aljon, alam naman natin na hindi biro ang naging bubble experience na to. You guys had to play to a grueling format at napakadami yung kailangan sakripisyo, including time away from family. Para sa iyo, Aljon, what's been the greatest lesson?
Siguro yung staying healthy, sobrang hirap talaga during dito sa baboy kasi coming from long layoff and then yung teams talagang tuloy-tuloy. So siguro yung staying healthy, yun yung naging weapon namin kasi all throughout the bubble, medyo okay naman yung health namin. So ayun, nagamit namin yun hanggang dulo.
Maraming salamat, Aljon. You're finally coming home. Congratulations. I'll turn you over now to the staff.
Right now, I am joined by, of course, PBA Commissioner Wally Marcial. First and foremost, congratulations to you and everybody involved in making this bubble. So what does it mean to you to not just be able to provide thousands of us with a livelihood, but also give millions of Filipinos the joy of having a PBA back?
Alam mo, Denise, ito na parang Pasko sa akin. Ito na yung December 25 sa akin, pati sa mga PBA. So, malaking bagay sa amin, malaking bagay sa akin. Naitawid natin ang bubble.
Coach, talk about the commitment you got from the players, the team, the organizers to make sure everything is followed and the bubble continues.
Pinuna ko muna yung mga players. Nakakusap ko sila, anong gusto nyo gawin, ang condition natin. Nakakusap ko sila, humingi ako ng cooperation sa kanila. Tapos yung mga coaches. So, ang laking bagay nun na open communication yung dalawa, yung mga coaches at mga players. Kaya natuloy ito at gusto talaga nila ito para sa mga, yung sacrifice talaga para sa mga fans.
Alam ko, again, madaming involved dito. Lahat ng gusto ko pasalamatan.
Madami ito. Unang-una sa government natin kay Presidente Duterte. Maraming salamat po na pinabuyan niyo kami. Kay Senator Bongo, malaking tulong po sa akin. Kung wala si Senator, hindi ko alam kung matutuloy po ito. Secretary Vince Dizon, kay Chairman Bahang Mitra, sa POC, sa DOH, sa CDC, sa Quest, kay Atty. Angeles ng Angeles Foundation University, sa Philippine Arena, kay
at Atty. Bong na pinahiram yung ating yung kanilang court para sa practice natin. Sa PBA family natin, sa team owners, maraming salamat po sa support nyo. Sa Board of Governors na pinamumunuan ni Chairman Benny Vargas, sa mga media na sumusuporta sa atin, na maraming salamat po sa mga advices nyo, sa mga staff. Kung wala naman yung staff ko, hindi ko kakayanin mag-isa to. Talagang sila ang nakatrabaho dito. Sa ESB, sa TV5, Signal, sa Rush, sa Presidente, kay Mr. Robert Gala, kay Ma'am Sienna, kay Ma'am Jane, sa inyo po lahat, maraming po salamat. Matigit sa lahat sa mga fans. Nandiyan po kayo simula hanggang matapos, hindi nyo kami iniwanan. Ito po sakripisyo namin po ng players, coaches at PBA family para talaga po sa inyo. Kung kaya po ng PBA, kaya din po ito. Huwag kayong mag-alala, makakarasin po tayo sa pandemya na ito. Maraming salamat sa mga nagsasabi po nyo. Mabuhay po kayo.
Thank you for such an amazing job and of course caring for the PBA. We appreciate it. Now, send you over to our panel.
Lots of personalities and lots of thanks given out. Lots of congratulations as well. But you know what? This game started very close. In fact, in the early part of Game 5 now, it was JPF and TNT who were marking their territory. Well, you like how they went inside. You like how they knew what they needed to do to get points inside the main point. Adam had 8 points in the first quarter. Jared Dillinger, starting out this ball game, he also knew that they were coming off a big game in game number 4. And he played well. He wanted to continue that here in game number 5. And then he did go well. TNT had to play game 5 without Trey Parks and without Jason Castro. But here in the second quarter, it seemed like it was underneath in the front line that they were lacking because Jack Aguilar went to work. Jack Aguilar at 16 points in the second quarter. So they were really looking for it, and he was able to deliver. Our Pugoy helping out as well for TNT. You look at him, and he got 10 points in the second quarter. Jack Aguilar, his efforts were enough to get GINEBRA a 2-point lead at the half. When it came to the third quarter, this is where RR Pugoy powered a TNT comeback. 11 points for RR Pugoy in the third quarter. They were looking for him, and he responded as well. You look at him being one of the leaders of TNT, 2 leaders down, Pugoy's time, but Barangay GINEBRA proving to be the team that they really are relying on each other and able to basically go through the third, but still TNT with 1 point. Yep, it was really anybody's game when it came to the fourth quarter, and it was an exchange of runs. TNT went on an 11-0 run, and then right after that, he never responded with a 10-0 blitz. And you can see it, they fought tooth and nail all the way up to the end. They played without Castro and Ray Parks in this game, and then we saw Boy go down, and then we saw RR Pugoy go down as well. We also saw a little bit of an injury for Troy Rosario, but you could never see them give up. They always had their head held up high, but the guys that had it high and making the big plays was Barangay GINEBRA, Eli Tenorio, Jack Aguilar, JDB getting those rebounds in the end. I mean, it was just a total team effort once again for Barangay GINEBRA getting this crown. And again, Dom stressed it enough already, but let me just say that, we took our hats off to TNT and how they battled from lacking some of their key players and, just from facing a team like GINEBRA, who someone, already seemed like they were destined to win this championship. They fulfilled that, of course, but TNT just gave one heck of a fight. I mean, you look at the series, right? 4-1. But basically, all of those games were close. If you look at the TNT, they could have gone game 1, 2, or even game number 5. So you look at this and you look at TNT, they're in the right direction. It's just needing to have a little bit more time together as a team to be able to close out ball games. And that will wrap it up not only for today, but for this tournament for the PBA stint inside the bubble in the AUF Arena powered by Smart 5G. We thank everyone who made this possible. The PBA, the board of governors. We thank the staff of the Quest Hotel. We thank everyone who took care of our PBA players, and of course, the 79 production members who made the coverages possible. For my partner Dominic Boy, this is Jocelyn thanking you for always supporting and always watching your Philippine Basketball Association.
All the answers, right? Let's go in there. The rabbit's got better.
I'm not complaining because we're here. We're working. Ideal. And I'm so happy that every day, every day I wake up and I'm so thankful na natuloy ko and we're almost in the finish line. And so far it's been really successful. And the PBA has done a great job in doing this bubble and lahat ng teams naging close, you know, and even I see posts from players yung mga uwi na. Nami-miss nila yung buhay dito. Kasi, siyempre, matutuwa ako kung hindi mo ibig to their families, but hinahanap mo na yung routine mo dito the bubble, and you know, it's just an amazing experience for everybody.
Let me ask Coach Sandy along the same line. Is it harder to get back into the work or being professional just at the rate of Panalo, or is it different? Is it exciting that you feel the rate of Panalo? I understand Coach like to see it from Panalo right away to take.
Definitely, because as much as possible, we try to learn from our mistakes, and I think that adds extra fuel. Na talaga, you know, you watch it and look at the details. You know, that gives you extra motivation, especially, you know, in this series, we're up against a great team like Ginebra and a great coaching staff led by Coach Kim and of course Coach Richard. So we know what's at stake, and we know that the amount of hard work that we need to put in. Siguro minsan atin na rin yung wala ka sa atin. That also is hard because normally pag minsan pag talo ka, pag uwi mo sa family mo, diba, kasama yung anak mo, asawa mo, yeah, that gives comfort. And you know, pag naalala ng family ko, nasa isip ko, hey, Coach Richard for this idea dito sa bubble. That's first and foremost in my mind. Just kidding. Coach Richard said it's true. This is a unique environment where our family is here also. Naging team, yung family mo naging team eh. So the bond that you create all the more sa team mo, nagiging family na. So that's where you draw strength from. That's where you draw encouragement from. And that gives you extra fuel. And of course, our families go know that, you know, this is work. And it's not just for us, it's for yung mga nanonood eh, mga kababayan natin. We give entertainment to them, we give comfort to them. So, naiintindihan na ng families namin.
There's so many tough questions in life. The dreams manifest our dreams. What is love? What is the meaning of life? But the bigger question in this series, bakit ang hirap ibaksa? Is that function? Ay, katuloy natin ang pag-isita natin. Friend, sports faith, friend.
Kung naliligaw, kaya tapos tatanungin, pwede.
I accept it for who you are. Magpapatest ka rin ako. Tamaan mo ako. Thank you for everything. Schedule test.
Let's take a look at some interesting numbers related to this year's PBA Philippine Cup Finals. 13, the number of prior playoff battles between the Barangay Ginebra Kings and the TNT Tropicana with Team NSB holding a close 7-6 advantage. 1999, first time the two teams met in playoffs with the Mobiline Opals beating the Barangay Ginebra Kings in all of the teams. 5, the number of former finals MVP winners in the PBA Philippine Cup Finals. They are L.A. Tenorio, Jason Castro, Bill Thompson, Patrick Aguilar, and Randy Delcamp. 5, also the number of rookie of the year winners in the series, Mark Vivas, Danny Pringle, Ryan Reyes, Audrey Pugoy, and the 1992 winner, Paul Raven. 10, the number of titles of the band. You can get another one, it'll be just one race shy, I agree this is the most active players. Okay, balikan natin ang ating mga guests. Umpisa na natin, Aljon. Ano pinakamalaking pagbabago sa laro that you're having a huge breakout campaign? Nakita natin, you start, come on the bench, pero ikaw pa natin ang naging end mo.
Siguro yung preparation talaga sa parang even before at yung season March, yung preparation talaga nag-pursige talaga ako na pagdating ng season ready talaga ako. So, siguro yun lang tayo na malabas sa team ko and trying to improve every day, lahat ng pwede ko i-contribute sa team na mabigyan kami ng edge para manalo. Yun lang yung gagawin ko talaga.
If I may add on, no, sorry, I don't think as a coaching staff, we acknowledge that we won't be in this position kung hindi CK Athens also. So, you know, we give credit to Scotty, to LA, but Athens came into the bubble in great shape. And nung time na Capet, Joe, shape yet, you know, sila yung, feeling nung point. That's why kalutang kami itong first few games here in the bubble. So, I mean, we gotta give credit to AJ. Dahil hindi kami out of date kapag dahil sa mga players.
Kim, going to you, like I mentioned, preparation mo naman coming into this bubble, being in this team relatively young in the team, wanting to prove something, and slowly but surely, nandun eh, pinapakita mo. And remember you hitting that 3-point shot in the semifinals, and the expression that you showed, parang nanalo ng championship.
Actually, I was more focused on my body. Nagpapalakas ako ng katawan to match up with everyone. And I came in the bubble with the chip on my shoulder, trying to prove to everyone that I belong. So that's always been my mentality ever since, that I want to prove myself.
Coach Andy, coming off playoffs, natin bubble, right? Pag finals, matalo ka, go home with konting distractions. You have your family to help you out. Now, coming off the loss, how difficult is it to prepare for the next game? And how difficult is it to forgive? Diba, syempre, next game agad, usually ang sinasabi by the coach. But for the coaching staff, the adjustment of coming off a loss, going into the next game, what is the process that you guys do?
Well, I think first of all, what you said about forgetting the loss and moving on to the next game, I think that applies to the players. But for coaches, you cannot easily forget yung loss. And I think that's good motivation and fuel for you to prepare better. Like Coach Richard mentioned, extra curing time, stay up late, everything, and you want to avoid a similar situation that will end up losing for the next game. The situation here in the bubble actually for basketball diehards like us actually it's very good. It's very good, and it's very conducive to working. And this gives us an advantage, especially as coaches, to prepare better.
Teacher, all there, why don't you just call me in the office shop, put the coaching stuff in? If I may save time, we get people perspectives and that. But let's answer that question. Bakit ang hirap iba? First, give them. Bakit ang hirap iba sa this capital? Every analyst is saying, put body on strategy. It's not working. Bakit? Scheduling happy.
I have great timing for the ball. And kung paano siya mag-position himself. And malikot siya when boxing him.
Can you stay or stand? What is the benefit of also really?
I think it's easier to answer what's the existence of being rather than giving an answer.
I think Coach Richard mentioned it while ago, also what Kim said. First of all, let's talk about Scotty Thompson. He's got not just great timing, but he's got the nose for the ball. He knows where the ball is going to bounce. Some players really like that. A lot of people think scoring is highlighted. But you can come up with highlights of scoring, but rebounding, that's key to winning, diba? So Scotty, you leave the highlights to the other players, pero if you can rebound well and you aggressively pursue rebounds, you can be a very good basketball player.
Remember how to rebound the PNP? Yes. Before one, you were outscored in the paint 60-38. Scotty Thompson had 9 rebounds. Jeffrey Tapilar 16, and they're just going to be what Coach Sandy was talking about. Basketball field.
Alam naman natin, itong si Jumpet, clearly got the defense from Coach Richard Gansar.
Yeah.
Diba? Coach Richard. Pero excuse me, when you started dunking college, but they grew up against
Put that together, really. Okay.
Coach Richard, what do you think has been the biggest change for Jumpet in the last few came into Barangay Ginebra, he was still shooting 50 shots. Ngayon hindi namin. Tamo, a lot of his points are coming off passes. Maybe at most one dribble. He's not even trying to post up. But you know, his numbers are up there. He's getting his numbers, getting his points, getting his rebounds. And you know, last year he won Finals MVP. So what do you think has been the biggest change for you in the last 2 years?
Just patience. Patience with himself, patience with the offense. Kasi, before, you know, masyadong bigil and you will get frustrated easily. Right now, we're preaching you can't dwell on calls and on calls. You can't dwell on a missed play. So you just have, sometimes we miss him on skill and then he gets frustrated. But we tell him just keep on doing it and then we'll find you the next time. And yun, na-embrace na eh. And right now, he's surrounded by very good guard players around him. But, you know, you just have to maximize the talent of your teammates for you to be effective.
Patience is really a virtue. And big part is, you know, now leading the MVP contender with the way he's playing as played. Are we finally seeing the guy all you wait to see? Or is he just getting started that stage returns?
Nagbago man ang taong ito, mahalaga pa rin ang Pasko. Kaya pag-ulitin ng tradisyon, paraanan ang reunion at kakinan. Pati pagmano, i-high-tech mo. And when you go out, you better wear masks, you better wash hands, and keep your distance. Iangat natin ang tunay na ligaya ng Pasko. Ingat-angat, tayong lahat.
For tonight, that's what they said. Asked, who do you think will win the 2020 PBA Philippine Cup Finals? Iris Rivera, TNT, and BB Park is unstoppable with the experience, the blur, and hot shooting of the Tiso and Floyd, and hopefully complete na yung inside presence nila JP and Troy bring back the glory. Jen, Ginebra, and SC Culture will definitely show up during this finals. Let's go, Ginebra. Rina Lerma, TNT and 7 because they are picking at the right time. Ryan Opadilla, I'm giving Ginebra the better chance because of the deeper bench. PRP needs to be stopped. JD can do it, Coach Tim plays it. Okay, Coach Sandy, we were talking about Ray points. We saw last night there was a free throw that he missed in 9 seconds of the ball game. How was it? How was he in the bench after that free throw? And how was he after the ball game?
I think that his teammates primarily did a great job.
Arvin, no, when we drafted him, I think ang dami niyang upside sa game niya, and we're still trying to develop it. But again, he made a good decision of cutting to the basket instead of settling for a free, and went for the higher percentage shot, knowing the game situation that he only needed 2 points to tie the ball game. And again, this experience will just make him better. And we're hoping, with the confidence he got from last night, magtutuloy-tuloy na yun.
Did what are the things that PNP must do to equalize the series on Wednesday? Three things, Kim.
I think we need to rebound better since yung game one, 60 to 41 yung rebound margin. Then we gotta play hard. I think that's what we need to do sa game 2.
Ano dyan ikaw? Ano para maging 2-0 nito?
Siyempre, for sure, we expect them to come out strong and be more aggressive sa game 2. So, hindi kami doon. Kasi we came out lahat ng third quarter, score nila kami. So, siguro yun yung medyo kailangan namin tignan. So, parang 30 points ata sila sa third quarter. So, we gotta focus more sa more execution sa defense namin and ball movement namin.
Coach Sandy, foremost concern for game number 2 to equalize. What's the top of mind aside from rebounding perhaps?
Well, aside from rebounding, I think we need to rebound. Rebounding, especially that's the difference. And I think we have to play better defense against LA, Stanley, and Jacket. That's also key. So when we talk about rebounding, that involves Aljon, Arvin, and of course Taki, and offensive distribution and scoring come from Stanley, LA, and Jacket. So that puts a lot of premium on our defense, and we need to emphasize our defense.
Okay, Richard,
whenever you play TNT, the foremost talaga is how you can defend TNT because they're very disciplined when it comes to spacing the floor, and everybody can shoot. Kita niyo naman, they had 3 3-point shots in the end to take the lead. And there's such a dangerous team, and we have so much respect for them and for the organization, for all the players and the coaches. So it's going to be a battle. I mean, last night, kita niyo naman, with both teams came off the grueling 5-game semifinal series. Tapos one day take lang, they had the game from the final. So ngayon, we have 2 days to prepare. I think it's going to be a tougher game dahil medyo mas nakakina ngayon yung both teams. All the players are having aches and pains at this point in the tournament. But again, it's always mind over body. To tell your mind to will your body to play on, and it's heart over mind. To motivate your mind para sabihin sa katawan mo, kaya. And I think that came out in the game last night, and that's going to come out in the rest of the game, the rest of the series. And I think the winner dito eventually will be the man.
Coach Richard, thank you for guesting on Sports Page. Good luck to you, Coach Sandy. Thank you as well for joining us. And Aljon and Kim, we wish you guys to have even better games moving on into this series. Maraming salamat sa pagsama niyo dito sa amin sa Sports Page 97.
And if we don't get to say it, Merry Christmas to the 4th of you. GINEBRA and PNP from people when it comes to games to be. Well, here we are. That's about. It's the last time for the 2 opposing teams to Patrick Andrew wants to reclaim all the way to the match for the PBA Philippine Cup Crown. Ito, sama nyo na rin. Tutumpok pa rin ang team na ito. Mga kabarangay, 13 years na yung ginagawa ng all Philippine title. About the proper 2013 pa kung huling manalo. Something's gonna give because this is the time everybody wants. Mga kabatong, ang ating pag-akatay, ganitong mga basketball sa Pili, but we're glad we have to lead back to this deal. Therefore, Dominic Boy and all our guests today, wish them the best of luck in the series. Thank you for joining us here on Sports.
Shopping bee, shopping bee, shopping Christmas sale. Free shopping, free shopping, for Christmas sale. Shopping bee, for Christmas sale. Free shopping, free shopping, for shopping.
Merry Christmas, everyone.
Big Christmas sale. Shop now.
Buckle up for another unfiltered conversation, this time with Philippine basketball's greatest mentor. I'm Nico Anili and welcome. With a fiery persona and sound basketball mind, this PBA coach has won multiple rings against the toughest opponents. As a motivator and an innovator, he's able to turn underdogs into champions.
Naging second father niya para sa amin. Dahil mag-guidance niya sa amin in our job, pag-iigihan, sa basketball, of course lang masungit yan, pero pag approachable, palatawayan, I'm happy na.
Yang Yang is probably one of the most interesting, engaging, colorful figures of Philippine basketball in the PBA. He's a champion coach. He is one of the most difficult opponents. You ask people about him, they will always find it difficult to play. Yang Yang team is a follower of the old addict of the late Baby Talupan, working hard line and for the same. He likes to keep his opponent guessing, and there's also that fiery competitive spirit of Yang Yang, which has not faded through the years, and there's something that he doesn't like, of course, whether it's a referee's call or a player not getting up to his expectations. He will let that person.
Yang Yang is the one challenge. That's why the reward is always feels extra special. Just how much is he willing to give the guy to victory? Listen to the man himself and what he presents. Warrior spirit.
I guess it's in my character. And in whatever I do, I bring it to whatever endeavor I'm involved in. Sometimes it's good, sometimes it's bad, but it's your personality, sometimes it's just can't. So, talaga ito, natural na talaga sa akin.
Help us imagine what Yang Yang was like. Kung hindi pa sa coach, kung lalo pa siya, but on the court, gano'n di ba? Umiinit din yung ulo nito. Would you get into the face of an opponent?
Medyo, gano'n talaga eh, kasi I want to be, probably physically to be a basketball player. Maliit ako. Pray ko, not really big body, not big bone. And that's the case of basketball. Spend a lot of time practicing. Of course, kung gusto mo yung basketball, ayaw ka naman. But I made it with my intensity, because of my hard work, not because of my talent. Because I knew then that I was a talented basketball player. So I have to make up for it somehow. Just by being tenacious, just by being aggressive, sabi mo, getting into the faces of our opponents. So to me, it was one way to make the varsity team, or one way to get the attention of the coaches. I was able to do that in high school, I was in grade school, high school, college. I was able to play in the PAL, but I never got to the pro league. Nakita ko talaga, I'm probably not cut off for the pro league, but I love the game. I want to stay around the game. So that's when I picked up coaching, from the point of view of studying the game, teaching the game. I had enough experience playing the game. Naramdaman ko, pero I think it also helps me to be able to empathize with the feelings of the player, of the players being able to take that opportunity of being able to be given a chance. So sa akin, niisip ko lang, bigyan lang
players I like. And I took it very seriously na ever I'm going to be able to be in a position to make that decision, playing somebody. I know in their mind, in their heart, given a chance, a lot of these players are going to give their best to get something.
Was there someone, or was this event or a moment that gave you the first initial idea na if hindi matutuloy itong playing career, maybe I can coach? Was there someone who gave you that first idea?
I was already in the PABL. Nandun kami sa 15. That was the Arab then. They were not yet in the PBA. Joey Concepcion, who was, their family was the owner of the Arab, was also playing. He was my teammate, and I've known him from school since the Sunday. So he took me in as a player, and then after a while, I was getting married at that time. So I'm going to have to take a serious job because I'm going to start a family. Mahilig ako sa agriculture farming. My dad asked me, do you want to work for Monting Mitra, who was Secretary of Agriculture at the time? Because agriculture, so yan, studied engineering in UP. But I said I was, especially during those times, they were exciting times during that time. So sabi ko, sige, I'll work for government, the office of the secretary. And then, at the same time, Joey made me an offer. Sabi niya, now you're not playing and you have a job. Maybe you can have some spare time. Maybe you can be an assistant coach. Sabi ko, assistant coach lang, baka kaya kong tigil. Kasi right after work, then I go to the gym and I help the team. No? Then after a while, I got so totally involved in the team. And then Joey said, do you want to coach? Do you the head coach? I said, yes, I want to be head coach. So, that's how it happened. I owe a lot to Joey for starting from the amateur team. Then they bought the franchise in the PBA. Then automatically they gave me the offer. Dito ka na rin lang, coach ng professional team. And I said, yes. I was lucky enough to win a PABL championship right before. So, they made me head coach of the amateur team right before they were going to the PBA. So the timing was good. We won the championship, and right before that championship, they got accepted in the PBA. I guess it was just low enough for them to that point give me a break.
What is the number one reason that would make you accept? Yung talagang pag ito ginawa ng player, 100% magagalit ko.
Kung merong isang team na I would always dread going up against, that would be a team that is being coached by Coach Yang. Ang problema mo lagi, you go up against a team, lalo na pag hindi naman ganun superpower yung team mo against a team coached by Coach Yang, is alam mo na hanggang dulo, hindi talaga magpapakasip. Yeah, hindi ka safe. So amount of team is going to be safe against the team coached by Coach Yang.
Free scares away. Happy Ball and Signal Play. Download now.
He is able to motivate teams that are at first you think, wow, I'm passing like he is able to draw out great performances, great chemistry for teams that thought would not be strong on paper. Through the years, we've seen that in all his teams. You will always see a team that is going to be competitive. It is the young team.
You have to coach a lot of older players. Itong mga players early in your early years, mga institution na rin eh. How was that like? Did you get to be your tenacious self when you would coach these legend pa rin sila sa PBA.
Yes, of course, when you put that sina Nelson Taytono, sila Rafael Meneses, yung mga generation after that, sila Willie Miller, sila Kirby Raimundo, often I earn the respect. These guys are very talented players, and will they listen to me? Will they follow my instruction? Are they happy with the system? Is this the system that right for them that's going to maximize their potential? So those are the things that we're really thinking of. And if yung isa pa dyan, at that point, I had no PBA experience. I was very young. My salary was probably 1/10 their salary. Lalaki ng sweldo nila. So how can you take orders from somebody, even if it's the head coach, whom you know is just a fraction of the salary that you're receiving? So those were the challenges. But what I really try to do then, just try to be diligent, learn as much as I can, and show this idol during that time that this guy deserves a chance to start trying to learn more, trying to potential of the team. He's trying to create ideas, everybody to be able to go up to the next level. That was the time I really needed to be creative. Kasi nung araw talagang parang may ano na may mold na This is the first fight. The big men play under the basket. The guards play outside the area. This is the way you run your fast play. When you practice, every practice, you have to run a figure of 8. Hindi pa na yun. Hindi pa nagpa-practice ka. From one coach to another, pinatapatan ka. You have to look for new things. You have to look for new concepts. Yun nga, hindi ginagawa. Everybody is under 35, everybody, somebody comes from the bench. Hindi pa ko lahat yun, just to be different, just to be able to be creative, just to be able to put the other team on balance. And sometimes it worked, sometimes it did not. But I was very lucky because management put their trust in me.
I suppose if you did not have support of management of any of the teams that you coached for, mahirap din siguro pagalitan yung mga player. Kasi, pag nagalit ka, ang sumbong ko player kay owner.
Patay ka na.
How did you do that in your decades of coaching experience? Everyone knows that nagagalit ka coach. Nagagalit ka during the game, nagagalit ka sa tayo, isiguan ng player, nagagalit ka sa player. How did you maintain that kind of temperament, knowing that politics is not part of it? Kasi ayoko na kayo coaching, isigawan mo.
And that has happened. Nangyari na yan, marami na po ang natanggal sa trabaho. But what I do is, I make it very clear with management, make it very clear with players that this is who I am. This is how I coach. This is my personality. If you're taking me in, if you're signing me in for the coaching job, this is what you have to deal with. So right from the beginning, alam nila kung ano yung pinapasok nila pagka ako nandun. I guess the most important thing, I make it clear with my players. Anytime a rookie comes in, anytime a player comes in who does not know me, who does not know my style, I already talk to them. Kaya mo ba magalitan kita? Kaya mo ba magsigawan kita? Kaya mo ba kita? It's not personal. It's not personal, but sometimes my emotion gets the better of me. Actually, I'm just trying to push you hard as I can so that you get better. But what is important is, pag pinapagalitan mo yung player, binibigyan mo rin siya ng chance na makabuhay. Ang mahirap yung pagalitan yung player, tapos wala siyang chance. Doon nasisira actually yung relationship. But if I get mad at the player, I shout at him, curse at him, tell him what his mistakes were, and then I don't give him a chance na makabawi. I guess that's really when careers are destroyed, or that's really when they lose their confidence. But when I get mad at somebody, and then I just let it simmer down. After a while, I say, you go back, umawi ka, prove me wrong. I guess that's really what they want. Ang mahirap nga Kaya hindi ko na sila pinapagaling. Dinenervous na rin sila. So, gusto nila kapagalitan nila. Kapagalitan nila, mabibigyan nila.
What is the number one reason that would make you upset? Yung talagang pag ito ginawa sa player, 100% magagalit ito.
Bigyan kita dalawa. Kaya these are the only two things actually that make me really mad. Yung iba siguro mad lang. Pero itong dalawang tawin, really mad. Number one is a lack of effort. Pag alam mo yung potential ng player, nakikita mo hindi niya binibigay yung potential. Not just in a particular thing, but in a span of time. Let's say, you've been practicing for a month, you see this player, you know what his potential is, but play is not putting in the energy that is required. So that is the first thing that you get. It's lack of effort. The next thing that really gets me mad is a lack of intelligence. I want my players to be smart. Then sabi ko sa kanila, every time, you want to get to the highest level, win the championship. It's not just the most physically gifted athlete. Hindi yung pinakamalaki, hindi yung pinakabilis, hindi yung pinakamalakas. Kailangan ka mabilis ka, condition ka, matalino.
When it comes to effort, sino yung player you put on a certain pedestal level that you put, ginagamit mo, ehemplo, to your current players. So, na-put ko, this player is all about effort, overachieved, exceeded expectations because of hard and effort. Who's that player?
I truly admire players, how he motivates them, how he squeezes the best out of his players. Yun yung pinaka-trademark ni Coach Yen. Maraming players na anti-routed, hindi naman kilala, pero talagang gumagaling. Yung kanyang players ay talagang magpapakamatay para magmanalo yung game na yun. In fact, nung nag-uumpisa ako, when he was handling, I think that was the Red Bull team, bilang mo, siguro kung may isa o dalawang beses lang ako nanalo against his team.
I love what you said about yung effort or the lack of effort. Yun yung kinaiinisan mo, coach. Because if you had to, I have to put you on the spot, please don't get mad at me. I'm not going to ask you who the best player you ever coached at time kung nakuha magaling eh. Mag-aaway-aaway lang, magtatampo lang yan. We're not going to do that. But I will ask you, when it comes to effort, sino yung player na you put on a certain pedestal or a level that you coach at ginagamit kong ehemplo to your current players na ito, na-coach ko to, this player was all about effort, was overachieved, exceeded expectations because of hard and effort. Who's that player that you coach?
Ewan ko kung natatandaan niyo si Choi Estrada.
Of course, I remember Choi Estrada. Defensive specialist. Oh.
Yes, defensive specialist. Yun ang talagang effort. Nakita ko siya, he was not really physically gifted. Hindi malaki yung katawan niya. Actually, manipis na yan.
Payat si Choi.
Payat yun. Hindi siya muscular, hindi siya kalakihan, hindi siya kabilisan. But when you tell him and when you assign a person to him and say, you stop this guy, he will use all his energy, all his know-how, all his every sinasabi natin talagang makikipagpalitan. And he doesn't do it only in the game. He does it every day in practice. That's why automatic sa kanya, pagdating sa laro, ano talaga, yun na siya. Pag sinabi mo sa kanya na kaya mo ka i-deny ng bola yan ang pumapatay sa atin. He's certainly going to do it. And you will see the effort. Sometimes he's successful, sometimes he's not. But one thing you cannot take away from him is he is always 100% in terms of trying to execute what you ask him.
That's an excellent example. Really the perfect example because kakampi niya, Bergel, Nelson, Alsoni, Boydi,
Boy Kaba.
Dami, no? Puro kami superstar ang kasama. In fact, Joy Estrada, ay Jaworski hindi inatrasan. I remember those, when you listen to yourself, coaching CDC, and people associate you with yung underdog basketball, coaching overachievers, coaching guys like Joy Estrada, or maybe another great example for me would be Tex Robinson, when he used to play with you. Hindi ko mo minsan naiisip na, naging Jaworski ako Kasi ganyan si Jawo nung araw Diba? Si PJ nung araw, yung mga team na dapat talaga hindi puro superstar. Kaya naman nagkabarangay Ginebra because of, guys like Rudy Distrito, Dante Gonzalo, Ray Cuenco, ganyan, di ba? Ed Dupo, Romy Mamarin, di ba? Ganyan Hindi mo mo minsan naiisip na parang I actually became the Sonny Jaworski of the modern age of the PBA.
No, Miko, I would not even dare to compare myself to Sonny Jaworski. Pare-pareho nating idol yun. Kasi pag pinapanood mo yung Ginebra, all teams want to be like Ginebra. Noong panahon na yun, Coach Sonny, all coaches actually also want to be like Sonny Jaworski. Kaya idol namin yan. So, yun yung charisma ni Coach Sonny. So, pag sinabi mo, parang naging Coach Sonny Jaworski ako, parang relate yun. Tata mo na tingin mo sa sarili mo. Parang gano'n. So, I really do not compare that way, but you try to emulate the example. Ito yung ginagawa ng Ginebra very effective. Ito yung ginagawa nila na hindi naman masamang tumulog ng maganda na ginagawa ng ibang coaches.
Now, the other aspect why I dare to be sacrilegious comparing you to the senator. Kasi nga, yung fighting spirit, tenacity, coaching overachievers, and the temperament, yung aawain ng referee, aawain pati players ng mga parang nakikita ng tao, nakipagpalitan ka na maanghang na salita with, these other players from the other team. Do you ever get bothered, let's say when you're watching film, panunurin mo yung replay or the tape or the DVD, and you see yourself, doing some of these things in the heat of the moment, do you catch yourself saying, oh, ginawa ko pala yun, or sinabi ko pala yun, or the camera spot you doing something. Meron ba sometimes change of regret, Coach?
Meron din. Sometimes in the heat of the moment or you get so emotionally hyped that kasi sa akin kasi pag inaway yung player ko, parang ako inaaway. Pag disrespect yung player ko, parang I take that personally, kaya nagagalit ako. Pag tinira yung player ko, parang ako yung tinira Parang I take it personally. That's how attached I am to the people who play for me. I'm not the kind of guy na yayakapin ko yung player, tapakitin ko yung puwet, or I don't even give high five. But the players know how I feel for them. The players know that I want the best for them. I want the best for their families. I want the best in their career. Alam nila yun. No? And hindi ko sila niloloko. I tell them, this is the situation. I don't give them false hope. I don't give them false expectations. I try to help them as much as I can. Pagkakunting diferensya na lang, benefit of the doubt, I can just give it to the players.
And is that the attitude you follow? Because if you're a coach, at makritiko, mag-iniron, ano ba na, news, ganyan. Is it something that you're already immune to? Or parang tao ka lang na naapektuhan ka din, whether it's criticism when you were coaching as a PBA coach or as a national team coach?
I've learned to deal with it. I prepared myself for those kinds of criticism. Lalo na kayo, social media. These people really do not stop just by criticizing you. They criticize the whole family. They wish you hard. Maraming ganun eh. But sa akin kasi, I told myself na if you're going to be in this career, in this profession, this is part of the package. Pero kasi mas malaki yung enjoyment mo. Mas malaki yung fulfillment mo kaysa dun sa samaan ng loob mo. Because people are bashing you, because people are criticizing you. So, it came to a point where dati, sama-sama ng loob ko during my younger years. Sometimes you're going to miss your meals, not going to be able to sleep. But ngayon, wala na. Parang bahala kayo kasi ako nandito ako. I'm still coaching. I'm still enjoying myself. I'm still getting a good salary. I'm still healthy. I'm still happy. You combine all those negative things na nangyari sa'yo. And then you combine all the positive things. Dahil pa rin mas sobra pa rin mga positive things na kailangan magpasalamat ka. You must be able to look at all those things and see how grateful, how happy you should be at this point. Ganun lang naman ang tingin ko sa buhay in general, not just coaching.
On behalf of the hot seat team, Coach Jake, thank you for sharing your insights, bearing your soul, and making sure that this episode will be memorable. As you always do in basketball. Coach Jake, maraming salamat.
Thank you, Nico.
Whether you like him or not, you cannot deny that Coach Yengel has contributed many great things to Philippine basketball. Perhaps his biggest contribution, passionately turning players into winners. I'm Nico. Join us next time here on Hot.
Oh no! Ang konti.
Merry Christmas, everyone.
Christmas sale. Shop now.
It has been a conference unlike any other in the 45-year history of the PBA. After spending 10 weeks inside the PBA bubble from 12 teams were now down to just two, and at the end of this series, we'll get to meet the new champions
of the PBA Philippine Cup.
The last time Ginebra won a Philippine Cup championship was back in 2006. The last time Coach Tim competed was back in 2014. LA Tenorio, one player, has been very vocal about wanting to get an elusive championship ring. This will not be a question of skills, or be a question of wanting more. In this series, it's already a given that it will require everything that they've done. Question is, who will have more fight in them? It's been 5 years since the PNP Tropang Liga last pledged a title here in the PBA. And for them, it's been far too long. Dad, they've made too many sacrifices to allow themselves to be distracted at this point of the conference. Kasama na dyan ang time away from family and miss milestones from home. So once they step on court, they want to make sure that all those sacrifices are made worth it. This is game 1 of the best of 7 final series. Dito sa PBA, tuloy ang laban, tayo ang
Matapos tayo mag-antay ng 270 days, ito na po, tuluyan na po magbabalik ang ating PBA.
Sa gitna ng kampas na pagiging pursuit.
Somebody got hurt here.
Challenge was there. I think that's where it happened. The floor still looks shaken up at this point. Really hard hit to see three, four bodies on the floor. Para makapa, kailangan paliyarin ang pagkakapis ng tuluyan na. Another opportunity on the right. Who was not panicking? Oh, being ready to battle. Oh, rain or shine, able to pull this one off.
Yung ilan pinagkakaabang-abangan ng lahat, lalong-lalo ng mga PBA fans.
Kunti kasi. Dito matatagpuan ang bukod tanging tamagan tayo para magsilbing inspirasyon at pagpupunan ng iwan. There's a with a fadeaway dagger. Jumper on turn around. Yes, we go. Ravenna. Doing Ravenna thing. Walang atrasan. Walang iwan. For maybe 3 games in 48 days, now only as much as 7 more games remain. For 12 teams with 25 each, now only 2 teams are left standing. Because that's the winning shot, and that's the shot that says we're going to the final.
Both of these squads left everything they had on the floor, but both of them appreciating the battle that they have been through.
A true test of fortitude, of mind, body, and team. Who will boast, and who will rise up to claim the ultimate promise. Good evening, PBA fans! The Philippine Cup has long been the most coveted crown in the PBA. Now, it will even be more so, as it will be the only trophy up for grabs in the PBA's 45th season. After a grueling schedule coming off the longest break in the league's history, it is time to meet the 2 teams who will be competing in the Philippine Cup Finals inside the PBA bubble. First, making their return to the Philippine Cup Finals for the first time since 2012, the TNT Tropang Liga. At center from San Pampanga, making his first finals appearance, Marvin Flores. At guard, the 8th overall pick in the 2018 PBA rookie draft, also making his first stint in the PBA finals, JJ Alejandro. Another finals first timer, the 13th overall pick in the 2015 PBA rookie draft. At guard, Alman de Los Potros. A product of the CEU Scorpions, also making his PBA finals debut, A six-time PBA champion hoping to add to this collection at center. Cameron. The only rookie in the roster for TNT at guard, Chip Montalvo. One of the streakiest shooters in the league, making his second finals appearance, Simon and Cecil. A seven-time PBA champion and a fixture of this franchise since he debuted in 2003, Harvey Berry. The 2008 PBA Rookie of the Year, a four-time All-Defensive Team member, and a six-time PBA champion, at guard, Ryan Reyes. A three-time best player in the conference and a PBA mythical first team member, he stepped up big time in the semis to help TNT make it to the finals. At center, Jay Washington. Originally drafted by TNT in 2013, making his PBA Finals debut at center, John Paul Adam. The second overall pick of the 2015 PBA Rookie Draft, making his third finals appearance for TNT at forward, Troy Rosario. Part of the special Pinas draft in 2016, also making his third stint in the PBA Finals, one of the deadliest shooters in the league today, at guard, Roger Ray Pogoy. The second overall pick of the 2018 PBA Draft, making his PBA Finals debut, the statistical race frontrunner this conference, at forward, Bobby Ray Hart Jr. A six-time PBA champion, five-time best player of the conference, and a two-time finals MVP, one of the 40 greatest players in PBA history. At point guard, the Blur, Jason Castro. Coaching TNT, Tropangega in his second final stint in Copacabana with team consultant Mark Nichols and assisted by Santiago Pacochaga, Julius Cuerta, Randy Del Campo, and team manager Gabby Queen. Your TNT Tropangega. And now, let's meet your Barangay Ginebra San Miguel. Making his finals debut, the 22nd pick of the 2019 PBA Rookie Draft, at guard, Chip Salado. Also making his finals debut, the 13th pick of the same draft class, Jared Palanza. Making his fourth finals appearance with Barangay Ginebra, at center, Raymond Aguilar. A second-generation player and a member of the 2016 All-Rookie team, at forward, Arthur 2012 PBA MVP, Mark the Sport Aquila. Making his first finals appearance in his very first conference in the PBA, at forward, Marvin Valentino. Still one of the deadliest shooters in the PBA today, at guard, Chip Fan. A six-time PBA champion, looking for his second trophy with Ginebra. Playing forward, the Daredevil, Jared Dillinger. Ginebra 16th overall pick in the 2015 PBA draft. The team's newest all forward, Elton Mariano. One of the most improved players and one of the top three-point shooters this conference. At center, Prince Apiran. A 10-time PBA champion and Ginebra's ultimate glue guy at forward, Joe Defense. The hero of the semifinals, a four-time PBA champion and the 2018 Commissioner's Cup Finals MVP, playing forward and guard, Scotty Thompson. The 2015 PBA Rookie of the Year, making his second finals appearance with Ginebra. At guard, Stanley Pringle. The first overall pick of 2009, a five-time PBA champion and the 2019 Governor's Cup Finals MVP. At center, Kevin Aguilar. A five-time PBA champion and three-time PBA Finals MVP. At guard, the General L.A. Antonio. Heading barangay Ginebra San Miguel is the winningest coach in PBA history, Tim Cone. Assisted by Richard Del Rosario, Jose Marcela, Freddie Abuda, and Kurt Collier. Your barangay Ginebra San Miguel. And let's get ready for game one of this 2020 PBA Philippine Cup Finals. PBA, ito ang Liga
What about it? Bob Simple fired away. Scotty Thompson. What an ending to an epic series. Oh boy. Oh, they keep all back. But that's great. The three goes right down the middle. Works. Scoring again. And Relay Martinez is slowly taking over. Finals brought to you by Honda, the official motorcycle of the PBA. Welcome everyone to PBA Rush. It was felt like what one prophet from Brooklyn said. It was all a dream that we would one day be back here in a PBA Finals, and here we are now in a dream matchup that will answer all of our prayers. Where after 4 wins from either of these teams, we will crown a PBA champion this season. Good evening to all of you. My name is Aaron Atayde with Dominic Uy. It is Barangay Ginebra, San Miguel, taking on TNT Trompang Giga. It doesn't get any better than this, though. These are the two teams at the beginning of the conference. Everybody was watching out for. Everybody knew that these two teams would be teams that they had to contend with if they wanted to get to the finals. So you look at TNT, what a great start for them. Ginebra also, what a great start for them. All throughout, Ginebra has just been amazing. TNT had a bit of rough roads at the end of the elimination, but still able to get to the finals. And you have the two best teams right now in the finals, in Barangay Ginebra and TNT Tropagiga. When we were talking about this season, and well, even this conference 266 days ago, we were salivating at the thought of maybe having this as our finals. And with it, everything that happened, and throwing this entire season in jeopardy, to find ourselves right here where we thought we would be, it is just a Philippine basketball dream to have these two Goliaths fire at each other. Speaking of fire and being scrappy, for TNT Tropagiga heading into the series, it is their offense that has got them all the way to this point. You gotta love their offense. Look at their 3.2 goals, number 2 in the league. You look at their points for 30 in the league, but look at the second chance points and the points off the roof. I mean, this team also likes to hustle. They like using the energy, they like getting those offensive rebounds and converting, but also when you turn the ball over against TNT, they will make 19 points per ball game. And in that game, they are doing some phenomenal things on the offensive end, of course, led by the leading scorer of the tournament, which is Ray Parks. And this team is just at an amazing pace whenever it comes to them handling the ball. Now let's switch on sides. Let's take a look at Ginebra. If TNT got there through their offense, Ginebra, without any doubt, it is a defensive-minded team. Ever since Coach Tim took over, it's always been defense. It's always because of what they do, what they limit. You look at their numbers. Points allowed, number 2 in the league. Goals allowed, number 2 in the league. Number 1 in the league in terms of fouling. So they're playing without fouling. They're playing great defense. Free throw attempts allowed. That's because they commit the least amount of fouls. So they give up the least number of free throws as well. Rebounds allowed. This is important. Important category because the previous graphics that we showed, TNT is basically up there in terms of second chance points. Number 1, 18. So you look at the rebounds allowed, that will play a big part. Ginebra has to be able to limit those second chance points of TNT. Yes, TNT is the number 1 rebounding team in the league right now, 51.5. And in that last tournament, in that last semifinals, they were averaging 52-point lead. So that is going to be a big measure for this series. Now, speaking of measuring and how these two teams stack up against each other, we are going to be talking about the two men that are leading these separate sides. Stanley Pringle and Ray Parks have been on another level, taking their play to a level where it seems that we would never see them before, but they are loving it and they are blossoming in front of our eyes. Superstars in this game. These two gentlemen, they know that they are smart.
Castro that are becoming superstars. These two men are all too familiar with being in a finals, all too familiar playing against each other. They played with each other. It is Jason Castro and L.A. Tenorio, the two leaders of these squads.
You gotta love Jason Castro. You gotta love L.A. Tenorio. These two guys have played in the PBA for such a long time, have had a number of championships, have gotten, accolades as well in terms of getting their individual awards. You look at their numbers in the semifinals, and you look at them taking key plays in the end, what their teams need to be able to get that little extra edge and be able to convert it into a win. Jason Castro, we saw that in the semifinals, L.A. Tenorio as well. These are the two leaders. These are the guys that will have to bring their team together because of their experience, because of the respect of their teammates for them.
We will see how this all pans out. It took us 49 days in the bubble. 10 teams have come and gone. 83 games in the history books, and that leaves us with 2 teams remaining and a best-of-7 series. Who will be the one and only champion for this season? It all starts here today. DND Tropa Giga, Barangay Ginebra, San Miguel, your PBA Finals, right here on PBA Rush.
Ano po ba yung mga produkto na nasa papagandang network? Watch the #1 TV shopping in the Philippines. Easy Shopping on your favorite cable and free-to-air networks. Watch Easy Shop Asia 24/7 on Signal Cable Channel 34 and One Sports every Monday through Friday from 7 a.m. to 8 a.m. The most effective product with the best deals. Dito lang yan sa Easy Shop Asia because we make life worth living.
Calling all postpaid cable subscribers. Enjoy these channels when you switch to Signal's most awesome plan ever. Free 3-month subscription, activation fees, installation, exclusive channels, and more. Switch to Signal Postpaid now. Calling all postpaid cable subscribers. Enjoy these channels when you switch to Signal's most awesome plan ever. Free 3-month subscription, activation fees, installation, exclusive channels, and more. Switch to Signal Postpaid now.
Welcome back to the AU app. We have powered by Smart 5G. The TNT Tropa Giga are well aware that they're going up against a squad that poses very different challenges for them. Again, the semi-series with Phoenix, they were up against Phoenix, very similar to them in terms of style, but this time around with GINEBRA, they're up against a defensive team with multifaceted and multidimensional parts. So after that, they had such an amazing veteran presence. Kaya naman pagpasok sa loob ng court kung saan yan ang pagsasabi the approach needs to be strong. Number 1, they admit they're worried about their offense because of the defensive team that GINEBRA brings to their game. So they need to find ways to outsmart them and get to the look. Number 2, if there's anything they learned from their Meralco series with GINEBRA, they need to keep up with their defense. As Coach Wood said, there are too good a team to ignore the other facets of the game. They need to play complete. Anything less can spell a defeat. I'll turn you over now to the deep stand. Thanks, Alina. Now, mostly being known for his rebounding skills, Scottie Thompson admitted that confidence in his shooting is something that he really continuously worked on. Kaya naman natuwa talaga siya when he got a message yesterday from none other than Justin Crowley himself, reminding him of what he needs to do and who he really is inside that playing court. He's not just a facilitator, he's not just a rebounder, he is an offensive threat. Kwento ni Scottie, parang deja vu talaga yung nangyari 2 days ago. It was the same opponent, the same shot, only now he's not a rookie anymore. He's a player, that leader that has opened the gates and has led the GINEBRA team to the final. Gentlemen.
Thank you to Selena and to Denise. These two coaches, they have their plates filled with so many different potential storylines here, Tom. I mean, I'm just so excited as a basketball fan, and for all of our Filipino fans that are watching right now. You know, let's lay it out.
Welcome to the finals of the 2020 PBA
This is day one as a game.
This is day 1 with TNT Tropa Giga. And
Right now, let's find out the starting five for both sides.
The starters first for TNT Tropa Giga. A 6-foot guard from Naga City, number 0, Simon and Cecil. A 6'2" guard from Talisay, Cebu, number 16, R.R. Pogoy. A 6'7" center from Antipolo City, number 23, Jay Washington. A 6'7" forward from Cagayan Valley, number 18, Troy
huge for Ginebra because of how he played in the semifinals. When you especially game 4 and game 5, if he was not playing like that, he may have not been able to go through into this final. You look at his minutes, he's averaging about 18, 20 minutes now. And, Jay Washington, because of that experience, he wants to be able to give another championship to be. That's huge. When you have a man like Jay Wash, his skill level, the athleticism is not the same as it was before, but the knowledge is also not the same as it was before. A lot better for Jay Wash. It has grown as we have a 2-0 start after the Stanley Frankel layup to open up the festivities. Frankel trying to make it back to the next one. They get it, rebound to Roger Boy. Now, we were talking about it a while ago. The makeup of this series, the one thing that everyone has been talking about is the podcasts and blogs and Twitter and everything. It is offense versus defense. The TNT offense versus the very coveted defense from Ginebra. Really, that three-quarter drop there for Jay Washington. Let's cancel those two things out. Let's say that they go toe-to-toe and they do very well. These are the strengths. These are the strengths. Okay? Let's talk about the other side of it. Let's compare the defense of TNT and the offense of Ginebra. Who is winning there? I would give the advantage to one guy. They share that pass. They're very methodical. They're getting 6, 7, 8 passes every single possession. So I would give that advantage. Also, because of the chemistry that they have, because they've played together for so long, they won a championship together. So I would give definitely that advantage to Barangay. Right now, the advantage is towards Barangay Ginebra in terms of the scoreboard, where it's 5-3. After that, empty trip from here's Sprinkle against Jay Washington. 7 on the shot. Dancing, driving, taunting it up, and getting the shot right there. Able to get to the basket any time that he wants. And again, that's key for TNT. Their defense, which is what we were talking about, right? They're going to have to limit the looks of San Diego. Rosario inside, able to score there, and for him, that is a sign of relief to make a field goal against Ginebra. And you can remember the first game that they played. They were playing back-to-back games at that time, but 0 of 15 for Troy Rosario in that first basketball game. And he made a record. He made a record. Most number of attempts without making a field goal in PBA history. Yeah. And that's not the history you want to be part of. And that's good for him. He's able to get that basket there and get that monkey off of his shoulder. It is 7-5 right now. 3 gone in the first. Here's Mark Bumpik stepping in. Found and the arm for Ray Mark. Scotty, the hero for Ginebra. It came to 5. Not without that thing. I mean, that was just the icing on the cake, that 3-point shot, right? But his stellar play all throughout that semifinal, all throughout this one, it's Scotty. But come to semifinals, it's elevated it to a different level. We saw what Justin Brownlee tweeted or Scotty Thompson, and if your confidence is already at the same 9.5, you just went to 15 after that tweet of Justin Brownlee. Oh man, I'm still waiting for Justin Brownlee to tweet me something like that. Here's Magoy, who's rejected by Arvin Tolentino. TNT up by 1, but Ginebra with a huge stop and a chance to retake the lead. Inside Denore, that pass half done, and it will remain with White. He's the big. Let's talk about Arvin. Yes, him and Aljo Mariano have been taking turns at this position, and they've been making Coach Nick very proud. Yeah, these two guys, they're a good fit because they're not looking for anything more than just being able to be on the court. Aljo Mariano, Prince Caparal in that as well. Prince Caparal, you can see the big jump offensive, but every time you see and hear Coach Nick being interviewed, he's always talking about. But Prince has to work on other things of his ball. And that's the defensive side. That's helping out. Because offensively, they know what he can do. But this is also going to be a true test for Prince. All throughout the conference, he's playing well, shooting the 3 well. We know that. Now the question is defensively. When you're playing against TNT, what can you give now to Barangay Ginebra to get that challenge? You're going to hold inside right there. As Ginebra will retake the lead, and if on our scoreboard right now. Ginebra leading it by 2. Ciso. Inside. Throwing it up. Nothing there. Ginebra on the other end. Ciso is called for the foul right there. When you look at these teams, say, who has the advantage in terms of moving pressure? Yeah, no. None. Both teams went to game 5 and both teams had 50. Does it come down to how big your rotation? Yes, for sure. Especially today. They played their last game Friday. Now it's Sunday, so they only have 1 day to prepare. But if you look at it, you want to put the pedal to the metal again. Especially Barangay. We talk about rotation, shorter rotation. Shorter rotation is always perfect. Yeah. You look at the 40-minute mark of Stanley, LA, Sky. Those guys will get major minutes, 35 minimum, maybe go up to 40 or 42. So it's key for them to get game number 1. It's always important to get game number 1. And then you have 2 days for it. Yeah. Wednesday game. Here's Pringle. Picking it out, Valentina thought about swinging it over within Oreo, laying that one up and in, hooping the hard for Tiniente. We haven't really talked about LA this bubble much, right? We've been talking about Prince Cameron. We've been talking about Scotty. We've been talking about Stanley Pringle, best player of the game. But LA Tenorio, he's been on cruise control. And I like how he started here in game number 1 of the finals. Remember, the last championship that they won, when they were crowned champions, he looked at Coach Tim and he's like, yeah, man, okay, great, you won this. Next one is the ultimate. That's the one that they won. It is the most coveted. That's what we're here right now, celebrating the best 7 series inside of the bubble. It's going to be the most historic Philippine Cup championship. Here's Troy Rosario getting that one to go. And that's what you want. You want Troy Rosario. Use his quickness coming off that speed, diving into that basket, getting the pass very fast. It up at 12, Valentino almost using it. Pringle for 3. That's nothing but air for him. Here comes Jason Castro on the other end. He throws it into Troy, who's fouled and hit to the free throw line. That is a lot more energy that you are seeing from a Troy Rosario. I like how after the screen, go to the basket, very often. That's the beauty of it. Because if you didn't find him, there's a lot of times that you'll pick and pop instead of diving to the basket because it's easier to pick and pop, right? But what I like that he did there is it was zone, not that stop. After that stop, they pushed that basketball and they found Troy Rosario. He with a 1-point lead on the screens as well as Coach Bong Ravena still hasn't cut his hair. I know. I mean, they brought a barber into the bubble, but Coach Bong was not part of the waiting list. Maybe he'll cut his hair once they win the championship. Maybe that might be one of those superstition things going on. Here's Mariano inside, not able to get that roll. Here's Ray Parks throwing it up with the boys. Counter attack immediately for Jacob Boy in the post. Castro leaving it off for Adams. Jumper rattles out. And it will be last touched off of Ginebra. And we'll stay with Black jersey. Going back to the history of this bubble, what I like that they've shown is we know them to be a high 3-point shooter. Yes. But there were times that they could not knock down the 3-point shot. They still took 3 threes, still took a big number of 3-point shots. But there were times that they concentrated on trying to attack the basket in certain quarters. And they were able to do it. So it was like teaching themselves how to grind it out against other teams. And I think that is going to be crucial in a series against Barangay Ginebra. Exactly. Because Ginebra is one of those teams that love to grind it out and keep the game very, very low scoring. I mean, look at Coach Dave. How long in the NBA? 31 years, winning as coach. Look at all the teams in this coach. Alaska, Syracuse, and Barangay. It was never a 3-point shooting team, never. Ginebra would actually be one of the more, of recent, the first quarter. Right now it's 16-14. We'll be back.
Tuloy pa rin ang Pasko with Signal. Discover more awesome channels for the whole family with Signal's Christmas Channel Blowout until January 1, 2021. Just pay your postpaid bill on time or load your prepaid account. Visit signal.tv for more details. Signal. Live on.
Welcome back, everybody, inside the AUF Arena, powered by Smart 5G. And one guy that is heading into this final series, oozing with confidence, is Scotty Thompson. Now, we talked about it, we said it on numerous times. Explain to me when you're oozing with confidence, what does that feel like when you're holding the ball and you're playing basketball on that field? You look at Scotty, right? 50 points, 3 points, 5 points, 6 assists per ball game, 48% from the field. It just brings you to a whole different level. Sometimes when your confidence is low, you basically don't want to keep the ball to yourself too long. When you're confident, when you have that basketball, when things happen, it feels like it's slow motion. And you can see it happening, and you're making the right moves, you're right timing, everything feels good. You're just in the flow and the rhythm of things. That is key, especially when you are playing already in the
Yes.
That confidence brings you to a whole different level because the mentality is, you're playing against one team and then you're just reading the defense that's being thrown at you, or the coach will tell you, okay, this is how you play defense against the other guy, and that works even more because when you say we're in the flow of things, we're talking about the offense, right? But defensively, you also need to be able to make those stops because it can get frustrating, especially for a guy like Scotty. You saw that foul he gave up against the Ray Park. But he's a very good defender. He doesn't necessarily foul out in too many games. So his defense is also key to his confidence in basketball. We'll see how that carries on over here today. 5 minutes remaining in the first quarter. We're knotted up at 16. Marks not able to receive that pass from Castro. Taken away, but Marks will take it right on back. Find an opening and throw. Get up there, young fella. These are the types of plays that you need if you're ready to go. I mean, that just all of a sudden brings everybody, the entire team, as you gotta believe that you can win. I mean, it's one thing to know that you're strong, but you gotta be able to believe that you can win, that you can beat Barangay Ginebra, because you know that Ginebra is just so efficient. No good on both attempts there for Ginebra. TNT with a chance to push the lead even further. Here's Castro, big from Adam, throws it up, tapped around, ends up with Stanley Crinkle, and Ginebra is stopped in the open floor by Kim Gonzalez. Made the right decision there, not allowing Stanley Crinkle to elude his defense. Everybody making business decisions. Get out of the way. The reaction from Ray Parks immediately after. Somebody get this on Instagram right now. Woo. Gotta give it to Arvin Tolentino. He's gonna be in the highlights. He's trying. I mean, that's really something to, if you're in the highlights, then hey, but this still post. Yeah. At least coach can't say you didn't try. Rebound for Aram. Here comes TNT once again with 4 minutes to go in the first. Semerad is open momentarily there, but Boy Aram is open for the layup. I think how Boy Aram will play will be a huge barometer to win their championship. Because that is a topic that a lot of people had. It is the big men matchup. Can Aram, Rosario, and Jay Washington compete with the lineups that the Ginebra has? With Jonathan Pilar there, with Semerad there, Aljon Mariano, it seems like it's a deeper big man rotation for Barangay Ginebra and the experience that is there. Boy Era in his first time, yeah, and Jay Wash obviously has won championships, but the consistent play of these guys, it is really Boy Era has got something to do. Is it for him and Ray Parks? They gotta play a major role in winning a championship. these are the times that you take advantage. You know that you have that chip on your shoulder, and you try and make sure that you use it to your advantage. Oh, yeah, this is my time. Yeah, meaning this is my. It's not like I'm just part of the team that I will get a championship, and later on you look at the books. Oh yeah, I was part of that team, but maybe I scored 2. Yeah, that's not what you want to be able to get your 10, 12 points, your 12 rebounds, your blocks, your minutes, and and people will remember. Oh, okay, yeah, you were solid. Yeah, you were solid that time. And this is the challenge right now for him. Pretty much a challenge for this man as well, Anjo Mariano, who has, you don't really see that many young players come in and all of a sudden even the starting lineup for Barangay Ginebra, he has eased his way into this lineup for Coach Timco. He makes the first, he's got one more coming, but Ginebra is down by 5 early goings, game number 1. And they've already allowed 22 points. That's something that, if you're Barangay Ginebra, that's not where you want TNT to be. That's not the number that you want. Typically TNT, you want about 20 points before. Boy, not able to make that one. TNT still up by 4. Here's Jeff Chan. Nowhere to go. The door was closed. Pringle with it now, and Ginebra will set up their offense with 10 seconds remaining on the shot clock. Pringle for 3. Straight away, dead-eye shot, no good. The defense that time by TNT, that was a tough, and it's a 3-point shot by Stanley. Boy, inside Severad with more points in the paint. You were talking about it a while ago. The outside shooting is out. TNT. Giga, but the inside scoring has been a major key for them to hold on to this lead. That's 14 points in the paint right now for TNT. Out of the 24 that they've made. So they're really making a conscious effort of trying to get inside and get easier baskets. And that point's coming from Troy Rosario, that's coming from Boy Era, and now from Severan as well. And that's why Coach Timco has to call a ceasefire here. We say it very often whenever we're covering the Ginebra team. Want to make sure that a team under 20 right now is at 24. We'll be cutting to a break right now. No, it's another 30-seconder. Okay, so we will. 2:22 to go.
After winning the semifinal series last Friday, the main reminder for Coach Timco to the Chin Kids is for them to not have too much of that winning hype. Because yes, they did get here in Game 5 in an unplanned buzzer beater snotty. And although they need to celebrate that, they also need to understand that the work has only just begun. The Kings are expecting this to be a burnout battle throughout the series, and so today will be crucial. Game 1 is one game that will spell the difference between getting ahead and getting left behind.
Thank you for that report. Then able to get that one and break that lead down to 4. I really like what the NC has to do. Look at that. 9 assists on 10 people's game. That's because of them being able to break down that defense and moving that ball quick, and then guys are not just standing up. Rosario inside, kicks it out. The boy pump fake. He takes the 3 and he splashes it home. Offensively, it's just 27 points right now. We talked about the goals for Barangay Ginebra. They give up what, 85, 86 points a ball game. So that means that's 21. 21 points a ball quarter if you break that down. Obviously, if you look at that, then Ginebra is not where they want. Ginebra allows about 85.8 of the number 2 defense in the league. They only average about 90. But then have to try and turn on some offense here inside. That is Anjo Mariano who will cut the lead back down to 5. And they've only attempted 4 3-point shots. Where TNT is used to averaging 39 in a ball game. Ugoy. Overdoing Tiso, 7 on the shot. Simon. J-Wash, fading. Missing, rebound for Capiral. Sprinkle on the other end against Enciso, bringing out everything in the bag. Here's Chan. Still a lot of time to set up some offense here, and they go to LA Tenorio to do so. Capiral spinning up and under. No, rebound again for Troy Rosario. The second differential speed, he have a chance to close out the quarter. Push this lead even further. Wisely setting up his Simon, so he's also had a great conference for himself. Ogoy, 3 on the shot clock. 2, throws it up. It's nothing but air, and that will wrap up the first 12 minutes of basketball. 27-22 is the score. We're seeing a different Navy here today, though. Not just falling in love with the 3-point shot, not forcing those 3-point shots. They're moving that basketball. They're getting inside points. They're playing good defense. They're blocking out. They're getting the rebounds. They've limited GINEBRA to just 9 rebounds in the first quarter. And the best part about it is that this is just getting started, ladies and gentlemen. First quarter done. DT Tropangiga 27-22, and that score is brought to you by Honda, the official motorcycle of the PBA. Second quarter action when we return. Forward matchup all throughout this conference. This finals is going to be fantastic. Almost a double-double for Japet. A lot is asked of Troy Rosario, and now it's time for him to step up. We're seeing it so far today. Well, you look at Japet. Look at his numbers: 12.4, 9.8 rebounds, 47%. But he really goes within the flow of the offense. He relies on his teammates to be able to set him up and get easy shots. Troy Rosario also relies on his teammates to get shots, usually from the outside. But in today's ballgame, you can see him diving to that post, diving to that shaded lane, making himself more available, not just stepping out and sliding up for that 3-point shot. Rebounding, more or less, they'll cancel each other out. But this is a key matchup as well for these two guys, because these are the two most athletic big men that we have in the league. They're just going to fly through. So exciting to see that matchup as we head into the second quarter of action right now. Boy, Era driving against Prince Capiral, gets him up in the air, nothing good on that end. GINEBRA with an opportunity on this side to open up their second quarter. They have Mariano, Chan, Tenorio, Capiral, and Thompson as the 5. Scotty on the Prince for 3. Nope. Rebound for Troy Rosario. They're the biggest statistic in the first quarter. 10 assists for TNT. Just making life so easy. 11 of 21 from the field, 52%. Only taking 6 attempts from that 3-point area, when usually majority of their attempts coming from that 3 points. And you like how they wanted, instead of trying to shoot from the outside first, and get our confidence, go inside, and then when they clamp inside, then the 3-point shot should go. That's exactly what I was going to ask you. It seems like that is the game plan. Instead of working outward in, they are going inward out. Yes, instead of the philosophy being the shoot from the outside to open the lanes. No, it's let's keep on moving. Let's attack. Let the defense follow. And if they crowd the lane, which is what GINEBRA does, they pack that paint. You go to that open spot, you find your teammate, get these points. And that's what we saw Roger Pugoy do a while ago. As Brian Reyes enters the game now for the Tropangiga, and Jared Dillinger does the same for Barangay GINEBRA San Miguel. Because if you look at GINEBRA, they're shooting 44%. They're 7 of 13 from the 2-point area. 1 of 5 from the 3 points. That's more or less GINEBRA basketball, but they only had 5 assists. Yes. Right? But and they gave up 10. Here's China. Bacalao, step in from the three, nothing good on that side. Here's Ray Parks in the open floor. Again, Scotty Thompson all the way, can't get the finish. That time, Barangay never able to get down. And the challenge that shot of Ray Parks. Mariano with the hook. Offense going kind of dry on both sides right now. Rosario trying to turn that around with his turnaround, and it's still no good. We're able to dodge a bullet there. That's a layup for Troy Rosario, which he usually does. Here's Scotty against Ray. JD for three. Another rebound and another opportunity for Tropangiga. Here's Pagoy all the way. He's fouled, and he will try and earn his 2 points the hard way. That's energy that he's showing, pushing the pace. And you know that you want to be able to get into a faster, quicker pace if you're a TNT, as compared to Ginebra, who likes to slow things down, who likes to be methodical, who likes to set it up. I mean, you played on both kinds of teams, right? You played on a fast team, you played on a slow team. Is it contagious when you're playing against a fast team? Like when they start running, do you feel like, oh man, I gotta start running too? Yes, you do. And if that's not the strength of your team, that's trouble. 8 points already for Roger Pagoy. At 9 now, TNT with a 7-point advantage. So when you build a team, when you form a team, there will always be certain strengths that you'll be able to identify that will give you a higher chance of winning basketball games. And Coach Sim knows that. Coach Bong Rivera and Consultant Mark Nichols know that as well, what their strengths are. Dillinger losing it. Here's Reyes. Pagoy on a break, but says, you know what, let's slow these down. Let's get some numbers. Castro. In Detroit, finds a crease, but misses the layup. Missed opportunity there. Sometimes when you're too open. Here's Thompson inside. He's found and he'll head to the free throw line. Never hasn't scored here in the second quarter. That is almost 3 minutes gone by. They're still looking for their first points. TNT not doing much better. They've only got 2 so far. And you saw Troy right there. So as he head down, you have those flashbacks of that 0-15 game and forget about that. Right? That's clear now. Yeah, 6 points in the first quarter. That's gotta tell it. That's all that matters. You actually got the basket. It was way different. That was 2 points in 48 minutes already, and 6 points, and we've only played 15. You're, I mean, mentally, you gotta be able to. That's it right there. Mentally, you gotta be able to handle that. You need your coaches to help you out. Who will miss? But because sometimes because he was wide open and he was surprised that once he turned that he was open. So sometimes because of that and nobody's trying to challenge that shot, you end up going a little bit too hard, it affects the shot. So 2 points already now in the quarter for both teams, Scotty and our Pagoy get the opening points from the free throw line. That is a huge rejection there by Japet Aguilar. That will remain the classic right? Look at that. 3 guys, even 4 guys knew exactly where Ray Park was. Right? And that was Jared Dillinger with the block. Ronnie points to JD on that rejection. Here's TNT though. Jason Castro. Nowhere to go. Ends up with Jay Wash. He has Sprinkle on him. Decides to go back out. Castro short on the 3. JD with the rebound. Still alive here for BGSN. Japet takes it back out. 3 zone now for TNT. Ends up with a 3 for Scotty. And boxing out is always the concern on the 2-3 zone. Fresh 14 now for Ginebra. Pringle splits the defenders, throws it up. Can't get the roll. Foul is called on Pringle. You talk about a guy that can also get quality minutes from Ryan Reyes. You know, this guy, he can down 3 after 3. He's mentally tough. He can guide the younger guys, but he's going to be crucial. To be able to get 4 wins against Barangay Ginebra is not easy. To be able to get 4 wins against TNT is also not easy. So you'll need all that experience, all that mental toughness. That's exactly what Ryan Reyes did in that little past couple trips there. Could not get any points out of it though. Arvin Tolentino attacking, and he will head to the free throw line for 2 charities. The rookie, showing a lot of confidence, and you can see how comfortable he is because of the minutes that he's gotten prior to this fight. Take a look at another rejection. This time, Arvin Tolentino saying, making sure that that was not going to be another dunk. And he did try and challenge the last one. You know, if you're Ray Marks, it's got to be a little more creative. No, but that's what the defense does. You know, they make it so difficult. And like we mentioned at the beginning of the coverage, Ringo, number 1 on the scouting list for D and Lima. On the other hand, for Barangay Ginebra, it's going to be Ray Marks. We're going to see how both these gentlemen will answer all of the different looks that they're going to be seeing. Here's Ray against Scotty. Dishes it to Jay Wash. Swing once more, ends up with 1 foul. Can't get the 3. Tracking that thing a lot better, you know, off that zone defense of Barangay Ginebra. Drop it inside against Jay Wash. A nice ball fake. Opens things up for him. And that lead is now down to just 1 solitary point. A huge 7-0 run by Barangay Ginebra San Miguel. Have them all the way back to bring this lead 29-28. We'll be back.
Tuloy pa rin ang Pasko with Signal. Discover more awesome channels with the whole family with Signal's Christmas Channel Blowout until January 1, 2021. Just pay your postpaid bill on time or load your prepaid account. Visit signal.tv for more details. Signal. Live awesome.
Second game of the FIBA Asia Cup 2021 qualifiers, window number 2. Philippines will play Thailand tomorrow at 9 p.m. on One Sports, that's Signal Channel 6 and One Sports Plus, Signal Channel 91 SE and the Channel 261 on HD with a delayed telecast on TV5 Signal Channel 5 on November 30 at 11:30 p.m. Laban Pilipinas para sa bayan. They were fantastic in their first showing, and they're going to be looking to replicate that once more. To correct myself, that was not a 7-0 run, it was a 6-0 run for Barangay Ginebra to cut this lead all the way down to 1, and it has been a much more improved and energized Ginebra team that has held this D&E Tropa Giga side to just 2 points all throughout this entire quarter. Right now, let's take it over to Celine.
Powered by Smart 5G. Karamihan sa ating mga PBA players nalungkot when they had to say goodbye to family to enter the bubble. But it's been the opposite for Roger, who has been living far away from family all these years. Kaya nung malaman ni Roger na magkakabubble, excited siya. Here he is constantly surrounded by friends that are like family and basketball, which is his main love. Di daw siya nalulungkot para kasama ang buhay bubble, buhay na masaya para kay Roger. Kaya ang saya na ang nakakabag
Yeah, if you're going to stay in bubble, might as well bring it all the way until the end of the fight. So, Roger Boy at home inside. Let's see if he can get his offense going here in the second quarter. TNT up by 1, but Ginebra with a chance to take that lead right back. Well, you want to be able to finish this bubble with a championship, to make all your sacrifices worth it. And we've got 2 more teams, right? It's just TNT, it's just Barangay Ginebra. One is going to feel super fulfilled. The other one is going to say, oh, we were close. Right there. Yeah, it was right there. Eram gets Aguilar spinning against 2. Can't get anything there. Ginebra just stepping up on that defense. Look at it, how different it is now. Now whenever TNT is able to get the ball inside, there's 3-4 Ginebra guys that are able to challenge and change the shot of the TNT. Castro for 3. Now that offense has gone very dry now for D&D Tropangega. Castro, Pugoy, he'll take his chance at the three. It's nothing but air. So now it's a three-point shot that D&D's trying to make. 0 field goals in this quarter for D&D Tropangega. Remember, in the first 2.5 minutes, everything slowed down. And then a 6-0 run. More importantly, those just huge half a quarter of 0 field goals for a team that we were building up to be the more dominant offensive side. And you look at the goals, right? They gave up 27 in the first one. They've only given up 2 in the next 6. It's still going on now. Boy, Adam keeping that alive for his side. Here's Simon and Cecil, his version, and with the point, they flash aside. Well, that's just unfortunate. They already made that stop, right? Just not able to clear that rebound, and that was a wide open rebound shot for Simon and Cecil. One foul ball, hand check, trying to keep Scotty in front of him. And Gibb trying to make his case. Take a look at this. This was the first field goal of the quarter, and that amazing play of the quarter is brought to you by Smart Experience, the next level speeds with Smart 5G. 1 of 9 from the 3-point area. Here's what I'm going to have. The other is ESC 3 of 20. Of 11. Sorry, 3 of 13. 20 meters. Ray Marks on the ground. Had a little bit of a collision there. Flashing of bodies. And Ray Marks will be called with the block in. And Scotty Thompson going at it. Ray got clipped. So Scotty will head to the free throw line. He has 2 free throws heading his way. Ray Marks is, with his explosive first quarter, yet to get anything coming up here in the second. Problems seem to compound even more now for D&D Tropangega as Teniente L.A. Tenorio comes in to steady the ship of the offense for Ginebra. 5 minutes to go in the first half. D&D still clinging on to a 2-point lead. And Cecil hit one a while ago. Can't get one this time around. Not able anymore to get inside and get those easy points. This D&D. Pringle. Now has Rosario in front of him. Now has Reyes. Goes to drop it. That's a long 70-foot jumper. Nope. Defensively that time. 1 point. Able to communicate with each other with the switch out and standing right. Boy, Anna, thought about the 3, thought otherwise. Goes inside to Troy, who's held up by Arvin Tolentino. It will be a sideline inbound. Notice that all the walls on top in the perimeter. And it's just stark difference from what we saw in the first. Is it because that they're going back to their offense, or is this because that's what Ginebra is letting them take? Plus, look at the pace now. You mentioned that a lot of the looks that he got in the first quarter was because they're able to push that ball. Ginebra a little bit behind defensively. Now Ginebra's already there. You're right. The tempo of the game has slowed down. You're seeing the ball being brought up using all 8 seconds. Pretty much all 24 to get shot off. See the turnover stories. It is very close. That's why our scoreboard is just as close as well. Tenorio inside to Joe Devan. Kicks it back out. LA. Back inside to Joe. Off the glass and in. That's the thing that we saw. That he was getting in the first quarter. Now it's going to bang Ginebra. Deep dodging on the final. Tied at 32. Under 4 to go in the first half. Rosario could not hold on. That's a good look. Pringle on the other end. Kicks it out, Scotty. LA wants to steady the ship. He's at the controls of the offense. They go to Arvin. Joe. Scotty Jumper is good. Great ball movement, great spacing being shown by Barangay Ginebra. Ginebra now with 12 points already in the second quarter, holding down TNT on the other hand, defensively to just one. When we were talking about losing confidence, well, it's losing right there. Ginebra lead by 2. We'll be back.
Oh, no! Ang konti.
I'm back.
Shopping, Christmas sale. Oh, shopping, for Christmas sale. Shopping, for Christmas sale. Oh, shopping,
Merry Christmas, everyone. Christmas sale. Shop now.
We're back here on PBA Rush. They're decided on the call for you guys. Game number 1 of the PBA Philippine Cup Finals. Is more than underway. We are feeling it. Right? You remember the first quarter, we had the field goal percentage for DNT was 50%. And for Barangay Ginebra, it was 40%. Look at this difference now in the second quarter. He's only shooting 36% from the field. So defensively, Ginebra making that adjustment. This is only the first of what could be a 7-game series. You guys can catch all the PBA Finals games on your live stream on Facebook. That will be, of course, every Wednesday, Friday, Sunday. That can be seen over on facebook.com/PBA Rush 24/7, facebook.com/CC. So good evening to all of you that are watching us on the live stream. Thank you guys for joining us. Good evening to all of you that are watching us as well on PBA Rush. Enjoying the highest level of Philippine basketball. We kept talking about points in the first quarter. 14 of the 27 points of TNT coming from that area. So far, TNT in the second quarter still has 14 points. So 0 in the second quarter. And nothing going for them right now. Here's Jay Washington. Castro with 5 on the shot clock. Jason can't get the 3. Jay Wash trying to keep it alive, but Ginebra with another stop. Tolentino against Rosario off the glass, nothing there. But you gotta love the intensity and aggression shown by Arvin Tolentino on that drive. He's taking it to the defense of TNT. It's not playing like a rookie. Roy Rosario, 6 points in the first quarter. So far, nothing. Here's J1. Ray, also quiet. Pull up for that little floater. He gets struck. He's going to try to find the gaps in the defense of Barangay Ginebra with Ray Ray points. 7 points in the ball game. Here's Joe against Ray in the post. They go to Scotty Thompson. Scotty against Ray. That is a foul. That'll be 2 free throws for Scotty Thompson. Take a look at this floater. He can create baskets as well. That's so easy. It just comes to me. You know, when you look at how Ray parts to the left, he can go right, he can pull up, he can take 3. What can he do? Is the question. 26% for 3-point areas. That's how he got his 45 points. Only 13-point average in semifinals. Simon Enciso, I think, has brought his game up in the semifinals. And what I like about Simon Enciso is he's been there from start to end. It's never been like a 25, 20, 30-point game for Simon Enciso. It's always been 8, 10, 12, 14. No, he's just there. He's more worried about distributing that basketball to his teammates and get them open looks rather than scoring for himself. The evolution of Simon Enciso with this team side has been great for this team, but needs to get things going as well as our boy, especially in the second quarter. These offense has gone dry, and that lead has vanished as well. You're right. I mean, if you're able to pass it and they're able to score, no problem. Like it's easy. But when your number is full of the ball and you need to take those shots, especially in crunch time, he's got to be ready. The lead is back to 2 for Ginebra. Marks throws that one away. Here comes Ginebra on the other end. Tenorio doesn't like the numbers. Pringle doesn't care about him. Neither does Scotty, and Arvin will take the 3. I didn't see really much of Jason Castro scoring yet. Actually hasn't scored. Washington over to Parks. 7 on the shot clock. Rosario. Ball ends up with Jay Washington. Will laugh and take the easiest 2 points of the conference for him. Conscious effort for Castro to try and look for his team. Interesting. We will see if he will still defer all throughout the remainder of the game. Right now, Sight kind of needs some production. Here's Thompson. Inside, that ball is still alive. Tapped around. Look at Scotty keeping this ball with Ginebra. Pringle. Wow! I mean, that's just awareness. Sometimes you're not looking at that shot clock. You're just trying to go for that basketball. But he knew exactly how much time he had. The boy. Jay Wash. He gets the 3 right on back. If you look at the lineup, right? If you look at the basketball references, Jay Wash maybe was 12th man, right? 14th man. And now, because of how he's been playing consistently, he's starting the ball game. Remember, started out his career in TNT, and he was saying that he wanted to end his career with TNT. Tenorio, layup, and another page in that chapter. About a 3-second differential on the clock. Give you a chance to tie or take the lead before we head into the halftime break. About to give LA Tenorio, always diligent when it comes to sending on his fouls. Look at this. There should be a YouTube video of just all of those layups of Ellie all throughout his career. It'll take like 3 hours of just that. Final chance here for D&D. Here's Parks driving all the way. No. Rosario. Yes. And that is delayed game warning on Troy Rosario. We are tied at 41. But with Ginebra with a chance to take the lead into the half. What a quarter it has been for Ginebra. One thing to control defensively and offensively is Barangay Ginebra. Here's that foul. They didn't have a foul to give. And that'll mean free throws all the way down. And Coach Bong Ravenna, Pugoy didn't though. He thought there was one foul to give. So Stanley Pringle will head to the free throw line with an opportunity to bump this lead back up to 2. Missing on the first. He may have made a mistake and looked at the wrong side in terms of the fouls. People are not going to never still has one foul again. That's right. Those lapses in concentration, they can come back to haunt you at some moment. So it's a 1-point lead, 3.3 seconds. Castro with it. They go to Jay Wash at the buzzer. No! And that will mean Ginebra went into the second quarter down by 5, but they'll head into the second half with a 1-point advantage, a huge turnaround here, though. You like how they did it defensively. As advertised, but Ginebra likes to be able to keep the scores low, likes to pack the paint. They did just that. But also offensively, we talked about it at the beginning of the conference. You know, you got to trust their offense as well, led by Stanley Pringle. He's been finding the gaps in defense of TNT. Now, Barangay Ginebra leading by 1. And that is your score at the end of 24, 42-41 in favor of BGSM. We're going to cut to a break, but when we return, halftime stats, analysis, and highlights on the year on Era. Welcome back, everybody, here on PBA Rush. As you see the scoreboard right now, might be a little bit different from what you saw when we were wrong. We were wrong. They reviewed the three-pointer that the Stanley Pringle threw up at the tail end of that shot clock, and they deemed it a long 2 instead. So we have solved absolutely nothing after 24 minutes of this series, and that is just the way that you love to see it. So, well, great basketball game so far. You looked at the first quarter, TNT obviously taking control of the first quarter with 27-22 at the end of the first 12 minutes, largely because of them able to get into the lane, get inside, get easy 2 points, to share that basketball. They had 10 assists in the first quarter alone, they had 14 points in the paint because of plays like this. Ray Parks breaking down the defense, finding Troy Rosario. Rosario had 6 points in the first 12 minutes. And when you talk about the first quarter, you're right. It was pretty much what we heavily saw from TNT. We were saying that they're an offensive team, but like you see from Stanley Pringle, Ginebra stayed in it. This dunk, though, by Ray Parks, that is going to be on highlights for days. Now, when we get to the second, loved it. When we got to the second quarter, it was the other side of the coin. It was the defense from Ginebra that got them all the way back into this game. But also, at the same time, it's still 41-41. Both of these teams are sending out their game makers, but both of them are also taking them as well. When you look at the first quarter, second quarter, you get into Barangay Ginebra defensively making the adjustments, making life more difficult for TNT in that second quarter. So the strength of both teams, we saw them in the first 24 minutes. Actually, look at the field goals. It's good statistics. Field goals 37% locked in. Right? 3-point field goals for TNT, 4 of 17. Actually, in the first quarter, they were only 2 of 6. So in the second quarter, Ginebra forced them to take those threes, but they were not able to play. You look at the free throws of 5 of 6 in the first quarter. In the second, 9 of 10. They went to work. They became aggressive. They went inside. They got fouled. 14 of the 41 points from the free throw line. Rebounds, obviously, that's TNT's advantage. But even if they're number 1 in the league, it's 52 rebounds average. Ginebra said 50. So it's not too far. Yeah. So, these are the statistics that you're going to have to look at. Bogoy with 9, Washington with 8, Rosario with 8, Parks with 7, and with 4. So you look at the first 5 guys in that scoring list, that's good for TNT. On the other hand, from Barangay Ginebra, Pringle, Thompson, Aguilar, Tenorio, and you see Antonio. Nice. Even if Alzo Mariano's not there, Tolentino's there. So you know now if you're coached and coached, either or, you're going to get something. And when we were talking about having this series, we're so excited heading into this finals. And after 24 minutes of basketball, we are seeing exactly why these 2 teams are just a cut above the rest, and they are on another level. And like I was saying, you saw the TNT-est, the most TNT performance in the first quarter, but Ginebra was there to really stay with it. Let's take a look at the replay, and there it is, the foot right on the line, and that's why that is was considered a 2. It was reviewed quarter, your second quarter, you never took control. What you got see is the Jason scored. Yes, in this ball, he needed to be aggressive. Speaking of Castro, he does start this quarter and immediately gets it off the glass. So Mr. Dominic Boyd using that crystal ball. If you look at him, he only played 11 minutes. The first two quarters, 40-11. Why? Because you remember the last 2 or 3 games. Actually, the last 2 games, they were outstarted. They needed their best five. And in today's ball game, they need him again. They need him, especially in this second half, to be able to put his head down, be aggressive, get and break down that defense of Barangay. Here's Tolentino after the steal and the finish. 6 straight inside the paint points for Ginebra. And Coach Montraven and consultant Mark Dickel need to talk things over. Ginebra getting 2 dunks courtesy of Japet and a finish in the open floor from Arvin Tolentino. That's not how you want to come out of that halftime break. And you don't want to come out of that halftime break like that because it's a turnover, it's easy shots. You don't want to let your guard down. 2 points for Japet. There's a layup by Arvin Tolentino. These are the things that this is not how you want to start out. It's not how they started out the first quarter. Yes. They wanted to start out exactly how they did in the first. And defense is going to be the measure of things for the DND Giga. Offense will be the measure for Ginebra. Right now, the offense for Ginebra is doing just that tad bit better. Here's Castro. Has to find Jay Wash, asking for it back, but instead they look elsewhere. They go to Troy in the post against Arvin Tolentino. Oh boy, leading scorer for his side, adds 2 more. Double digits with the lower side of it. They wanted to have another breakout game. They need that confidence for Arvin Tolentino, just so that they have more weapons. Boy, able to stop that swing pass to Stanley Pringle. So that will mean it will remain with Ginebra with 12 seconds on the shot clock. Stanley. With Rosario in front of him, goes to Tenorio, gets it back, pull up for 3. Got it. Into a rhythm shot. Here's Jason, who's rejected by the board. Ginebra looking to push the ball. LA finds Chapin inside, but that's an offensive foul. To do is to get Chapin to the number by using his body, using his lower body. Take a look at that 3-pointer. So fresh and so clean. Stanley Pringle. Picking up where he left off in the first half. His side leads by 5 now. Marks coming off the screen. Sidestepping. Jay Wash for 3. Back iron. Ball is with Tenorio. Pringle surveying the field and he's fouled by Jason. That will be a sideline inbound. That whistle. Took that shot. Throw it out. I had to get that situation. What a player this guy is for this side. Just adds so much more dimensions to Coach Coach's offense. Here's Arvin Tolentino working against Troy Rosario. Empty trip. TNT on the counter. Putting that one up. No. Tap around, ends up back with Ray in a fresh 14. Jay Wash. Making that big play, getting that tap. A 3-point shot off that second chance. It's all about effort coming from him, and he just made that all possible. Ginebra's lead is down to 2, but they have possession. Scotty. Just easing his way into it. That movement challenging that shot, Scotty. Castro trying to take it back. Cutting inside for Boyd. Gets it. He's open, hooping the arm for him. This third quarter, the boy already had 9 points at the beginning of the third quarter. He's been aggressive. Him and Jason Castro providing the firepower for TNT. Filipino is the one that catches the boy on the forearm. So a 3-point play opportunity as Simon and Ciso enters the game now for TNT. The boy trying to add that spark back to his offense. He's got 14 in this game already. Coach Mark Dickel and Coach Homer Banner must be very happy with that. His side, though, is still down by 1. He's not getting these points from the people. But he's been aggressive. One of those. Shooting coming from Marvin Tolentino pushes the lead back up to 4 for Ginebra. Castro. Losing it, regains it. Still alive. 10 on the shot clock. Another opportunity here for TNT. Bogoy thought about the 3. Drives all the way. Can't finish. Pringle there to challenge it. But Castro's clutching at his ankle. Pringle attacking and finishing. Once you man down, you're the opponent. You're not that basketball. You want to try and attack because you know that there's only 4 guys. That means that Castro is able to at least walk off on his own power. That is a good sign for TNT fans. Take a look at it again. Just stepping on Tenorio's foot right there. Collectively, every person that is watching us on PBA Rush did a and that's really something that hurts, but good thing about that doesn't look like it's going to be all that serious. Here's Jason Castro. He has that tweaked up. 6-point advantage for Ginebra. Here is Jay Wash back to Bogoy. 7 on the shot clock. Arm off the glass. Can't finish it. Another missed layup here for TNT Romantica. Teniente. Here, look at the 5 on the lower. Yeah. No Troy, no Boy. Tenorio for 3. Got it. Look at them. They have 6 points, 19 points in the first 5 minutes of the third quarter. And they scored 19 points in the entire second, already surpassing that. We'll be back. The coaches of PNC reminded us all about the importance of dictating the tempo on offense, but at the same time not hurrying. Medyo nagmamadali daw sila, and as such, they had a couple of short shots in 7 turnovers. PNC also gave up 16 people, so the team was reminded to avoid fouling too much and sending it to the line, because the pace will be slowed down to their advantage. Tignan natin ang that is a huge 3-pointer by Ray Marks there to put an end to the bleeding here for TNT Tropangiga. Thank you as well as their touch for that report. That comes deep down to half a dozen. Here on the other side, Thompson, Arvin put his numbers in. Sandy Rico was over to Japanese Arvin. Four guys, pretty double digits. Here's Enciso. TNT trying to get that offense restarted here. They have 6 pointers, including that most recent one from Ray Marks. Can't add another one from Simon and Ciso. And 2 TNT members bumping into each other there. What Aaron can't do. The team doesn't out how small that lineup for TNT was a while ago. This lineup got even smaller right now with Montalvo, Inquito, Pogoy, Marks, and then Boyera. But Montalvo with the steal, keeping it alive, diving on the floor. You gotta love the hustle. It's a pretty good one. Pretty good one. You guys think you did that? I love the hustle. Always. That's what you need to do with you're a young guy. You gotta be able to do that extra effort, make those hustle plays, and the coaches will. Boy, as Arvin Tolentino in front of him, they go to Boyera. Era driving, using all of his footwork, but to no avail. You gotta be. Is it that there's no confidence in, or is it just? I mean, what's going on? He actually hasn't had a great game. I feel for DMC. He needs that. He needs that. He needs the breakout game. The next 20 or 50, yeah, he feels like that. So Ginebra with possession, they are ahead by 6. Riddle. Different looks being given here by TNT and guarding Stanley Pringle. This time around it is imagine being a rookie and then they tell you, okay, you got to guard that guy. I mean, you know that your feet, your knees, are going to get X. They go back to Pringle against the rookie. Jab step. Pulls up, not able to get the drop though. He's on the other end. Ryan Reyes has entered the game now for TNT. Montalvo, get on the shot clock. Give, finding Ray, 6 on the shot clock now. He pulls up for 3, he got it. Watch that one home. He's got to be able to take on him now. Remember, Jason Castro sitting down and then the screen happen. Big time players step up big time when needed. Is this the time for Ray? Here's Pringle inside, taken away. Good steal on that end by Ray Park. They were making defensive stops, and that's the big difference. After that timeout, the 6:55 mark, they were down by 9, now only down by 3. And up for 3. Back iron, rebound is long. Body's hitting the floor, it's still alive. Here's Thompson. Tolentino trying to take the 3 back, nothing there. Montalvo will take the rebound. Look at him hustle, look at him go. Giving up there, Arvin Tolentino to stop the break. A 6-0 run here for TNT, silently chipping away at this lead from Ray Marks. He's been the one trying to get his team back. He's really the guy that you're looking to be able to score, help them out, make better looks, easier looks for his teammates. Because he can hurt you from the 3-point area, he can attack you left, he can go right, he can step back, just has all those moves in motion. It looks like Jason Gastro's been their nose because he's checking back into the game. His offense is much needed right now for Hidropo Giga. Coming in as well, Aljo Mariano, the energy that he and Arvin Tolentino have just been exchanging. They've been subbed in and out for each other. But Ray Mark using that basketball IQ now to try and chip at his lead even further. Getting Scotty Thompson there. That's his 3rd personal. This lead was 60-51. Now, Ray Mark with a chance to bring it all the way down to 1 solitary point. A lot has been said about this man. A lot of so many different takes. But you look at 14, 4, and 3 with 2 steals. The man is one of the most gifted basketball players in the PBA. And because you're so gifted, the expectations are a lot higher, sadly. And that's why he gets a lot of flack for the way he does things, the way he plays. That's just because the spotlight is on him. Exactly. Foul on the ground. Clutching right there. I think that is Scotty Thompson clutching at his knee. He's okay. Yeah, he seems like he got to get himself off of the ground. Was it his solar plexus? I don't know what that is. I'm not gonna sit here and pretend that. Scotty says, whatever it is, I'm good. You can Google it. Yeah, you can Google that one also. And they will review what was happening. It was Montalvo and Scotty Thompson getting involved with 3.5 to go. This has been another twist and turn of a quarter. This has been a quarter of runs, though. And, you look at the first quarter, it was pretty much a long run for TNG. Same thing that happened in the second quarter for the other side for Barangay Ginebra. Here in the third, it's been alternate runs. And you gotta love this game. You gotta love how both teams are able to adjust after a timeout. I think they're going to give a flagrant one, right? Wait for the confirmation. I'm just wondering because he's getting back to the bench. So yeah, will be 2 free throws for Scotty Thompson. Somebody was whistling for the flagrant foul. We wait for confirmation. Scotty has 1 in the bag. He's got 1 on the way. And, the interesting part really of the bubble is you can hear the players, the coaches, basically everything that the players are saying, and the coaches as well. So it's confirmed. Late foul bounce 1, Ryan Reyes. That pushes the lead back up to 6. That ends an 8-0 run here in Giga. We're talking about Ryan Reyes, his godfather, actually. The godfather of his partner, who was the daughter of the head coach there, was watching the ball game right now. I would like to say hi to Cesar who watched the game. He was a big supporter of Gilas. Hello, thank you. Filipinas with another game on the way, but first we got to take care of this business here in the PBA Finals. Empty trip for Ginebra. They did not take advantage of the possession. So here's Ray Marks and hit the 3-point out, trying to keep it alive. Got the foul on the push of Chris Caperal. And these are the things that I was talking about that Coach Info is looking for in Chris Caperal. I know you can score. I know you can do things offensively. Defensively, I need you to be better. Because that's what Ronaldo is doing. That's what he's looking for. His side, though, is still leading by 3. 57 to go in the third. The matchup of Prince Capiral and Boy Aram is going to be very interesting because one guy a lot is expected of him, and there's still so much more that are searched for. Now, on the other side, a player is surpassing so many expectations that were not even there on him before the bubble even started. Well, because before the bubble, Prince Capiral not getting too many minutes because he had a lot of other guys that he had to compete against in terms of playing that. We're talking about Greg Slaughter. But Greg Slaughter not joining Barangay Ginebra in the bubble. But look at his numbers, especially at the beginning of the bubble. He was getting 15, 20 points a ball game. And that's huge because he helped now Japet Aguilar to work himself back into shape. On the other hand, Boy Aram, look at his numbers. Basically 9 points, 9 rebounds, 50% of the field. I feel he's getting better. I feel he's definitely improving. But the only way he's really going to get those numbers is to be able to stay away from foul trouble. That's really one thing that Boy Aram needs to work on in his game because he's so valuable when he's on the floor. so many different things. See if he can turn it around here today and help D&D Tropangiga open this series with a win, or will Prince Capital have another turn of events in his character development here in this PBA bubble?
So far, 4.7 rebounds for Boy Era.
Capital hasn't scored yet and has 2 rebounds. 3 rebounds, rather. Jeff Chan called for the foul. Under 3 to go, rather, here in the third period. Parks will be the trigger man for Fresh 14 for D&D Tropangiga. Double on Jason. They go to Montalvo. Here's Ray. Side stepping off the glass and in. And he continues to percolate. It's been a huge quarter for Ray Parks. Making up where his team absolutely needs him at this point. That lead is back down to 1. Jeff Chan over to LA for 3. Rebound 2. Aljon Mariano. Boy Adam taps it out. Here comes TNT on the other end. Ogoy against Chan. Off the glass and in. And the lead, the hoop, and the harm all going his way. He just exactly. He was ahead. He was in control of this fast break. Got the contact against Jeff Chan. Foul and that amazing play. The quarter is brought to you by Smart. Experience the next level speeds with Smart 5G. We're going now with 16 points in the ball game and 4 rebounds. Big game for him. And it's something where you see that the character of a player answering the call when you need to step up. Our Pugoy was obviously needed, and he's doing it here today. And you know, if your team won the game for one, you haven't won a championship since 2015. Basically, the only 2 guys that were in that championship were Jason Castro and Harvey Carey. I'm not sure if Brian Reyes was there already. Yeah. So, this is basically a bunch of new guys that you need to, educate in terms of how that, DND is this type of franchise that, it's championship. Yeah. That's the standard. Yeah. You got to get a championship. If you're Barangay Ginebra, you're coming off a championship. You've been together for quite a while, so you know how important it is. The rookies, they'll learn from the veterans. It's about one side is instilling a championship mentality, the other side is continuing a championship mentality. Both teams now in the penalty. There's a shade under 100 seconds remaining in this quarter. Here's Tenorio. That is short. Rebound to Scotty Thompson. Ball is still alive. Tapped around, ends up with Jared Dillinger, a fresh 14 once again for Ginebra. Scotty against Montalvo, throws it up. Push from behind there on Jamin Aguilar as 2 generations of Ateneo centers angling underneath. Jamin so far 10 points, 7 rebounds. That's the 2nd personal foul. So TNT opened up this quarter and they were down huge. They gave up 19 points in 5 minutes and they were down by 9. Have immediately fired all the way back, making that free throw. And this is now a 15-point run right here. Wow. No, to correct myself, that is a huge 14-2 run. 24 points so far for TNT. They only scored 14 in the second. They gave up 19. But we've been saying it since a while ago, haymaker after haymaker being sent by both teams. The other team has responded every single time. I remember the start of the third quarter went Barangay Ginebra's way. I mean, there's an early timeout after 1 minute and 19 seconds. 7 on the shot clock again. This time it's Thompson for 3. And he hits it. He seen the left corner that he knocked down that game winner on Friday against Phoenix. Castro dishes it out. Enciso, same spot, other side, same result. Like you mentioned, the one team taking a 3, making a 2, the other team he was trying. Troy was doing it right a while ago. Boy is having a little bit of a harder time because you're taller. You end up not using your lower body as much because you're trying to compete. This is a higher level in terms of the height, right? Unlike Troy, he knows that he needs to be able to use his lower body to push him out. So when you're more or less the same size, you use a lot more of your hands. Chaplin's got 11-7, all pretty much expected production from him. Tenorio will sit back down. 1 of 2 from the free throw line for Japet Aguilar. It's still a 3-point advantage for TNT. Tromagega, they have possession. Shot clock is turned on. The blur with Jared Dillinger in front of him. 5 on the shot clock now. Asking for a pick with 3 to go. Jason has to throw it up. He's fouled. And the wily veteran move, taking advantage of that defense that was being thrown his way. That's the 3rd time that Scotty Thompson has gotten caught in terms of the fouls, right? And he's given up 3 fouls that the guys are actually going to take a free throw. They're going to check this. Is it 3? That is the question. Looks like he was stepping on it. That toe looked like it was just on it. You see Scotty getting caught with his hand in the cookie jar right there. So I believe it will be 2 free throws for Jason Castro and a huge turnaround. And the first half was a tale of 2 different quarters. This quarter has been a tale of 2 different 6 minutes of it. Jason Castro 5 points so far, one coming in the 3rd quarter. Could add another 2 if he makes 2 free throws. Break him and Ray Parks leading the way offensively. NRR for TNT to have a big comeback. Castro gets the first. And we're talking about comeback just within the quarter, exactly. Because we were tied at the end of 24. This one was a
kayo, Ferdinand Cabora, paano abot?
Joseph of the Leon. Catch and shoot.
Masustansya na, masarap pa. Yan ang healthy spaghetti with malunggay and real carrot bits na Real.
3 days after going down 3-1 in this race, the floor takes to the floor of the Atlas University Foundation Sports Center powered by Smart 5G once again to try to live to fight another game. Ito po ang Game 5 laban ng TNT at Barangay Ginebra coming to you live on One Sports. Grabe, dahil ang Barangay Ginebra is looking for their 13th championship. Pasok din kaya nila by the end of this game. Martin po, kasama natin 7-time PBA champion Coach Yang Giao. Coach Yang, TNT in a world of trouble. Yes, po, at pinagabi sa lahat ng PBA fans, sayang, ang sarap sana natin sa finals. The next best thing. TNT na po. We will miss Jason Castle's game. Last game. But I still feel they have a good chance. I still feel that is able to leadership is even without Jason Castles. It's still strong. Still pa rin naman sila Bukoy, era. So I still feel good about it. But at the same time, GINEBRA is really playing well. Actually, ang ganda ng combination. Laro ni Miguel, laro ni Pelday, and of course, si Japan has just been dominant in the middle. Kaya naman namumuna ang Barangay Ginebra coming off that 10-point win last Sunday to check 19 games. Yes, actually, you know, it wasn't it wasn't this lopsided. Lumaki na lang yan bandang last few seconds after right part foul. But the score does not really indicate how so sa schedule natin, meron pang dalawang if necessary sa Viernes at sa Linggo yan. Paano mag-pwebsa kaya ng TNT yung Game 6 and 7 yan? How does the Copa Liga live to fight another game? Well, ito, for one thing, itong complex will have to rely again on Bukoy. Troy Rosario will have to step up, although he's been stepping up the last few games. Pataas yung scoring ni Rosario. And then, of course, si Boy Era also double-double the last game niya. Getting confidence, getting into the group. So yan nga po ang mga kailangan gawin dito ng TNT Copa Liga para lang papakaba pa ang kanilang stage sa loob ng PBA bubble. Gusto nang umuwi pagkatapos ng ball game na ito. Miss na rin naman natapos ng pamilya. Pero sila, teka. Meron pang ilang araw gusto sa linggo na pag-iuwihan dito. As we take a look at the numbers of JP Era, dumiretso na tayo sa loob ng AUF. This is him. Looks like he tripped over air. I think it was Ryan Reyes falling on him, putting some pressure on his ankle. The entire team right now is I think there's just so much. Tops the charts. Get up. Attacking JBB. JB spinning. For Hardy Carrick, but the ball did not want to stay in. TNT still up by 2 though. You never trying to change that. Gregorio gets the pass on Aguilar. What a beautiful pass by Billy. They wanted it up easy, but that is not an easy pass. Harvey Carey also giving up 7 inches to Chavez Aguilar. And obviously Chavez Aguilar in fantastic game shape already. Harvey, you know that he can play, you know that he can put in the minutes, but he hasn't really been getting too many minutes, so you know he's not in 100% game shape. Chavez Aguilar, along with Billy, entered the PBA bubble a few days later than their peers, and that's why they were used to staring at of course, here in the final, you're going to know that Coach Ting will go with those two. And, they work them to
Game, let us acknowledge our sixth man of the game.
Here we go with the soldiers on the front line for these two teams. For TNT, it's Enciso Era Pogoy Rosario, and perhaps a surprise starter for some in Samboy De Leon and for Barangay Ginebra. Coach Tim Cone rolling with Tenorio Pringle Aguilar, Dillinger, and Devance. Here we go. This game tip-off brought to you by Honda, the official motorcycle of the PBA. A very important game, especially for TNT, as one loss means they lose their chances of a championship. Give it up to Ginebra. Ball is up. Game is on. Dom, as we look at the first possession of this game, what's the biggest adjustment that you feel we'll need to see from TNT?
Well, TNT, obviously, you look at the games that they were in the thick of things, they got points in the game. The big men were able to contribute for TNT. That is huge for them. Also, defensively, they need to be able to do a better job against Barangay Ginebra. Obviously, it's difficult because Ginebra likes to move that ball, get a lot of people involved. But you gotta keep the fight right away for TNT and be able to close out. That is key. When you look at game number 1, they could have won that game. Game number 2, again, could have won that basketball game. Game number 4, they were right there, but in the last 2 minutes, could not score a basket.
And you're right, the losses that TNT have suffered here in this series, for a large part of those games,
They were in
some might
control.
yeah, they were actually in control and
Winnable, right? They were all
absolutely.
winnable.
Remember, in game 2, they were even up by 15 points in the second half.
I mean, even Barangay Ginebra was surprised that they actually came off with that win in game number 2. And they did it without Ray Parks, right? Remember, Ray Parks only played in game number 1.
While you bring that up, I ask you, how much of a factor has the absence of Parks been in the series?
Well, it's put a lot more mileage on Pugoy and Jason Castro. And that's why I felt, because of the more minutes and the more aggressiveness that Jason Castro had to play in games 2 and 3, obviously putting more mileage on games 2 and 3, he got hurt now in game number 4. We already know that he was feeling certain things in his knees and his ankles, but because of wanting to win, Jason Castro, you want to put it into high gear, and it may have really pushed him a little bit too much and won't be able to play in today's ballgame.
We know that those guys, Parks and Castro, are warriors, and they know how important the finals, this big stage is. And if they could even just 5% of their energy, they would be on the floor. As Dillinger lights it up with the first field goal of this game, a 3-pointer for Jared. We've seen a lot of those, not just in the finals, but throughout the conference. Boy, yeah. Might have gotten away with a
little bit of a push there. But because it's Jared Dillinger, and you see how big Jared Dillinger is, the referees, are also gauging how much of a push that was.
See that beautiful setup from Stanley Pringle. Normally, when Pringle hops already into his jump shot stance, he's going up, but that time making the right play. Era, he has that shot, looking to respond, unsuccessful. And Ciso gets it, attacking Aguilar, getting the first 2 points of TNT.
For Simon and Ciso, one guy that you can see that he's always contributing, but if you're TNT, they need his scoring.
Well, in the fourth quarter last game, these guys come
Points from him to be able to help out offensively for TNT.
Pugoy misses that one. Pugoy has been averaging more than 48 minutes actually per game here in the series, down because of the double overtime that we had in the extension. So that's an incredible number on his averages right now.
Well, largely because you don't have Ray Parks, right? So you expect you're going to give more minutes to him, and then with Jason Castro also getting hurt, so these guys, the main guys, will get even more minutes.
You see there, that layup of Enciso. Currently the only 2 points of TNT, as Rosario says, let me change that. Getting the hook shot to fall, plus the bonus.
And keep for TNT right off the bat, you got to start out strong. I mean, it's a cliche. It's something that you use all the time. But Troy Rosario trying to get points in the paint with that baby hook.
That is also our amazing play of the quarter, brought to you by Smart. Experience next level speeds with Smart 5G. You have to remember as well that the only win that TNT has in this series, the best player was Troy Rosario. We know that he can be a game changer. And that's also what people say are the struggles that TNT has faced in the playoffs. In the playoffs, the game of Troy Rosario, even his numbers have dipped a little bit.
Well, 15 points in that game, number 3 for Troy Rosario, and 3 rebounds. But you look at the struggles of Troy Rosario this bubble, it's really been from the 3-point area. And that's why he's made a conscious effort to try to get more points inside the paint.
Stanley Pringle, another beautiful pass here. This time to Chapin Aguilar, who sidesteps his way for that deuce.
And also, you look at TNT, void, a vacuum in the big man position. Remember, Kelly Williams just retired. If Kelly Williams were still playing, it could be very different.
There was a time that this TNT team was really big. They had a Kelly Williams, a Motau Tua, a Troy Rosario, and of course, now Poy Eram, JP Eram has checked in or has.
I mean, they brought in Boy Arab to be able to be part of that, right? Obviously, they're looking at him to be the future of the franchise in terms of being the big man, the big man. But you wanted Kelly Williams to play because Kelly Williams, even if he's not getting his MVP numbers, you can get easy 20, 25 minutes from him. Solid defense, get those rebounds, make good decisions in crunch time.
Absolutely. And once you get one of those put back jams, that fires up the entire
for sure.
TNT team. But TNT now ahead 7-6. 8.5 to go here in the first quarter. De Leon with a steal. Caperal giving chase will let Samboy go and get the lay-in.
Good start for TNT. Even if guys like guys like Samboy De Leon, if he's able to make big plays, you gotta give yourself a chance to win this ball game.
Ringo takes his shot and gets it to fall in. Those are Stanley Pringo's first 2 points after getting 2 dimes early in the game.
For Barangay Ginebra, key for them is patience and don't be anxious. Sometimes when you want to close it out, obviously the hardest game is the closeout game. And this
Try safe.
Comeback, as you know, they still have, if they win the next 3 games, or say game 7, win that, then they will be able to win the championship. But history tells you that it's going to be a difficult task, especially after what happened in the last game where Barangay Ginebra really imposed themselves on TNT.
Well, you look at the numbers, right? That's a 10-point win by Barangay Ginebra. Look at the rebounds once again. That's reminiscent of game number 1. You look at the 3-point field goal shooting for Barangay Ginebra. I mean, Ginebra, you look at that's close to 50% from the 3-point area for a team that does not really use the 3-point shot as a weapon, as a main weapon for them. They actually like moving that basketball and getting inside. You look at the bench points. The bench points for Barangay Ginebra in game number 4 coming from Prince Capiral, Jared Dillinger, and Joe Devans. These guys really able to help out and bring what was needed for Barangay Ginebra to give the necessary rest for the guys like LA, Japet, Scotty, and Stanley to be able to close out the ball game in the end.
For TNT, one bright spot they had in that game was our Pugoy, who has been playing terrific basketball here in the finals. And in game 4, it was nothing different. He poured on 34 points, but unfortunately, all of his efforts were not enough to power TNT to a win.
34 in total for RR Pugoy. He's the most consistent TNT player here in the finals. Struggled a little bit in the semifinals, but upped his game here in the finals, especially ever since Ray Ray Parks got injured. And even when Jason Castro went down in game number for RR Pugoy. Has opened up his arms and embraced the challenge for
New improved Coffee Con Blanca. Legit, lasa pa rin Blanca, pero mas creamier.
Steph Curry is the greatest shooter in the history of basketball. Steph Curry has changed the college game. He's eliminated centers. He's the only unanimous MVP. He holds the record for the most wins in a regular season. He also was the soul of the last dynasty in the NBA. Double behind your back, knock it down, and the bench is loving it. Coming out, this ball takes it out under the basket. The Southern goes 2 times behind his back. Finish it to the 1-2. Ball goes in. This is pretty good. Approaching 5-3 here in the first. Driving the green, the Beatles on this. Minus 50. Look at this fence right here. In traffic. Not even really looking at KD. Understanding he's ahead. But he knows it and it turns the other way. Talk about symmetry. And knowing your teammate. first three-point of the game. Took the Warriors by one. And again, that was great defense. They go with Green. Curry turns the corner. That's good offense. Curry long distance. That's a three. Steph Curry his second three-pointer of the year. But the fellas ain't going to get all the way to the line. Curry to the basket. Nice soft bounce for Steph Curry. Next man, somebody out there. Curry launches a three-pointer. Steph Curry from downtown. Curry still grabbing that left hand. Curry on a drive. Gets his layup. Next shot. It's good. Steph Curry back alive for the second straight game play. Now you got to man up and defend it. Curry continue to make play. Curry with Tucker right with him. Curry launches a three. Puts it in again. Steph Curry from downtown. To the fourth quarter before Rockets crowd. But Curry coming alive once again in the fourth quarter. Just like he did in game 5.
you watch your face now? Face away. Agustin, can you come up? Yeah, Agustin. Can you please come up? Show your beautiful face.
Kasi kung nag-compare sa news din namin, madami mga share. Magkasawa po sila. Tapos si Awi Santarin at Renzi Santarin. Hello po. Hello po. Thank you po. Mag-thank po na Kuya Rider na si Joe Salazar. Thank you po. Siya po yung delivery. Pag masarap sa iyan. Parang talaga. Naalala ko sinong muli kumain ako. Tingnan niyo po yung page. Matutuwa kayo sa fans na actually, dito rin si Jun. Subscribe po natin. Magaling po. Pinapanood ko siya. Natuwa ka agad ako. Parang ang mga Korean. Yun siyang banda. Hindi ba po yung update sa parang po kasi ganyan yung gusto talaga na nagbigagan. Kasi parang wala naman ako. Pag masarap po kumakain. Masarap yung ano. Kung talagang napupunta sa butang.
Ayan mga kasubyo. Hintayin natin na umambot itong papaya, mga studio, mga 15 minutes, okay na to siya. So, pag after 15 minutes, lagay na natin ang malunggay. Mga 2 minutes na yung malunggay, takpan na natin, wala nang apoy. Tara, balik tayo after 15 minutes. Wow! Yan mga studio, luto na po ang ating itim chicken tinola. Wow, ayan o, sobrang lambot na itong mga easy na ba? Wow! Nanay kutsara mga studio para mas madali. Yung sabaw niya, kita nyo yung sabaw, mayroon pagka-green-green. Sobrang sarap ng sabaw nito. Saka malambot ako yung papaya natin. Yan o. So, wala na itong sugnon mga studio. Ikalagay ko na ha. Malunggay. Wow! Takpan natin ang mga 2 minutes. At ready to serve na ang ating chicken tinola na saya. Let's go! Wow! Sobrang bango mga kasama. Sobrang lambot. Papaya. More papaya. Viola, suasuna, hindi na pabinali. Dami ko na ang sabaw. Kalamig na ikaon. Tara na, kain na mga studio. Ito na po mga studio, luto na natin itim tinulang manok.
Oh, grabe ang bango na po. Pero bago po ang lahat po, this video is sponsored and online collaboration with Mira and MJ. Yan po. Si Mamira po, isa rin po siyang banger tulad namin at saka kasama po niya yung anak niya na si MJ. Sila po ay nasa Singapore ngayon at para makilala po natin sila ng lutusan po, let's check this short clip. Pasok!
At yun na po mga studio, after this premiere po yung kagulam namin, 7:30 po schedule nila ni Ma'am Mira and MJ. So nakanda po sila mga studio ng isang batok po ng pagkain, lechon belly. Iabangan po natin yan mga studio after this. Hindi natin patagalin to, try muna tayo bago kumain. Kumain na po tayo guys. Walo na yun.
Ngit-ngit pa kayo.
Ibog na kayo.
Ito po yung lemongrass. Sabi muna natin.
Tapi,
Yan. Tunan ko lang sabaw sa Umot tayo basta mga kastudio. Kain po tayo.
hindi mo sumot siya. Mas bata kasi ito isa mga studio, mas malambot. Hindi nila. Oh, so, hindi ako naman eh. Siya. Pero ito, tama na dito mga studio. Grabe.
Sarap po ng sabaw.
May isa po sa nani.
Sarap ng sabaw.
Kain mo tayo, Ma'am Mira and MJ.
Kain po tayo, ma'am. Si Mamira po ay isa rin po siyang Bisaya.
marunong po siya magsaya. Sabi na sa bawal. Ang malasag, inero. Kaya po nagpadala kami. Lagi mga studio. Nagtukay sa buwan mo. For Caldereta, I only use Mamacita's Caldereta mix. It gives them made from scratch. Meron po sa papaya. Sa papaya.
This video is sponsored and online collaboration with Joy TV. Si Ma'am Joy po ay isa po siyang banger nito na nasa table. Tsaka isa rin po siyang Italian na Santa Mindanao. Para mas makilala pa po natin siya, let's check it shortly. Hello mga pagkaw! Welcome back to my YouTube channel, Joy TV. Maraming salamat po ma'am sa online preparation na ito. Sana po anin po natin sa after this prepare 7:30 po yung dito yung Joy. Para masatin natin pagkagaling ito. Sarap ng hangin dito. Parang itong parang ulan. Dito kami sa labas ng kain ngayon. Medyo mainit pa naman ito kaya simulan namin ito. Kain tayo mga sadyo. Ako, kain na lang. Kain na lang. Alright, thank you. Ilang artista na naman. This 4 kilos po. Daming prito na ito talaga. Sa napista pa ito yung unang luto dahil yung mantika na yun yung ginagamit nila sa kanisa ng pagpasay. Pero vamos, sarap nito. Sinafry daw. Kadahon. Maraming salamat po talaga. Sana po pagdahan dito natin.
Saan mo dito yung nilagay ko chili powder at saka paprika. Kaya medyo mapula-pula na. Ako, wala yung dulce pag niluto na masyado ba. 15 to 20 minutes. Ganyan. Gusto na yan. Chicken. Ako, manipis naman yung kasi iniwan natin. Ikaw ba, mag-studio natin ba? Please, gusto mo na-studio challenge ko. Dahil, titip ko na push paper. Spicy chicken flavor ko na black kasi mayroon na nakalagay na hashtag can or not challenge. Push paper challenge, mayroon din warning. Eating, surviving, announcement. Apat ko na to, basta yung apat ko na iwan ko lang isa ito. Sobrang ang mayroon din kami dito, crispy chicken skin, mayroon din kami suka na chigas sauce. So ayan mga studio, bago tayo magsimula and meron din ang Pasko. Sinira ko nag-amoy Pasko na po mga studio. Mayroon po yung big revelation. Abangan nyo po mga studio hanggang sa ulit. Ano yung big revelation natin mga studio na isa rin sa live video. Abangan nyo yan mga studio. Pray mo natin. Ina na. Sabi ko na natin ito. Nadali kami ng gatas mga case. Hindi namin kaya. Sabi ko na natin chigas. Tatay mo naman dito. Kain mo tayo. Maraming rice. Sarap talaga. Diyok kami ngayon mga studio sa auto. Sa Activa. Nandito na siya. pieces naman. Meron namang chicken. Sa amoy pa lang, sobrang anghang. Try nyo din to. Bili namin to sa 7-Eleven. Yung mainit to. Hindi yan. Mag-i-free na dyan yung anghang. Parang mag-build up yung anghang ito. Sa dyan. Kapag sobrang anghang, ako pala, sino pala ako? Sa tingin mo, alin yung spicy ito? Siyempre, yung dapat na isa spicy. Dami yung anghang doon. Sarap naman siya mga kaso ang pangalan niya. Parang kain ka ng siling. Pepper. Mayroong chicken. Parang sinisilapan. Ingat ka sa mata niya. Kung na tayo ng chicken, no? Eh,
isang isang kapito kaya kaya ng walang gatas. Apat, grabe. Hirap.
Kasi nagtataka lang ako, Jen. Kanina kasi nandito ka nakaakyat ka. Basta umalis ka, umalis yung seasoner. Ayun, bumalik ka, bumalik yung seasoner. Parang, ano ba yun? Interpret ko lang yun ako sila Loy. Tinatulog lang sila ng naman yung sinentry. Kasi, interpret ko lang ba? Mali ba yung kasi kanina nandito si Jonel. Nandito si Jen. Tapos wala si Jen. Wala rin si Jonel. No? Pero sabi ni Jen, pagkikat mo ba dyan? Hindi mo na pakikita. Kaya bumagsaban. Sumunod. Wala ka pala ba eh. Wow. Saka pala eh. Tapos nagpulit na Loy, imbes na nagmamahal. Tapos sabay silang bumalik. Magbibigan pa kayo? Kasama pa kayo? O, ganyan lang talaga nangyari. Ganyan lang. Ibinit lang yun. Hindi ko naman follow the issue ba? Hindi, napatanong lang ako bigla sa susunod din na nagulat lang ako. Kasama sila. Kanina naman, no? Basta wala. Balik ka ba yun? Balik lang na wala. Kaya baka nagkape. Nagkape sila. Oh, kasi wala. Tayo. Ivana inali, are you still there, Ivana? Ivana. Pag-init na naman kinig na wala. Umakit na ako dito para i-enhance pa mo ano. Hindi, tatanong lang ako. Pero naman tatanong. Kasi ako, sinasabi ko, yung bana ko. Walang malaman. Yung bana kayo, tigil mo kayo. Tinigigan ko sa tinanong ko na eh. Tinigigan ko dyan sa sabi. Kaya na ako doon. Basta ako, luluwag. Tinanong mo ako, next question na lang. Tinigigan ko lang naman.
Wala yan. Pero may jowa ka ba o single ka? May jowa ka ba o single ka? Pwede mo namang i-mention kung may jowa ka. Kahit hindi may mention. Yes, or no lang naman. May jowa ka ba o wala? Meron na, meron na. Meron na. Congratulations. Meron pa na. Diba? Hirap kasi i-attend. Ilang price mo lang ano? Ito nga yun eh. Yan. Okay, so at least sinagot na tayo ni Janelle sa natin. Meron na daw siya. Pero kahit hindi niya nasabihin, privacy pa rin naman yun. At least lang, at least man lang. Meron tayong idea. Tayo ba'y single o tayo ba'y parang iyakan talaga. Meron pa ulit. Meron pa kasi. Hindi mo tayo papasok. Bumabas niya. Hello po. Hello. Ay, si ano, si Giselle. Ay, kilala ako. Kilala ako. Oh, Giselle, please. Keep well. Opo. Giselle, please. That's my please. My real name. Yan po totoo ko pa. Ba't tinanggal yung ano yung? Hindi po. Sino yung nagsasalita? Yung kilala ako. Sino yun? Si ano, si Balong. Ah! Ay, si Balong. Si DJ yan. Ba't si DJ yan siya? Ba't si DJ yan? Nalaglag ko. Ba't talaga? Tingnan niya na ito kung bakit mahin ko na. Ano, ina-isip pa lang sa actually, tuwanin lang. Di ba, hindi ko alam eh kung mahalin ko sa puro. Kaya bumaba na. Pag bumaba ko, sinarge, ba't ka bumaba? Ito ang dana, nakit kayo ulit. Yan, nakit ka dito yan. Ang ulit na yan. Kuya, hindi ka naman nagkakaroon. Makita ko ba din naman sila? Ikaw pa lang yung tao kanina eh. Pilit lang. Oo. Kaya nang nagtitipara ka. Anong nagtitipara ako? Ano tayo mo karoon ko? Kilala mo ba siya, no? Kilala mo ba si Tiki? Alam ko ako na po yan siya nung nag-live stream po si Gawin Boy. Yung Gawin si Balong, bumaba ba? Oo, si Balong. Ay, yung isang beses na kumanta ako, yun ang doon siya. Yung guys na doon kay Kuya. Pero yun eh, narin siya kay Gawin Boy, kaya nalipod na sa amin. Ano kasi ako tayo, kuya, naka-notification kasi kaya bawat mag-at. List, diba? Ay, ang saka nga kuya, kasi yung ano mo, pinanood ko yung upload. Ganda mo na. Alam mo, magagaling lang. Ito yan, halika dito. Daddy Donor, siya ko sa lolo kay si DJ na, DJ Captain. Magaling matay. Hindi mo lang magaling kumanta. Yes, marunong ka. Baka naman pwede mo kami pagpigil. Dahil na magtitip ko man galing na boses. Yan naman sila Lloyd.
Sige, sige.
Dapat ka tayo ng mga ganito.
Sige, mute mo na po ako.
Sige, sige, mute muna tayo para pag may kumakanta, hindi siya na